What's funny is the only reason I knew Cole Strange's name, I had him circled on the list. The only reason I knew was because you kept talking about him.
He's
and
good.
the Patriots. Did you see the video out of the Rams press conference?
I did.
When
what did he say? Something crazy?
they were doing their press conference, the GM and the coach, and McVay just goes, "Oh my God, Cole Strange went off the board at 21." And Snead was talking, and Snead's like, "Oh God," and then McVay couldn't help himself. He goes, "We watched film on him thinking we might have him at pick 108 or something like that."
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
And basically saying, like, can you believe the Patriots just took him with the 21st pick in the draft?
Yeah.
I look at this and say, okay, what if you had Nakobe Dean ranked really, really highly on your board? What if you had Andrew Booth Jr., the corner out of Clemson? What if you had him really highly on your board?
You got to take him.
You know, what do you do then? Because I'm with you that you need a guard, you need a tackle, you need a tight end, you need depth.
Yeah.
But if you got a guy you like, and there are some good ones out there with this pick, everybody who's available, I think, should be in our discussions.
Yeah.
That could be, I think that could make a big difference.
Yeah, I think, Jared, you got to pick the guy that fits the identity of your team. And sometimes that's not a sexy pick. And we talk about having crazy picks. Look at what the Patriots did. I didn't even know who he was really. But it fits the mold of that team. So when the Tennessee Titans are picking whoever it is, if it's an offensive line or it's a quarterback, if it's a wide receiver, tight end, or even a cornerback, regardless of who he is, he's got to fit the identity of your team.
By the way, I think that TD's news on the A.J. Brown front can count as our Titans update presented by Farm Bureau Health Plans.
Days of our lives.
Plan for your health, dental, and vision coverage. What do we think about quarterback?
Listen, here's the deal. To your point, you should have done it yesterday at 26, but they wanted to acquire other picks. So really what it comes down to are the other picks that you acquired, are they worth not having that extra year of team control? And if you feel that they're worth not having that extra year, you go ahead and you take them at 35.
I wonder, too, about the quarterback. There's two things that are unknown. One, we don't know how the Titans like any of these guys, if the Titans like any of these guys. The second thing we don't know is what about next year's class?
See.
That's the tough part, especially when it comes to even you, TD, when you watch the film, because you're not watching the film of the other guys playing quarterback. You can watch film of a guard and see a receiver, or you can watch film of a running back and see a tight end, but you can't watch film of a quarterback and see another quarterback. And so we don't know what the Titans think of these guys, but we also don't know what the Titans think of next year's class. And if you think next year's class is going to be a really good quarterback class, then you can look at your roster and say, okay, what can we do between now and the draft next year to acquire capital to be able to get the guy that we want, or do what the 49ers did? And that's, I think, another question about, if they go quarterback at 35.
But who's worthy of the 35 pick? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just saying. I mean, I know we got Desmond Ridder and Matt Corral and Carson Strong from Nevada and Sam Howell from North Carolina.
Malik Willis too.
I know, but the thing about it is does he fit the mold of the team? Fit the identity of the Tennessee Titans team? I understand they do play action and all that stuff, but just getting a guy that maybe fizzle out in about 3 or 4 years, is that benefiting the Tennessee Titans? That's kind of where I'm going.
I don't know that it's 3 or 4 years as much as it would. I think 2 years at the max. But that's why that extra fifth year option, to be able to have that is key. But, I mean, Willis, they want dynamic playmakers.
Right.
Coach Vrabel has pointed to over and over again the importance of mobility. This guy has the mobility. They want to be able to throw the ball down the field. I mean, the touch that he puts on down the field
I agree with you 100% on that.
Is outstanding. And, frankly, if I were to make a comp for him, it's Deshaun Watson. So if you could get that style of play, I think you take it at 35. That's a bargain.
But I mean, I agree with you 100%. But the Tennessee Titans are a couple of players away on offense to really make a run.
They are, but you manufactured picks.
Right. Yeah, you did. You
got
manufactured
cheaper.
Yeah.
Listen, Traylon Burks is no slouch.
No doubt.
You know what I mean?
I agree 100%.
TD, I heard so many people that called us, that called other shows today that were like, now that AJ's gone, what are they going to do? I'm like, they're going to throw to the guy they picked and the other guy they just don't know. For.
And I'm going to tell you something that's interesting. And, Chris, you could probably really speak to this because, your dominant ability when you came to the league was speed.
Yeah.
Right? It's a little bit different for Burks. Right. He's more of a power type of receiver. Mm-hmm. But the way things change from high-level college to the league, there's a different thing that's asked. You're more sight adjustments, more of those type of things, right?
Yeah, because you're going against the best, and you got cornerbacks that are smart, like Aeneas Williams and guys like that if you make one little wrong move, Dale Carter, he got me once or twice.
Dale Carter lives in his head.
Man, that dude almost choked me and had me on the sideline getting Gatorade. But it's those little things. I mean, I understand that he's not going to be polished all the way, but Todd Downing has to make sure that he puts him in position to succeed.
I want you to walk with me on this. So for you, being a speed guy,
absolutely.
Getting to the league, did it take a bit for you to be able to play with that maximum speed that you brought?
No, what they did is they threw me in the fire. Les Steckel and Jeff Fisher. They threw me in the fire. They said, okay, this guy's fast. He can run. What does he do well? He takes the top off the defense, and he jumps over 5 people and does it. I wasn't running too many curls. I wasn't running too many comebacks. I wasn't running too many slants because I was still understanding how to run routes.
So they did things.
Yes.
They did things to highlight your ability.
Absolutely. That's why Todd Downing is so important in Rob Moore.
He is. So there was now in some circles, I heard that Traylon Burks struggled a bit understanding coverages when he met with different teams.
Okay.
Right? I didn't hear it from anybody with the Titans, so I don't, want that to be misconstrued, but from a few other teams and some scouts. Okay. Now, the presser today, I was able to kind of word it in a way to find out if that was something that he was comfortable with. Traylon, did you have a lot of opportunities where you had to make sight adjustments, where you had to adjust your routes to coverages as they moved on the fly? You know what? Yes, I did, especially working the slot. You got to know where the linebacker is, what the safety's doing, and how that coverage is working and how that changes. And even on the outside, you always have to know what the safety is doing, how the corner is, and you have to adjust your route accordingly. That tells me that he is comfortable working with those sight adjustments. Now, why am I taking the time to go through all that? Because I want to know if Traylon Burks, is going to be able to have an instant impact
it's as
a
be
player.
Quick, man.
That's the thing that we want to know, right? And I think when you look at that, just quickly being able to break that down, not only from outside but from the slot, and having two different perspectives, because that's what you have when you're playing those positions, that tells me, you know what, he may have struggled a bit with coverages as far as sitting down and meeting, but what's the other thing that came out of that presser? His meeting at the combine.
Didn't like it.
Right.
Yeah. But
so it could have been a situation, and he said, I just I was kind of caught up. I was prepared, but I don't know that I was fully prepared and ready for how. It's easy to mess a question up when you're kind of overwhelmed by the process.
And TD, you can learn all that, and I agree with you 100% with the coverages and everything, but this is the only thing that I'm kind of concerned about is I went back and looked at all the routes that he ran. Did he go through the route tree? Like a 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 route. He ran bubbles, he ran hitches, he ran slants, and he just ran the deep ball.
Swing routes.
And swing routes, absolutely, and bubbles. So if he hasn't ran the route tree and doesn't have a game plan for each route, and you have to teach him on the fly, but we're expecting you to come in right away and play, that's going to be a challenge in itself. I'm not saying he can do it because I don't know. I can't foresee the future, but he's got to understand and have a game plan for the route tree, and if he's never done that.
Hold that thought. I want to pick that up, and I do wonder, now that he's there, who's next tonight Because right now we're 17 minutes away from the round starting.
Oh, wow.
We're 25 minutes away from the Titans being on the clock.
Wow, let's go.
So
let's
get it rocking and rolling. Our thoughts on it again. We are live here at 312 Pizza Company in Germantown. We got tables available here for the draft. Come watch it with us. Apparently, we got some people that are bringing draft parties with them, so we look forward to seeing you. We're inside the War Room presented by the Davidson County Sheriff's Office. They are hiring correctional officers. Correctional officers, call 615-862-8170. TD, Chris, Jared, it's the Draft Show. Draft night in Nashville. It's ESPN 102.5 The Game.
From the Fox 17 News Code Red Weather Center.
On Fox 17 Code Red, meteorologist Greg Bobis. Overnight tonight, temperatures falling into the 50s and 60s. Mild night, staying dry. Your Saturday, isolated rain showers during the afternoon. Best chance for rain this weekend will be overnight Saturday night into early Sunday morning.
This weather report brought to you by Hiller Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electrical.
Call the Happy Face Truck today.
Don't miss the historic opening of Geodis Park on May 1st as Nashville SC comes home for the first time of the 2022 season. Become a season ticket member starting at only $357 to ensure you are there for the big day. Come on in and grab a seat at NashvilleSC.com/22ticks.
Winter's a bad time for your furnace to go out, but it's never a bad time to call Lee Company. Our heating and air conditioning pros are available 24/7. No heat? Don't wait. Call Lee Company now at 615-567-1000. Our expert technicians will diagnose the issue and fix it right the first time. When you're cold, you need someone you can count on to bring the heat. Call Lee Company now at 615-567-1000 or visit leecompany.com.
Nashville is growing, and so are we. The Nashville Sheriff is hiring correctional officer trainees. Starting pay is $38,300. After 8 weeks paid training, earn $41,767. Come join our team and ask about our new paid job shadowing program. Join the best in correction. Apply now at sheriff.nashville.gov/apply or call 615-862-8170. That's 615-862-8170. The Nashville Sheriff, we're more than corrections.
Smokeville Smoke Shop has been serving Hendersonville and Metro Nashville since 2015 and is committed to providing high-quality, hands-on, and personable customer service. Stop into Smokeville Smoke Shops in Hendersonville, Gallatin, Hermitage, and Goodlettsville to try any of their wide selection of locally sourced products and selection of top nationwide brands, including vapes, hookah, hand-blown glass, detox systems, e-juices, kratom products, leaf wraps, and much more. Visit Smokeville Smoke Shops today.
Nashville's Anheuser-Busch distributor, Ajax Turner Company, is hiring Class A drivers and driver trainees who will obtain their Class A license through the company's very own driver training and testing program for free. Be home every day and off on weekends while earning competitive wages and receiving benefits like medical and life insurance, paid time off, 401k, and supplemental insurance programs. Apply at ajaxturner.com/career or call 615-280-3904. Anheuser-Busch reminds you to drink responsibly.
O'Reilly. Improve your gas mileage and save money with Fuel System Cleaner from O'Reilly Auto Parts. Right now, get 2 bottles of Lucas Fuel Injector Cleaner for just $10. Plus, earn double O Rewards points and get your next reward even faster. For a clean, lubricated, more efficient fuel system, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today or shop online at O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
ESPN's Turon Davenport breaks down the Titans like no other.
On the field chemistry, I don't think it's going to be a problem. It's just going to be a process.
Catch TD Mondays at 11, Thursdays at 3, and Fridays at 8. Plus, the Talking with TD podcast drops every Wednesday.
When you draft players, it's not just for one season, it's for a career.
Nashville's best sports talk.
ESPN
102.5 The Game and the Game Nashville app.
Hey, Nashville, it's Mike Greenberg, and you're listening to Nashville's best sports talk, ESPN 102.5 The Game.
13 minutes away from the draft here. Live at 312 Pizza Company. Jared Stillman, Chris Sanders.
What's up, baby?
TD, what are we thinking? Let's just take a look at the board. TD's best available for the Titans, because there's only 2 guys that are going before the Titans pick. TD's best available is presented by Social Furniture. So, TD, who is best available for the Titans today?
Right now it's Malik Williams, and this is all in order. Malik Willis, Nakobe Dean, Desmond Ridder, Andrew Booth, Christian Watson, Arnold Ebiketie, Breece Hall, Kyler Gordon, Boye Mafe. I'm just going to run through the rest of my top 50. How about
Go
that?
for it.
Jalen Petrie, Tyler Smith. Oh, no, he's gone. Excuse me. Travis Jones, Kenneth Walker, Sky Moore, David Ajabo, Roger McCreary, Matt Corral, Trey McBride. Yeah. I think Trey McBride's in play right now.
Tight end from Colorado State.
Yeah.
You know what else is in play that I haven't thought about? What about another trade out? What
Very
about
possible.
another trade out in the second, pick up a sixth, pick up a fifth, something like that? I was talking to somebody today, and they said, you know what's crazy? The Titans have gotten 2 receivers from this draft. I said, what do you mean they've gotten 2 receivers from the draft? They go, they bought Robert Woods. They used a 6th-round pick. The Rams paid the bonus money, and so it's $10 million for Robert Woods. They drafted Robert Woods in the 6th round. And I'm thinking to myself, you know what? If they move back here in the 2nd round, move back a couple of slots, maybe people are getting quarterback hoppy, maybe you get a pick for next year or something like that. Again, what is that? We're talking about why AJ's not here? The Patriot way? What do the Patriots love to do? Move back, pick, move back, pick, move back. So that could certainly be in play tonight.
Yeah, but you've been crying a whole bunch about getting a quarterback like Malik Willis. So if you do that, you're going to miss out on him. But on the flip side of that, you're still going to get some quality players. And I know you kind of laugh when I say this, but if one of those receivers are Christian Watson from North Dakota, Sky Moore from Western Michigan, or George Pickens from Georgia, if those guys are sitting there, I just think it'll be a big asset for the Tennessee Titans because I'm telling you, I know we have a lot of guys in the room for the Tennessee Titans at receiver, but a lot of those guys don't scare me. But when you say George Pickens and Sky Moore, those guys are slot guys that can help you, help that receiving core.
Sky Moore,
he's good, man. What he does at the line of scrimmage is.
We interviewed him
him,
together, right?
He gave us a good interview.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about how the Titans feel about Tannehill? I mean, I think the lesson that is learned is that nobody's job is secure. That nobody is entitled to a position on this team. Tannehill at quarterback, not at the voluntary workouts. I don't think Vrabel was happy about that. I don't think after yesterday Vrabel was happy about the Instagram picture from last week.
It's crazy.
How secure do you think Tannehill is right now with this team and this team's future?
I don't think he's secure at all, honestly. Yeah. I mean, you look at the deal, they could get out of it. 18, I mean, it's a large number, but.
Well, they can June 1st it and get out of it for 9.
Yeah, good
next
point.
year.
Good point. So, I mean, it is something that can happen. I think this year, Tannehill's safe this year.
Yep.
Right? Mm-hmm. This is going to be a good measure of where Tannehill's heart is, like what he has inside. What type of gumption do you have? Mm-hmm. I think he showed in 2019 that he has plenty of
and 20, absolutely.
You know, so me personally, I draft a quarterback because, like, I want him to see, like, man, listen, like, it's not sweet here.
Yeah.
You know, so then he goes out and he balls out. You know, you have him the next 2 years. You got your quarterback waiting, and you're good to go. You could finesse the cap because now without AJ being on there at $20 million, now you're talking about, okay, there's room to get Amani Hooker paid. Mm-hmm. There's room to pay David Long. Mm-hmm. Jeffrey Simmons is going to be Jeffrey Simmons.
Yeah.
You know, that's something we already included in when we looked at this overall situation. So they'll have to, find a way to make that work. But I think there's found money. So you don't have to worry as much about getting off of that big quarterback contract. Mm-hmm. And you just put yourself in a situation where, hey, you try to find that perfect game, that perfect postseason that it will take for Tannehill to lead them to a Super Bowl.
I just wish he would have done things different. I know it's voluntary workout, which is great, but still, you still got stuff to prove. You got to prove that you're a quarterback, like you said, in 2019 and 2020. So even if you wasn't going to participate in the weightlifting, everything, show up that day to show that you're committed to this team. You're committed to being the quarterback. I'm not saying for the future, but being the quarterback of this year. Because now, I'm a Tannehill fan. I mean, I love the guy. I love what he brings to the table. I know Jared hates him.
What's your title?
Oh, Pancake.
President of the Boohoo Tannehill crew.
Yeah.
Although a colleague of ours has definitely taken that from you.
Who's that?
Buck.
Buck Rising?
Yeah.
No way.
Oh, he's the president of the Boohoo Tannehill crew.
God.
Listen. This is something, though, that you have to, we talk about Tannehill in the leadership perspective. Traylon Burks, right, wrong, or indifferent, he was brought in essentially like that's A.J. Brown's replacement.
Oh, yeah.
I know, yeah.
Right? A.J. Brown accounted for 23% of the receiving yards last year. Nobody has been targeted more than A.J. Brown from Ryan Tannehill since week 6 of 2019. The key to developing chemistry with a quarterback is what? Communication,
Yes,
right?
Sir.
Getting
Yes,
a
sir.
personal relationship,
Absolutely.
right? Now, let me ask you, how would you feel if you went to a new job and the guy who is the default morale booster,
Like he's not your supervisor, but he is your supervisor, kind of thing.
Didn't bother to talk to you.
No.
Traylon Burks still has not heard from Ryan Tannehill.
That bothers
I go
me.
back
That
to
bothers
that
me.
That's a problem.
Instagram picture
100%,
last week. Tannehill put that Instagram picture out on purpose.
Okay.
That's a problem.
Jared, let me ask you this question. Do you think he's kind of doing the same thing that A.J. Brown is doing to try to make it so bad?
What options does this man have?
I know he doesn't have options.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it just doesn't make sense.
So
Why?
Charles Robinson said on the morning show this week that he believes that Tannehill, when a quarterback doesn't show up to voluntary workouts, it either means he's mad at the coach or he's unhappy with his contract.
But he's getting paid, though.
So then what's the other option?
He doesn't want to be here.
He's mad at the coach.
But what would he be?
I don't know.
What would he be mad at the coach for?
I don't know.
And that's what I'm saying. And I'm not going to ever test a man's leadership. But when you're not showing up for voluntary workouts, just to show up and then answer all the questions and then get back on the plane and get up out of there. And then you don't call Burks and say, listen, hey, welcome to the team. I'm looking forward to working with you.
How
Let's get on
bothered
Zoom.
are you by that?
About him not calling?
Yes.
Because the thing about it is you making it about you as opposed to making it about team. Even though, you're not happy about last year, I'm still gonna if say I'm the quarterback, I'm still gonna call Burks and say, listen, hey dude, hey, I'm glad you're a part of this team. I'm gonna get you on Zoom. I may not be at voluntary workouts, but let's get on Zoom and let's talk. Let me talk to you and understand what makes you tick. Let me see where your heart is at. Let's see if we can work together and make this thing work. But you can't do that if you're absent. You can't do that if you're not communicating. Because if you're not communicating, you're not going to get anything done.
Guys, let's draft some players on the other
let's
side.
go. Already?
The draft show. We are
Dang.
live out here at 312 Pizza Company out here in Germantown. Who are the Titans going to pick? We're going to find out on the other side. That's right. By the way, our poll's up. 62% of the people say they want a quarterback with the 35th pick. 312 Pizza Company, that's where we're at all night tonight. Fireball Cinema Whiskey. We'll have to check, see if they got Fireball here. If the Titans pick a quarterback with the 35th pick, I will buy the entire bar a round of Fireball shots. Because that's how happy I will be, how much I will need to celebrate for the fact that the Tennessee Titans are one day going to move on from Ryan Tannehill at quarterback. Oh, it'll be so nice. There's no better way to celebrate than with ice-cold Fireball Cinnamon Whiskey. That's right. It goes down so smooth. And it tastes so great. Ignite the night. Please do responsibly and be 21 years or older to enjoy. That's Fireball Cinnamon Whiskey.
It's playoff time in Smashville.
The back-hander, he scores!
The Predators are in the Stanley Cup playoffs for the 8th straight season.
Forsberg took the puck away!
As they chase Lord Stanley's Cup and hear all the action on your home for the Nashville Predators. Smashville's best sports talk.
ESPN
102.5 and 106.3 The Game and the Game Nashville app.
ElectronicExpress.com. We make it happen.
Don't forget to grab your mom something special this year. Shop at Social Furniture for their Mother's Day sale, where everything is in stock. They have sofas, bedroom sets, and top-name brand new mattresses like Purple, Serta, Sealy, and Simmons on sale now. Running out of time? Well, at Social Furniture, there's no waiting and same-day delivery. Use Social Furniture's financing plan and pay no interest for 1 full year. Shop at Social Furniture today on Charlotte Avenue in West Nashville. Shop local. Shop social. Social Furniture is a proud supporter of your Nashville Predators.
Realizing Geico has over 85 years of experience saving folks money and providing great customer service is like realizing there's a crumb tray on the bottom of your toaster, and you don't have to keep turning the toaster upside down to clean it.
How long has that been there? Hey, who needs some croutons?
It's something that's been right there in front of you all along, like the dedicated Geico claims team available to you in the event of an accident to get you back on the road quickly, or realizing that baby carrots are just regular carrots that have been shaved down.
I don't care. They're still cute.
It's something you can't believe you never realized before, like how Geico's 97% customer satisfaction rating means Geico is committed to providing the best service for their customers, or how you can peel the top layer of tape off a lint roller and there's a fresh layer underneath.
Marcy, wait till you hear about the lint roller.
You mean how the handle is reusable?
Wait, what?
Trust. It's just one of the many reasons to switch to Geico. They're all right there in front of you.
Nashville is growing, and so are we. The Nashville Sheriff is hiring correctional officer trainees. Starting pay is $38,300. After 8 weeks paid training, earn $41,767. Come join our team and ask about our new paid job shadowing program. Join the best in correction. Apply now at sheriff.nashville.gov/apply or call 615-862-8170. That's 615-862-8170. The Nashville Sheriff, we're more than corrections.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge.
But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99.
You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
From the Hillside Medical Game Studios, WPRT FM Pegram, WPUC HD2 Laverne, with Stillman and Company.
Surprise, surprise!
I write down what was good, what was bad.
Afternoons from 2 to 6.
On ESPN.
102.5 The Game and the Game Nashville app.
A Cromwell media station.
Live from 312 Pizza Company in Germantown. It's night 2 of Draft Night in Nashville with Jared Stillman, ESPN's Teron Davenport, and former wide receiver Chris Sanders. Presented by Apple Collision Centers, Social Furniture, Farm Bureau Health Plans, and the Nashville Sheriff on Nashville's best sports talk.
ESPN
102.5 and 106.3 The Game and the Game Nashville app.
Are live and the draft is live and we're almost ready to rock and roll. Roger Goodell is about to open the draft live in Las Vegas. We are live at 312 Pizza Company. Come on out tonight. We got draft parties going on. You better hurry up, though, because the Titans are almost on the clock with the 35th pick. Chris Sanders is here. Teron Davenport is here. Time for a Titans update presented by Farm Bureau Health Plans. That's right, plans for your health, dental, and vision coverage. So we start with this. And I don't know how we're going to have to commercial break and everything else now that we're on radio. Yesterday we were on the stream, and we didn't commercial break in the 5 seconds that we took off. They went and traded A.J. Brown. But I do wonder this for tonight.
Yes, sir.
What do we think about the top of the board leading into the Titans, where they're going to have the pick at 35? TV is showing Desmond Ridder. They're showing Sam Howell. Again, the people want a quarterback. I do not think the Titans are going quarterback with the 35th pick. Just kind of how I feel. But how do we feel about the board, how it may shake out with the early picks that lead into the Titans picks at 3rd overall?
It's situated beautifully.
It is.
To be honest with you, you will likely, because it's very unlikely that the Bucs take a quarterback. So you're sitting there, and actually, I mean, you could put it to you. I put it to you this way: there's 3 quarterbacks that they've shown interest in there, right? In Howell, Ridder, and Willis. So one of them is very likely to be there. So if you want to do that, you can. If you get a team that wants to move up to get Ridder or Willis, and you feel Sam Howell is a guy, you can move down. Sam Howell will probably be there.
Well, let me ask you about this. You know, the Bucs are going to pick first. You don't think they would take a quarterback because of the situation with Tom Brady?
I don't think Tom Brady will let them take a quarterback.
I'm just saying in general, just the thought of knowing if he's going to be there next year or years after that.
I think Kyle Trask, I'm not a big fan, but I feel as though they believe that, he could be the guy for them. Mm-hmm. And it's kind of like one of those bridges they'll cross when they get to.
Mm.
I don't think Tom Brady, this will be their first pick. I think he's looking at them like, we need players to play.
They need a lot.
And it's one thing for the fans to say to the Titans, we want people to play right away. It is another thing for Tom Brady at 45 years old to be saying, I want guys that can play right away.
Yeah.
That's another thing. I think with this, if you don't go quarterback, where do you go, Chris?
With the Tennessee Titans?
Yes.
I know you're going to think I'm crazy of thinking this. I will go with offensive line. I'll go with wide receiver. And the reason why I will go with offensive line, because you definitely need a guard and you definitely need a tackle. And some of the guys that I like on the board is Nicholas Petit from The Ohio State University. You got Dan.
That's the one.
So that's that dog. That's what I said. So you get a guy like that that can beef up this Tennessee Titans offensive line, because we need a guard, we need a tackle. So if you get one of those guys, I think they'd be successful. But then also, we still need some wide receivers. I understand that we got Burks. I understand we got Woods, but I still think we need a guy in the slot, because I don't think Burks is actually a slot guy. So a slot guy that can come in and play. No, man, he can't move.
So,
yeah, he can't move.
You're saying, like, are you talking about like I'm trying to make like an Edelman type of
yes.
slot? Okay.
That's what I mean. I mean,
you don't think Kinsey in a limited role can do that?
But see, we saw him in preseason, but we haven't seen in actual.
Right.
And I'm not saying that in a bad way that he can't do that.
I get it.
But we talked about this all all year. Christian Watson, he can play in the slot. He's got a little wiggle to him. He understands how to set guys up. He understands
big.
What's that?
He's big.
Yeah, but
too.
he's got some wiggle to him.
No, I'm saying he's big too with the wiggle.
He's got some wiggle.
That's what's crazy about it.
But with Burks trying to put him in the slot, I still haven't seen his change of direction. Now, I know he can make cuts.
We talked about that yesterday.
But you got to have some wiggle. You got to get off those linebackers. You got to understand how to set guys up in the slot. It's a little different on the perimeter, but when you're in the slot, you got to be nasty.
Malik Willis. Why did Malik Willis not go last night? I mean, I think to myself, Bill Polian talked about him a little bit, and he was saying, like, if you're going to draft him, he really needs a redshirt year, not because he's not smart enough. In fact, he thinks he's very smart and smart enough to pick up Liberty's offense, but that Liberty's offense is very limited of what they ask the quarterback to do compared to the NFL. But you can't tell me that there's not a team out there that Malik Willis wouldn't be a good fit for.
There's plenty of teams.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think, you know what it is, I really can't put a finger on it, actually, come to think of it. I don't – I'm shocked that he's still there.
Hey, can I – I'm not trying to cause controversy, but you said something so profound yesterday. You said that – I'm being careful when I say this – that a lot of the African-American quarterbacks are being scrutinized of picking up the offense, understanding defense. Do you think that's kind of a variable of why he dropped so low in the draft? He should have been gone first round. I mean, everybody had him graded as the number one quarterback in the draft. But why is he dropping to the second round?
I mean, I would imagine that. I think that has something to do.
And I want to be careful when I say that.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like in certain cases there's a different trust level for black quarterbacks.
Yeah.
And I think that could be the case with Malik Willis. It was the same way with Jalen Hurts.
Right.
Jalen Hurts, this man got better each.
He did.
3 years consecutively, he got better as a passer.
Yeah.
And he showed that's upswing, right? And he had outstanding numbers there at Oklahoma, and he still went second round.
But it's kind of like I want to make the contrast between Malik Willis and Matt Corral. And I'm going to tell you the notes that they were said about Malik Willis is it's a boom or bust.
Yeah.
But then you go to Matt Corral and it says he's not afraid to make a mistake. So
that's funny.
You see what I'm saying? So,
every quarterback in the draft is boom or bust.
I know, but why would you?
Either you Joe Burrow
right.
or you stink. Like, it's either one or the other. Like, either you're a starting quarterback or you're not.
Matt Corral, to me, and this is something.
I don't like Corral. Like, I don't like the body. I don't like.
You notice I didn't mention him. Right?
It was like at the end of the board, Matt Corral.
No, yeah, 49. 49. Matt Corral, a lot of that stuff was schemed for him.
See? Yep.
He's thrown a lot of bubble screen, a lot of easy, type of throws. He did push the ball down the field a few times. He showed he could do that. But the whole not sustainable. What did they say about Lamar Jackson all the time when he was coming? Oh, I don't know that it's sustainable. I don't know that. How many times have you seen Lamar get hit? I never saw him get blasted at Louisville.
Not at all.
And
I've seen
Bayer
Derrick
got
Henry.
him. Bayer got him one time.
Bayer got him.
He snuck him.
In the playoff game?
In the playoff game.
Oh, yeah.
But I've seen Derrick Henry get clocked a couple of times.
Absolutely.
But I've never seen Lamar
a little bit
Jackson
more.
that's
But yeah,
gotten the –
so it's just funny because you watch – and Lamar is bigger than Matt Corral. But you watch Matt Corral, like I've seen him get body rocked.
Do we have Roger Goodell at the podium?
Already?
I think we do have Roger Goodell welcoming us in for round 2 of the draft. We are live at 312 Pizza Company out here today for the draft show. The Titans will be picking momentarily. Do we have Roger Goodell?
Our NFL players and celebrities who will help us select the next group of players to join the NFL family. So Vegas, let me hear you. Are you ready? All right, let's kick off round 2. By way of trade, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock.
Here we go, Tampa Bay on the clock here with the 33rd pick. You know they're my second favorite team, TD.
Because Brady?
Of course. I mean, we get to watch the greatest of all time ever. We get to watch him practice again for the 3rd time in 4 years. I don't know if you're excited about that or not. You don't seem as excited about it.
I'm sorry. I was reading a message.
Man, tell her to quit texting you.
No, it wasn't.
Was it Big Shirley?
No, not Big Shirley with the afro.
Big Shirley is on the clock.
I'm sorry. What was it?
I was just talking about how we get to see Tom Brady practice again this year, and I'm so excited about the idea of watching Tom Brady practice.
Yeah. I'm definitely excited about that. Get to see Mike. I love watching Mike Evans.
Oh, he's so dog.
We went there. So here's where I think
you
they
should try to get
go.
a credential that week, man.
Here's what I'm excited for. With them on this pick, now I think they might go defense here or offensive line. But I do think with Tampa Bay, and I think Brady knows this, they have to replace Antonio Brown. Because I love Godwin. He's got the knee injury, and I like Evans. But, TD, you were there at practice with me. Antonio Brown was the best player they got.
Yeah.
I mean, the best player they had, and I felt bad for some of the Titans DBs.
Was he that
these
bad?
one-on-ones. We got Farley, who had spent no time on the field going up against Mike Evans.
Yeah, he's
but
nice.
I felt bad.
He did all right, though.
He did okay.
He fought down the field and deflected one. He did give up a slant.
I felt bad for. I felt bad for all of them, except Chris Jackson, who just gave the business to AB.
Chris Jackson feisty.
Oh, they got into
That's
it.
why.
I remember. Yeah.
And AB got kicked out of practice, and the Arians let him come back in. But I think what's crazy about Tampa Bay was watching Gronk and Evans and Godwin. Mm-hmm. Nobody moved and caught the ball as just silky smooth as AB. And Brady loved going to AB. And so if Brady's back, AB's out. They got Scotty Miller. But I think there could be one of these receivers, TD, that you've been talking about that I could see Tampa Bay going up and getting.
It's very possible. I could see that.
Although Gronk technically isn't back on their team yet. So I don't know if they're going to bring Gronk back. Or
Traylon Burks. Trey McBride. That's a guy.
But at 32 or 33, is that too easy for too early for Trey McBride?
I think second round is reasonable.
But you know who I like? They have an anemic running game. I like Breece Hall from Iowa State. I think that'll be
They re-signed touchdown playoff Lenny though. Lenny Fortet and
but
I believe is Ronald Jones. Did they?
I think Ronald Jones left, but I think that they still have Bernard.
I like Breece Hall or Walker.
Breece Hall is a good pick.
He's a dog, man.
There's some running backs you could get later, though. You look at Isaiah Pacheco. I keep mentioning him. Isaiah Spiller.
Yeah.
James Cook would be nice.
Walker from Michigan State.
Yeah, Kenneth Walker.
Who would you not want off the board if you were the Titans?
Willis.
I just don't think Titans are going quarterback.
I don't think so either.
You want a team to want to trade up for him.
That is true.
I would say Willis regardless, because like I said, you want a team to want to trade up for him, and you want him.
Mm-hmm.
But what about that linebacker that might be there, Dean from Georgia?
But they've got Devin White and
No, I'm talking about for the Titans.
You
if
said
he's there.
he's someone who
okay,
would you want not want to be gone for the Titans.
Because Levante David and Tre'Davious or Devin White, I mean, they're awesome in Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay's on the clock. They got 3 minutes to go. I'm a little surprised.
What they waiting for? They had all day yesterday.
You wonder if they're working a trade because you would have to think that Tampa Bay would know who they're going to pick if they pick on the first pick of the second round.
Yeah.
If you had your choice right now, Chris Sanders.
Yes, sir.
Titans could pick any player off the board right now. Who would you want them to pick?
I know you're talking about quarterback. I'm going with offensive line. I'm going with offensive guard or a tackle. I mean, I would go with Nicholas Petit from The Ohio State University. I mean, he's a Ohio State guy.
I was going to say, are you, Zach, because you're a homer?
No, I just think that he fits the mold of the Tennessee Titans. He's nasty. He's got that knockback attitude. So, I know it's not the sexy pick, and I know a lot of fans will kind of really be upset. But at the end of the day, if you get a wide receiver, you get a quarterback, but you don't have nobody to block for him, that's going to be a recipe for a disaster.
So I'm going through this Dane Brugler top 100 draft board. I do not see Chris's guy on the top 100.
Why? You like picking on me, man.
I mean,
okay.
That's one man's draft board.
Or Sean Ryan from UCLA. I mean, there's a lot. Or Marquise Hayes from Oklahoma.
I think Marquise Hayes is the guy that I could see the Titans taking.
Absolutely.
He's violent.
Mad.
He's nasty. He finishes blocks. He's perfect. I mean, they run a lot of zone read, wide zone at Oklahoma, too.
He looks like the good fat. You know what I mean?
The good fat.
I mean, I saw him in person. That's one thing that concerned me about Kenyon Green was his build. Like, he had kind of like that blobby type.
He was kind of chubby. Yeah.
But Marquise Hayes has the modern offensive lineman build, where you see a lot of it's chest, then legs. You know what I mean?
Right. Like Conklin was big, but
yeah,
he was like
big.
that.
Yeah.
Quentin Spain, unfortunately, was not.
He didn't look good in his uniform.
And I'm sure he didn't look good out of it.
He said, what? What did he say?
Worse afterward. Out of it, man. Good gracious.
I mean, I
mean, you know,
laugh.
you're in the locker room. Like you
I used to laugh at Floyd. I used to laugh at Floyd because when we get to this time of the year, every time he'd start talking about, like, now his butt will tell you that he can play this style of defensive line that we need, and this guy doesn't do the – and it's so funny.
That's where your power is.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
You know, when you sink your anchor, like – you drop your anchor, that's where your power is. You drive off of that.
I told him, I said,
pick his in.
Here we go.
Okay.
Tell people how to use the mic.
Here we go. And with the 33rd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Logan Hall, defensive end.
Houston.
Yeah.
Okay, TD, what do we think?
This is a good pick. And I think when you pair him with JPP, also, what's the guy out of Washington? Shaq Barrett. Then they also got another guy out of Washington. I can't remember his name.
Tryon Sharocco.
Joe Tryon, yeah. You want to continue to be able to go after the quarterback.
Yeah.
This is a guy, some people had him boosting into the first round.
Well, they've got him listed at 283 as a DT.
6'6".
I wonder if that's the replacement for Ndamukong Suh. 36 years old. Suh's probably about done. Here's what I want to do. The Vikings have traded their pick to the Packers. Well, I mean, they ain't going to take a quarterback
wide
there.
receiver.
Let's take a brief timeout. We're live at 312 Pizza Company for the draft show. That way we'll make sure that we get the Titans pick and the full reaction in. So let's do that now right here, 102.5 The Game.
Do you have that one person or thing that just makes you mad? Join us every Friday at noon on the DDC for You Just Made the List. Fueled by Parman Energy. Visit ParmanEnergy.com, your one-stop petroleum solution, and try Star Movie on the DDC on ESPN 102.5 The Game.
You just made the list.
When it's more than just your lawn, it deserves the Kubota Z400. Get a head-turning offer on class-leading speed, agility, simple deck height adjustments, and a quality cut. When you need comfort and performance, then you need the professional-grade Kubota Z400. Right now, get the Kubota Z400 mower for 0 down, 0% APR for 36 months, or save $300. Now through June 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Come see why Coleman Tractor Company is one of the largest Kubota dealers in Middle Tennessee, with 4 locations to serve you in Paris, Clarksville, Nashville, and their new location in White House.
It's the return of Jack White, live in concert. The Supply Chain Issues Tour. This Saturday and Sunday at Ascend Amphitheater. Get tickets now at livenation.com. The brand new albums from Jack White, Fear of the Dawn, is available now. And Entering Heaven Alive drops July 22nd. Don't miss Jack White. Visit jackwhitethird.com for more information.
Celebrating mothers everywhere, Electronic Express has what you need to make this the best Mother's Day yet. Spoil mom with brands like Zwilling, KitchenAid, Samsung, LG, Dyson, and more. We've also got huge savings in every department: computers, home theater, housewares, smart home furniture, and more. Plus, save up to 40% on all appliances with up to 36 months free financing. Shop in-store or online with free express delivery on most items. Shop spring savings at Electronic Express. We make it happen.
Nashville is growing, and so are we. The Nashville Sheriff is hiring correctional officer trainees. Starting pay is $38,300. After 8 weeks paid training, earn $41,767. Come join our team and ask about our new paid job shadowing program. Join the best in correction. Apply now at sheriff.nashville.gov/apply or call 615-862-8170. That's 615-862-8170. The Nashville Sheriff, we're more than corrections.
This is Stan Harrison, CEO of Apple Collision Centers. We understand that no one likes to deal with auto body repair and the inconvenience it becomes in your day-to-day life. I want to personally invite you to stop by and let our experienced staff see how we can help you make your vehicle look good.
Hey, this is Pete Weber. You're listening to Nashville's best sports talk, ESPN 102.5 The Game.
Aaron Jones making the pick for the Packers.
What with his sombrero.
Christian Watson, wide receiver, North Dakota State. Welcome to the pack, baby. Wait to get to work with you.
They needed a receiver bad.
Oh, but why jump the Titans for a receiver? Titans aren't taking more receivers today.
Okay.
They said just in case.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
And it's not necessarily.
You rather get him than not get him.
Yeah.
It wasn't just the Titans that they were jumping. You know what I mean? It could have been another team wanting to move up.
Do you think he had a first-round grade? Oh, my bad, Jared.
Well, so I do want to say this. The Packers, with the 34th pick, have taken Christian Watson, the wide receiver out of North Dakota State. The board is wide open for the Titans for who they want to take with the 35th pick. We are live at 312 Pizza Company. This Titans update presented by Farm Bureau Health Plans. Plan for your health, dental, vision coverage. Farm Bureau Health Plans. Let's go inside the war room presented by the Davidson County Sheriff's Office. They are hiring. National Sheriff, they are hiring correctional officers. Correctional officers, call 615-862-8170. TD, give me the best available.
So best available is still, I'll give you the next five: Malik Willis, N'Kobe Dean, Desmond Ridder, Andrew Booth, Arnold Ebiketie. If you want a little more insurance for Bud Dupree, you want some help, Ebiketie is a Titan.
Yeah.
He plays like a Titan. He's able to, be very aggressive against the run. He has some power coming off the edge. He's an athlete, and I think he would be a great fit for them.
Yeah, so you'd be okay going with a pass rusher here as opposed to the needs? I would be. You can never have enough pass rushers to
He's a top-level player.
Because you can rotate these guys in there. I mean, Chris, the teams you played on had – bunch of guys rotating.
Oh, they did, like Josh Evans and all those cats, man. I mean, hey, they had
big old Henry Ford.
Big Henry Ford, big old dude. But yeah, absolutely. But this spot right here is very, very intriguing because just like what he said, my five is Malik Willis, Marquise Hayes, Sky Moore, wide receiver George Pickens from Georgia. So it's going to be interesting who they get. Now, if they say somebody crazy that we don't know, could we please turn up the mic so we can hear Jared just go bananas like he did last year?
We will leave the mics on for this. Here we go. Pick is in.
There we go.
This is an interesting one.
This
is an interesting one.
Is he gonna go crazy?
This pick. I mentioned I like this pick.
Who is it?
Billy White Shoes Johnson going to the podium. Let's see. Let's wait for the announcement.
Is Jared going to go crazy?
Just wait.
I got to see it.
All right, here we go. With the 35th pick in the 2022 NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans select Roger McCreary, defensive
I like this
back,
pick.
Auburn University.
Who the hell's that, TD?
So this is a guy He's a dog.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I told him at the combine.
Yep.
Funny story. I told him at the combine. I said, "You're the type of player. If you and I were on the same team, I'll fight you every day." He's a feisty corner. He had a really good game against Jahan Dotson.
Mm-hmm.
He has gone against all of the top SEC receivers. Got knocked a little bit for his long arms, short arms. But he's a guy that could play on the outside. I like the pick.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just kind of not piggyback. Let's kind of rewind. Remember about a week ago, you laughed at me and said that they need corner depth. They need corner depth because we still don't know what Caleb Farley's going to do. We know Fulton is going to get the job done. We know he's going to make some plays, but the verdict is still out what Caleb Farley's going to do. So I agree with TD. This is a good pick. He's got quick feet. He's impressive. He's got great body control. And as a defensive back, you got to be able to change direction. I think this is a great pick. Not a sexy pick, but a great pick.
Okay.
Battle tested. That's the thing.
That's the key.
Here you go.
He's a Vrabel guy. Go ahead.
From Dane Brugler's draft guide, he's a first-team All-American, first-team All-SEC, led the SEC in passes defended, led the team in interceptions. He skipped the bowl game. Who cares? Now, according to Dane Brugler's draft guide, overall McCreary lacks ideal length, but he's a quick reaction athlete with the ball skills and competitive mentality to face off against NFL receivers. He offers inside-outside versatility and should compete for a starting role as an NFL rookie.
Whose spot he gonna take?
My thoughts on the pick? Hate it. Hate it. Hate the pick. And I'm going to tell you why I hate the pick.
You want a quarterback.
Because I do not value corners that much. They got enough. They're good. Screen, Fulton. Farley, Molden, Jackson, that's enough. Just get undrafted free agents in the fourth round or something and rotate them. They got enough corners. They beat the Kansas City Chiefs with Greg Maben starting at corner last year. They don't need a corner. Now, this guy sounds pretty good. I like the guy who leads the SEC in passes defense and leads the team in interceptions. Interceptions matter to me now. Mm-hmm. I should have pulled up his page because left it up there. Interceptions matter to me now, and that's good. All first-team All-American. I like that. I like production in college, and SEC has good receivers. But they don't need a corner.
They do need a corner.
Who's going to play tackle?
I agree with you 100%.
This guy better – I'm not going to say he better make the Pro Bowl, but, did they really need a corner?
So what is this? Is this a slap in the face to Farley by them picking it? No, I'm just asking. I'm just throwing it out there.
2 interceptions last year, 3 the year before. 6 total for his career.
So what?
Which is a lot more than Jamal Adams.
So even though, Jared, even though you said they had corner depth, TD, I want you to answer this too. Why did they go out and get a corner? Do you think they needed a corner, or is it just because of the depth situation?
I think it's a quality player that some had a first-round grade on. He dropped a bit because 39-inch arms, right? But it's just the dude on film had a first-round grade with those 39. Not like his arms shrunk. So, I think you're getting value here.
When I read through what Dane Brugler writes up about this guy, it makes sense to me that Vrabel would like him.
He's a Vrabel guy.
Because I'm seeing here stays in a ready position with the anticipation, debate, and jump routes. That means he doesn't gamble a lot. He's always ready on that. Not shy, jamming, and disrupting route cadence at the line. That's a Vrabel that hit the guy at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, when we talk about a Vrabel guy, I want to explain to the listeners, a Vrabel guy is a guy that's smart, that's physical. That's what he is. He's smart, he's versatile, and he has great discipline. Everything that you just said is exactly what this guy is.
Stays busy in run support is something that Dane Brugler writes about him. Now, here's his weaknesses. Lean-bodied corner, sub-30, there you go, TD, sub-30-inch arms fall beneath the threshold for several NFL schemes. Quick to declare his hips, and savvy receivers will take advantage.
Ooh.
Only average recovery skills when caught out of phase. Sounds like a guy that would either knock you off at the line of scrimmage or you run right past him for a touchdown. One or the other on this. Has some experience in the slot, but was primarily an outside corner on his college tape. Do you worry about this, though, as far as Caleb Farley is concerned about getting back into the mix, that the Titans could take an outside guy who could start right at corner right away?
I don't worry about it. You can never have enough corners, in my opinion.
Here is the Jets pick at 36.
The New York Giants have traded the 36th pick to the New York Jets. With the 36th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Breece Hall, running back, Iowa State.
There you go, Chris Sanders. You were on that one for running back.
Oh, man, he's a baller, man. He's 5'11", 217. He's one of those thick guys that change directions really, really good. And the thing that I love about this guy is he doesn't let one person take him down. He's going to run through your lips and get those and fight for those extra yards.
And he has explosive.
He's always explosive, man. He'll run through your face now. I mean, I know he's not a gigantic running back. He's 5'11", but he's going to run through your lips, and I think that's a great, great pick for the Jets.
You know, I am contradicting myself on a very important level. I hate drafting for need because I think ultimately it's stupid. But I am mad that the Titans took a corner when they don't need a corner. I'm very conflicted over here.
I don't think this is a bad pick at all. I think it's a really good pick. I think it's value. Because what if Caleb Farley, you know, it's interesting to me.
Sure, Chris hated the Caleb Farley pick last year.
It's interesting to me as much as I've heard you talk about if a guy's injured in college, he's going to get injured in the league. You know what I mean? Like,
Sure.
I've heard you say that.
Yeah.
So this is kind of insurance for that. You're getting a guy who could be a starter.
See, that's the point that I make is it putting a lot of pressure on Caleb Farley to get back in the mix. I mean, he's a number 1 draft pick. I mean, he was in the first round. And now you got this kid coming in. Is he going to push him for the starting position? And if he doesn't push him for the starting position, where are you going to put him at? Because you got Molden in the slot. You got Screen also playing there. So where does he fit in the scheme of the Shane Bowen defense?
But they've already shown that they are willing to rotate the DBs in. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So he's going to play. And then also special teams. I'm telling you, this dude, he is a feisty corner.
Okay, yeah.
So you put him out there as your gunner. You know what I mean? You could put him out there as your jammer on punt return. You know what I mean? Now you have something. There's value.
Yep.
Most importantly, if Farley, you know, isn't already – here goes Jalen Petrie.
Oh.
That's a good pick, man. Jalen Petrie is an outstanding safety.
So the Texans just took Jalen Petrie, the safety, out of Baylor.
They're invested in that secondary. You see
and
that?
he can play over the slot, too.
And I
like
believe
that.
he would replace Justin Reed, who went to the Chiefs, right?
Yeah. Similar type of player, too.
I just wish the Titans had taken something more interesting or a quarterback.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you think that same guy from Auburn would have fell down a little lower if somebody would have jumped up and got him?
I think he would have
saying?
He kind of sounds like a TD guy, though. You know what I mean? Like a feisty corner that gets
you know,
after
I love
people.
those. Yeah. And also, I love the fact I like corners
I
that
always
attack.
felt, just my thought, I always felt like you were always hoping for Adoree to get there, and he never got it.
I wanted it so bad. He just Adoree didn't have that.
He
dog
was a he had a I was just about to say, he had that dog.
Have it in him, man.
He was a finesse guy.
Adoree?
Yes, he was going. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna let him run by me and I'll catch up. No, but he's not gonna stick his nose and run through somebody's lips.
You know when I knew that Adoree, like, that there were limitations on Adoree from a personality standpoint, was when we were doing a post-game show, Chris, after the Kansas City playoff game where they went there and they won, and you were like, he fumbled a punt because it was cold.
Yeah.
And you were like, Adoree doesn't do the cold.
No,
and you could tell he didn't, like, that he was uncomfortable there, and I'm like, that's the kind of guy who, like, you know, likes things on his schedule and not on, you know, how the game's. Whereas a guy that's going to fight you at the line of scrimmage, Perry Phoenix, you know, that might be a little different.
Yeah, see, my son CJ played at Notre Dame, and he played against Adoree. And this is what he said. He said, Dad, he tries to rely on his ability too much, and also he's not physical. So that's why he didn't work in this system, because, you know, Mike Vrabel and Shane Bowen, they want physical corners. They want somebody that's going to have somebody that's going to run through their face. But I kind of agree with TD a little bit. This guy from Auburn is going to do that. But the only thing I'm afraid about, if he misses a jam, it might be a touchdown if they run by him.
Falcons pick is in. Could this be a quarterback for Arthur Smith?
What if it's Willis?
I like Ritter here. I like Ritter. Willis would be. Willis, I think, should be the pick here.
Does it not tell us what the Titans think of Ritter that they didn't pick him here? It tells us that they probably love the kid, but they just don't think he's good enough.
They're in with Tannehill. That's what this tells us. They're in with Tannehill.
But doesn't Ritter remind you of Mariota a little bit?
I've heard that.
I mean, listen. I mean, just about what he does. I mean, he's a great athlete, can do some sprint outs and all those things, but it's just not really accurate in throwing the tight window passes.
Oh, no, I got bad news.
Is it Ritter?
No. I texted Roger McCreary's former defensive coordinator, and he said Derek Mason, the former Vanderbilt coach at Auburn, he said he's a beast. He will be a bigger version of Adoree Jackson. Doesn't have the 4.3 speed, but he's a dynamic corner. Titans hit a home run.
That's not bad news. Adoree was a solid cover corner, but he didn't have that physicality.
Yep.
He didn't have that feistiness. So think of Adoree morphing into a mutt, like into a dog.
Like
and that's
Adoree, who's an a-hole.
Yeah, but the only thing that concerns me is the speed. Adoree had, the capability of catching a receiver. Now with this
4.5 speed
flat
for McCreary.
That's fast enough.
What's I can't remember his name. What was the cornerback that fought Johnson from the Texans? Finnegan.
I don't know what he was a 7th-round pick.
Does he kind of remind you of Finnegan a little bit? Just not real long arms, but real feisty and fight you if he was in the alley, kind of like that.
Yeah.
Just the attitude-wise. I'm not talking about not the skill set, but just the attitude that comes with it. Hey, I don't care how big you are, I don't care how fast you are. I'm going to figure out a way to hit you in the mouth.
Yeah.
Atlanta to the podium. They got a bunch of people to bring out.
What if they go with Ritter?
Pick, so
what if they go with Ritter?
A long time, but we'll wait for them because we're on their schedule.
Family of fallen hero, Army 2nd Lieutenant Clifford Valentino Gadsden Jr. 2nd Lieutenant Gadsden lost his life on this day, April 29, 2005, in Iraq. Go ahead, you take a bow. I got you. There you go. You guys salute them better than ever, but we salute him and thank his family and the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, TAPS, which offers care to the grieving families of lost military loved ones. Now it's time to make the pick, and I'm going to turn it over to Minerva, Gadsden's mother of fallen hero Clifford Gadsden. Minerva, go for it.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let's go. With the 38th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Arnold F.U.K.T., linebacker, Penn State.
Well, I think we got our answer when TD said that he was a Titan player, Arnold Epicati from Penn State. Dean Pease makes the pick right there.
I love it.
We'll take a brief timeout. We're live at 312 Pizza Company. It's round 2 of the draft. The Titans have taken a player I'm not in love with, though everybody tells me he's good. I'm not in love with the pick right here on the program. Thanks to our friends at Social Furniture, our friends here at 312 Pizza Company, Farm Bureau Health Plans, the Nashville Sheriff, and, of course, Apple Collision Centers right here at ESPN 102.5 The Game.
The voice of reason.
If I'm the official, I would send both teams to the locker room and say, this is going to stop.
The voice of the fan.
Our entire team's a mash unit right now.
The voice of Nashville sports is your home of Nashville's best sports talk.
ESPN
102.5 The Game and the Game Nashville app.
Gary Ashton here. I love hearing people say, don't sell without the intel, because it means they're really embracing our message. Now's a great time to sell your home in Nashville, but you need the intel on you the Gary Ashton team can provide. Intel that helps you sell your home without any staging or showings. Intel to find your next home so you can sell your current one while the market's hot. Intel to win the buyer battle and cash in on your home equity now. Let everyone else get the same information and compete for the same properties, while you get the intel edge with the Gary Ashton team, the official real estate team for your Tennessee Titans. And if you're looking for a great career, join our team. We added 65 new agents last year, and we want you to join us this year. Remember, don't sell without the intel. And if you're looking for a great career, the Gary Ashton team wants you in 2022. Call 615-301-1650 or visit GaryAshton.com today.
Family Leisure invites you to vacation at home with your family with a new spa, pool, patio furniture, or wood play gym this summer.
I really want a spa.
Family Leisure has 40 spas on display from 3 of the biggest brand names: Artesian, Best Spas, and American Select. Prices starting as low as $29.99.
What about above ground pools?
Family Leisure has hundreds of pools in stock and on sale. Guaranteed installation before Memorial Day, starting as low as $29.99. Installed.
Wow, that's great.
If you're looking at a spa, I want some new patio furniture. Family Leisure has patio furniture from all the big brand names like Hanneman, Woodard, Jensen, and Apricity. There's more than 100 sets on display to choose from with free delivery.
That sounds good to me too. And maybe a new Sabre infrared grill to go with it.
We really should look at the wood play gym for the kids. Family Leisure has the Diamond Point swing set on sale at only $24.99 installed. It's Family Leisure's Vacation at Home sale going on now at both huge locations, Franklin and Antioch.
Nashville Sounds baseball season is underway, and if you haven't been to Third and Home on game day, you're missing out. Third and Home is the newest sports bar in Germantown that overlooks the Nashville Sounds ballpark. From the bar's spacious beer patio, you can literally see the whole Sounds game as if you were sitting in the seats with a ticket. No wonder it's known as Germantown's bar with a ballpark. Head to 3rd Avenue North and check it out for lunch, a night of brews, or to catch a game. Third and Home is open Tuesday through Sunday, and you can even watch batting practice on the patio. For more, visit thirdandhome.com.
Golfers, swing into Edwin Watts Golf Shops for the new Ping I-525 irons and Glide 4.0 wedges. The Ping I-525 irons have a forged steel face, allowing for dynamic distance and a greater feel. The next generation Glide 4.0 specialty wedges are engineered for high spin performance with a lower launch. Get a free custom fitting today. Edwin Watts Golf Shops, home of the 90-day satisfaction guarantee, and shop us online at worldwidegolfshops.com.
From Goodlettsville to 12 South,
it could come down to the final possession.
We are Nashville's best sports talk.
ESPN
102.5 The Game and the Game Nashville app.
At 312 Pizza Company, it is the draft night in Nashville. TD is with us. He is right now on the Roger McCreary Zoom call, so we will have TD's breakdown of what Roger McCreary said. In fact, I'm looking over TD's shoulder as he types right now, and said that Roger McCreary said he went on a visit with the Titans and felt he fit their system very well. He's aware of Caleb Farley, but not familiar with the other guys in the secondary. The Titans have made their pick. The Bears are on the clock right now. The pick is in. And so we continue to wait until the Titans pick again, which will be a little bit of a while here. But, Chris Sanders,
yes,
how do you
sir.
feel about the Titans so far? Out A.J. Brown, in Traylon Burks, and now Roger McCreary.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, I know Burks is going to have to come in and play right away, but then you got McCreary. He's a Mike Vrabel guy, a guy that's physical, a guy that can get in your face, and a guy that can play in the slot and on the outside. So even though it might not be the sexy pick that everybody wanted, because everybody was screaming a quarterback, everybody was screaming offensive line, even though it's not the pick, I think it was a good pick for the Tennessee Titans because it fits the identity of the team.
Where would you line him up at? Here come the Bears at pick 39.
All right, Bears fans, with the 39th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, Chicago Bears select DB from Washington, Kyler Gordon.
Okay, Kyler Gordon goes off the board,
Quick
another
feet.
defensive back.
They're running, man.
So Andrew Booth not going off the board out of Clemson. That's where the Bears go. Seattle is on the clock with pick number 40. Could this be a quarterback?
Oh, yeah.
40 Seattle. Russell Wilson goes to Denver. Chris, what do we make of it?
I mean, they could get a quarterback. I mean, because the situation with Russell Wilson.
Russell Simmons.
I know that. Russell Wilson. With him being gone, I mean, they're definitely going to have to get a quarterback, and you just got to figure out what quarterback fits the mold of what they're looking for. I mean, could Desmond Ridder go at this spot? Could Matt Corral? Could Carson Strong from Nevada? I don't know. So they're going to pick somebody that fits the identity of their team.
Which one would you say that you think they're for sure going quarterback?
I mean, they're going to have to go quarterback because who's their quarterback right now?
Drew Lock from Denver.
He needs to go in timeout. I mean, he's not going to be able to help that Seattle team win ball games. I'm not a big fan of this guy, but I would go with Desmond Ridder. I mean, because he brings some athleticism. Because Russell
Which one
Wilson.
is the most like Russell Simmons?
Oh, Desmond Ridder, 100%. Because they're athletic and they can extend the play and extend the pocket.
Undersized, decent arm.
No,
makes
he is
plays,
not.
runs around.
No, but look at what Russell did. Is the reason why he was so special when he came out of Wisconsin is because he extended the play. Even though if there's a play breakdown, he had the ability to make a play work, and that's the same thing with Ridder. I know his accuracy is off a little bit, but he extends the play and makes something happen. You got Sam Howell, a guy that has poise and pocket awareness, but he can't extend the pocket like a Desmond Ridder.
When somebody comes out and hugs the commissioner like that, do you think the commissioner knows who he's hugging?
No.
I
hug you, and I don't know you really.
There is some truth to that.
No, I'm just kidding.
The Seahawks are on the clock. We're awaiting their pick. I think this is going to be a quarterback.
They got 2 back-to-back picks, so there's.
You know what TD said that hurt my heart a little bit?
What did he say?
He said that what the Titans picking Roger McCreary at 35 meant was that they are committed to Tannehill. And I don't know. I mean, committed for this year, because next year, whatever.
Okay.
I mean, I'm fine. Tannehill's going to be the starter. I get it. I know. I understand. But I would really prefer there to be like a light at the end of the tunnel where it's like, okay, they can put this guy in the game if Tannehill throws 2 interceptions in the next playoff game instead of 3.
Yeah, but Jared, look at the list, though. Desmond Ridder, Matt Corral, Carson Strong, Sam Howell. Are any of those guys better than Tannehill right now?
Well, I mean, you can make the argument that no rookie quarterback, last year was better than Tannehill.
I mean, I know, but why would you go get a quarterback right now if he can't come in and play right away? I mean, the Tennessee Titans window is closing. You want to go with Tannehill because at least he has a little bit of experience. At least he has a little bit of background.
Oh, but he's such a loser.
Okay, time out. Let me rewind this.
Capital L
time
loser.
Out. Okay.
Like Ben Simmons.
Let's go back to your name.
Without the talent.
Okay, so check this out. Let's go back about a couple of years when they were thinking about bringing. Everybody's had the stuff about Tom Brady and Tannehill.
Oh, I wish I had turned that around.
Okay,
so
let's
bad.
let the listeners hear what you said when they said should they get Brady or should they get Tannehill?
I said Tannehill.
Okay,
and I'm
so what makes you change that?
Disappointed in that decision.
So why? But what made you?
Because the Titans would have won a Super Bowl over the last 2 years if Tom Brady was their quarterback.
But what made you say Tannehill instead of Brady at that time?
The fact that Brady was old, which I didn't like, but
Right.
now, Tannehill's old. But you know what? I got caught up in it. I really did. I took the cheese. But at least I'm willing to admit my mistakes and admit my honesty, Chris Sanders.
I know.
Seattle's pick is in. TD, do you think it's quarterback?
Yeah. I think this is where you see a quarterback come off the board.
What do you think? Desmond Ridder?
I think this one's Willis, man.
You think it's Which
one is most like Russell Wilson?
Willis.
Yeah.
Ooh, I didn't think about that, boss.
And plus, doesn't Seattle do everything pretty much exclusively from the shotgun?
They mix it. I mean, it's mostly from the shotgun. You see some under center, but it's mostly shotgun.
What did we learn from Roger McCreary? And if we get the pick announced, we'll cut you off. But what did you learn from the Roger McCreary Zoom conference?
He actually he mentioned guys because I asked him about how he was battle tested, having gone against so many receivers in the AFC, in the SEC, and he mentioned Traylon Burks. So I immediately, hey, man, what do you remember about that matchup? And he feels that people sleep on Burks. He remembers the big physical style play that he had. And
here you go. He's
glad to be teammates with him.
The Seattle Seahawks select Boye Mafe, linebacker, Minnesota.
All right.
This is a traits guy.
It's official, though. The quarterbacks in this class suck.
That's what I'm saying.
There's no way around it. These quarterbacks stink. If Seattle at 40 is not taking a quarterback, and 3 of the 4 are there, they stink.
Yeah, I mean, they may get it on this pick right here.
The Titans could have taken a quarterback, and I think if the Titans could have taken a quarterback, they would have taken a quarterback, and they didn't.
But because the quarterback class is not that good this year.
Clearly it's terrible. And I fought the narrative of everybody that said these quarterbacks stink because I didn't evaluate them, and I felt like most of the people talking about this quarterback class stinking did not evaluate them either. But I was wrong once again. And I kind of started to realize in the last week that this quarterback class stinks. Boy, does it stink. That Seattle at 40 is not taking a quarterback.
They may take it at 41.
Oh, my
because they got another
goodness.
pick. So I don't know,
How are
man.
they so far behind?
ESPN?
Yeah, it's just the online it says 5:30, 5 minutes left for the pick.
Hey, where you at? On there. Let me get on there.
Who's on the clock right now? Is it Seattle's back on the clock? Wait a minute. Seattle could go quarterback here. Seattle could go quarterback. Maybe the quarterbacks aren't that bad. They just want to pay the second guy less. I believe that happened.
Oh, they're back on the clock.
I believe that happened to Denver a couple years ago here in Nashville. Denver made the pick of Dalton Reisner, and then the next pick was Drew Lock. So maybe this will be a quarterback here. But if not, then these quarterbacks stink, and I'm not going to be mad at the Titans for not taking a quarterback.
I mean, they've been saying it all year long. I mean, all ESPN and everybody's been saying that this quarterback class is not really good.
Here we go.
Go ahead.
22 NFL Draft. The Seattle Seahawks select Kenneth Walker, running back, Michigan
Wow.
State.
That's a good pick.
So they got a running back and a wide receiver, but they have no quarterback.
But you got to rely on the running game. I mean, I'm not saying he's Marshawn Lynch, but he can tote that thing from Michigan State now. I'm telling you.
He has good vision and footwork. He's a home run hitter, a volume back. You saw him get a boatload of carries at Michigan State. He went there and helped turn that program around, with Mel Tucker. He was a transfer. And, I mean, this is a good pick. He was my number 3 running back. I like Isaiah Spiller as my number 2 behind Breece Hall. But, I mean, you see the ability to stick his foot in the ground, get upfield. He does a really good job of, stretching that edge and then getting upfield. So I think it's a good pick. I just wonder because this is a team that has Chris Carr. They also have the guy out of San Diego State. Oh, his name slips in my mind. But they already have 2 backs, so I'm not exactly sure. Rashad Penny they have. I'm not exactly sure, with this pick, but I'm shocked these quarterbacks aren't.
They must be that bad.
Indy's
man.
on the clock. Let's take a brief timeout. We'll come back to discuss Indianapolis. It's the Draft Show on 102.5 The Game.
From the Fox 17 News Code Red Weather Center.
On Fox 17 Code Red, meteorologist Greg Bobis. Overnight tonight, temperatures falling into the 50s and 60s. Mild night, staying dry. Your Saturday, isolated rain showers during the afternoon. Best chance for rain this weekend will be overnight Saturday night into early Sunday morning.
This weather report brought to you by Hiller Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electrical.
Call the Happy Face Truck today.
This segment of ESPN 102.5 The Game is brought to you by Train Heating and Cooling Systems. Tested, retested, engineered, and re-engineered to keep up with you. We run together. Visit traininfo.com to find your local independent train dealer. Traininfo.com. It's hard to stop a train.
Don't forget to grab your mom something special this year. Shop at Social Furniture for their Mother's Day sale, where everything is in stock. They have sofas, bedroom sets, and top-name brand new mattresses like Purple, Serta, Sealy, and Simmons on sale now. Running out of time? Well, at Social Furniture, there's no waiting and same-day delivery. Use Social Furniture's financing plan and pay no interest for 1 full year. Shop at Social Furniture today on Charlotte Avenue in West Nashville. Shop local. Shop social. Social Furniture is a proud supporter of your Nashville Predators.
Nashville is growing, and so are we. The Nashville Sheriff is hiring correctional officer trainees. Starting pay is $38,300. After 8 weeks paid training, earn $41,767. Come join our team and ask about our new paid job shadowing program. Join the best in correction. Apply now at sheriff.nashville.gov/apply or call 615-862-8170. That's 615-862-8170. The Nashville Sheriff, we're more than corrections.
Hey, it's Mark Howard here. You've heard me talk about my friends at Apple Collision Centers for a while now, and today I'm here with CEO Stan Harrison to tell you about how they can help ease your stress with your auto body repair.
That's right, Mark. We have 3 convenient locations, Old Hickory, Hendersonville, and Gallatin, ready to serve you. Our people are homegrown right here in Middle Tennessee with over 75 years experience. We can help with all your auto body repair needs.
So stop by and see Stan and his team today and tell them Mark sent you, or visit them online at applecollisioncenters.com.
Nashville Sounds Baseball is back, and you can hear every game this season on ESPN 94.9. Grab tickets today as the Sounds host Durham, the AAA affiliate of the Tampa Bay Rays, tonight through Sunday. The action continues on the Diamond in 2 weeks as Charlotte, the AAA affiliate of the Chicago White Sox, come to town. And don't forget to visit Third and Home, Germantown's bar with the ballpark, before and after every Sounds game. Visit NashvilleSounds.com for tickets, and we'll see you at the ballpark for Sounds Baseball in Hit City, where every night's a hit.
From the Hillside Medical Game Studios, WPRT FM Pegram, WPUC HD2 Laverne.
NASCAR is back. Kyle Larson returns to Nashville Superspeedway a winner.
Nashville's exclusive home for NASCAR.
ESPN.
102.5 The Game and the Game Nashville app.
A Cromwell Media Station.
312 Pizza Company. We're hanging out here. It is the draft show, draft night in Nashville. And the Indianapolis Colts are on the clock. ESPN is at commercial. And considering that the draft is of no real sporting consequence other than the players that are picked. Oh, yeah, that happened like the Vikings. Vikings have traded into the Colts pick. Quarterback.
Could be. They got a new coach.
But they did extend Kirk Cousins.
That deal is one I would imagine they could get out of, right?
No, it's fully guaranteed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because his first deal was fully guaranteed, so they just keep, every time they come to him wanting money, it's fully guaranteed.
Man, Cousins is robbing people without a mask. Man.
You know what, though? Like, I don't watch Vikings football. The one thing that I have a hard time doing, well, I shouldn't say I have a hard time doing it. I think I have a very easy time doing it, unfortunately. But there's, like, a lot of guys that I'll be like, oh, he sucks. But I barely even watch their games. Cousins' stats this year were actually pretty good for Minnesota.
Hey, Booger McFarland had a great saying.
Carson Wentz's stats were good, too, I know.
Booger McFarland had a great saying. Stats are like bikinis. They show a lot, but not everything. So don't get caught up in stats.
This dude, man.
Because you'll see the Vikings, or even especially with the Redskins, it used to happen, when they were the Redskins, now the Commanders. They used to get blown out, and Kirk Cousins would have 200 yards passing. Fourth quarter, next you know, he throws for $125.
Oh, yeah, Blake Bortles did that.
When they're playing, the DBs are playing 80 yards off the ball, and they're just like, hey, man, you could have it. And he'll get those yards, and that's next thing you know, oh, he passed for 325 with 3 touchdowns. That was a good game.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. Because you didn't mention the interception, the pick six that he threw to put them in a bad predicament down 21.
Hey, you think a quarterback with Minnesota? What you think?
Listen, man. This draft, like, there's.
Man, if they skip on a quarterback, I mean, it just shows you that.
There you go, Vikings.
Come on, Vikes.
This is crazy. We didn't have this many people when I played in the Super Bowl. I got to tell you, finding a Viking purple sport coat is not easy. But I did it, and I hope you appreciate it. The significance of me being here was that 50 years ago, I was drafted by the Minnesota Vikings. I know what you're thinking. I look pretty good for my age, but it was nothing like this. I was in my little apartment in Ithaca, New York, at Cornell University, and Jim Finks, the general manager, called and told me, "Congratulations, son. You've been drafted by the Minnesota Vikings." And I got to be honest, they weren't on the top of my list for teams I wanted to be drafted by. In fact, there was only one team that I wanted to be drafted by less. But I'm not going to mention Green Bay. I see those cheeseheads over there. Anyway, it was a great experience. Got to play in 2 Super Bowls, and now, 50 years later, here I am in front of all you folks. This is really exciting for me. So, as a ex-former Minnesota Viking and former head coach at Blue Mountain State, Come on, we got to have some GOAT fans out there. Go Goats, baby. Anyway, I can't read the card. She wants me to read the card. All right. No! Anyway, with the 42nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select defensive back Andrew Booth from Clemson.
Talking about.
Poor Andrew Booth. This guy ruined his moment.
That's something you would do.
Oh, goodness. Just click the little thing in the back there, Caroline.
Little injury issues with Andrew
it
Booth,
might not be
but he's a very athletic player.
Yeah,
I will say that. Very good in coverage. He has man cover skills. He didn't test, and he was hurt. He had a late injury that kept him from being able to test at Pro Day and Combine. But he's physical. I think he's a solid cover guy, good size. So it's a good pick. I mean, this is something I thought the Titans may have, done as opposed to McCreary at pick 35. But when healthy, if there's no health issues, he's a good player. Attacks the football really well.
Yeah, and we always talk about a defensive back being twitchy. I mean, they can change directions really, really good. And just looking at his highlights, I think that's a good fit for them. So, I agree with you 100%. He's one of those guys that he can, play press coverage, even play cover 3, cover 2, and make that team absolutely better.
Yeah.
So who's on the clock now? The Giants and then Cleveland are on the clock. And then Baltimore. Elijah, do we have to break at the top of the hour? Are we good? What's that?
I already took the legal ID, so.
All right, you're the man.
Wing it.
The Giants are on the clock, and here we go. This guy's going to talk a lot less, I hope.
Pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Football Giants select Wan'Dale Robinson, wide receiver from Kentucky.
Who they get?
I couldn't hear the pick.
Wan'Dale Robinson out of Kentucky.
Oh, Kentucky, yeah.
That's a bad pick.
I don't even know who that is.
That guy should be a 3rd-round pick, 4th-round pick. He's a slot, right?
He's small, man.
Is he?
I saw him in person. Like, he's small. He's small, but he's
Giants
dynamic.
always have
He's
small
a
receivers.
playmaker.
Yeah.
That's the thing, and it's all about making plays, getting those free yards, and he does that. He's kind of like a gadget guy where you could use him all over the place. He'll give you some help in the return game as well, but he's explosive. I think, when you look at the Giants.
They always have small receivers.
Who they have? Galloway, Sterling Shepard.
Tony. They're trying to get rid of him.
Kadarius Toney, who they're trying to get rid of.
Yeah.
I try to think more like the Bills because that's obviously Dable and Joe Schoen.
Honestly, if I'm the Titans.
What's up?
I would give up a 5th. They have 2 5ths. I'll give up one of those 2 5ths for Kadarius Toney.
To the Giants.
Yeah.
But what I read was that he, wasn't showing up on time for meetings.
Oh, no,
that
he's not a Vrabel guy. Then
wasn't studying. The things that would really piss Vrabel off. At least that's my vibe. But again,
that would piss Vrabel.
Oh, absolutely. He doesn't like that.
Again, you have to look at the arrogance that Vrabel had. Vic Beasley.
True.
Oh yeah.
Right.
But was it arrogance, or that's just how he is?
And you know what? Let me phrase it correctly.
Yeah.
You got to look at the confidence that Coach Vrabel has.
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Where he's like, okay, you know what? That might have been an issue there. It's established around the league that I don't go for that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he could come here, and we'll get a good player for cheap, and we'll make it work.
Really?
Let's reset the Titans on the other side. We'll take a quick break here as we are live at 312 Pizza Company out here in Germantown. It's the spot to go. The pizza here, I just see them. I just have to eat one.
I smell it,
I mean, it is unfreaking believable. And so I'll probably be doing that soon. So come on out, 312 Pizza Company. And, again, we'll take a Titans update on the other side. We'll go inside the war room and much, much more. TD, Chris Sanders.
Yes, sir.
The Texans are on the clock.
No, Cleveland's on the clock.
Well, I guess they just traded him to the Texans.
Oh,
so we'll wait till the Texans pick. Do we think the Texans, how much better are the Texans? Derek Stingley, Kenyon Green, and now Jalen Petrie.
they're going to be better coverage-wise. But they lost some guys, too. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, as you mentioned, Justin Reed went to the Chiefs. You got Petrie coming in. Mm-hmm. Petrie is a very good player, quietly one of the better safeties in the draft. He had a beautiful Senior Bowl week. You're talking about a guy who could, match up against receivers as a nickel, against tight ends. He could drop back into single high coverage, 2-post safety. Mm-hmm. He's a good player. That's going to help them. And I think when you look at that and you bring in a dynamic player like Stingley, who is used to being, a shutdown corner, that secondary got better. But to your point, as far as the other half of the formula, the pass rush, you pretty much only have Jonathan Grenard. Remember they had Charles Omenihu. They traded him to the 49ers. They don't really have anything up front. So the pass rushers are Drake Jackson is a guy maybe at this pick.
Mm-hmm. What about Nakobe Dean to replace Zach Cunningham?
That's another option. Great point. That's another option.
Why are people sleeping on Nakobe Dean? Nakobe Dean's awesome.
He's a dog now.
I can't tell you, man.
I mean, I could see Nakobe Dean being the perfect Dean Pease, C.J. Mosley middle linebacker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, his ability, like his sideline to sideline is really good. The leadership part of it is really good. I know that has to be something that stands out. I mean, he was a captain. This dude, everybody voted, like he was 100% voted captain. And this is a team that had 5 guys on their defense, a record-setting 5 guys on their defense going the first round.
Yeah.
He's a leader. He's one of those gold star types. The knock on him is size.
Somebody told me that, like, his second practice, he was telling the other freshman Georgia linebackers what the checks were and where to line up.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Kirby Smart, one of the things he said about him was right away he could tell that he was a professional because of the note-taking. Mm-hmm. He said there wasn't a meeting they had where he wasn't taking notes.
Do you think Isaiah Wilson did the same thing at Georgia?
No.
Nah, he was busy writing rhymes.
I will say this about Isaiah Wilson.
Yeah.
For a big man that was as big as he was,
he could move.
I mean, those feet were like Julio Jones' feet moving, like chopping up and down. It was I mean, the thing that I will go to my grave believing that Isaiah Wilson, the Titans should have been able to do, some kind of psych evaluation or something on him or whatever.
No,
but
why would you do a psych evaluation?
Well, you got to know, what the personality of the guy is.
It's just sometimes it's hard to predict.
You can't predict that.
Here you go.
It's hard to predict that
in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select John Mechie, wide receiver.
Oh, that's huge.
I'm going to say this. I love John Mechie.
So you got Mechie coming off the ACL, Brandon Cooks, and who did they get last year?
I know Wes Welker had about 18,000 yards against the Titans.
Man, you crazy.
You mean Danny Amendola?
Oh, yeah. Wes Welker's coaching now. Coach in San Francisco. He just got fired in San Francisco.
The Dolphins, right?
Yeah, I think he went with McDaniel. All right, we'll take a timeout right now. We'll reset the Titans on the other side. Baltimore is on the clock, followed by Detroit. TD, Chris Sanders. It's the Draft Show live from 312 Pizza Company right here on ESPN 102.5.
ElectronicExpress.com. We make it happen.
Crowded House returned to North America with the Dreamers Are Waiting tour. Featuring all the hits from their iconic career, plus music from the new album Dreamers Are Waiting. Don't miss Crowded House Live, September 18th at Ryman Auditorium. On sale now. Buy tickets online at Ryman.com.
Hey, Robby Stanley here, and the NBA playoffs are rolling on, and you can make every game feel like Game 7 on FanDuel Sportsbook, an official partner of the NBA. Throughout the playoffs, all customers can place a no-sweat same-game parlay each week. You'll get up to $20 in free bets if you don't win. FanDuel has so many ways to play, and best of all, when you do win, you'll get paid faster than a fast break. I love my Miami Heat. They're off to a great start. I've got them going far in the Eastern Conference playoffs. Give me Jimmy Butler over on points. Give me Bam Adebayo over on rebounds as well. But you take it any way you want to take it. If you're new new to FanDuel, just download the FanDuel Sportsbook app, sign up with promo code ROB to get your first bet risk-free up to $1,000. Once again, that promo code is ROB, and if you already have an account, you're all set to bet. Either way, you'll get up to $20 in free bets if your same-game parlay during the playoffs doesn't win. FanDuel Sportsbook, an official partner of the NBA. Must be 21 or older and present in Tennessee. Refund issued is non-withdrawable free bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max free bet of $20 per week. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Got a gambling problem? Call the Tennessee Red Line at 1-800-889-9789.
Nashville Sounds baseball season is underway, and if you haven't been to Third and Home on game day, you're missing out. Third and Home is the newest sports bar in Germantown that overlooks the Nashville Sounds ballpark. From the bar's spacious beer patio, you can literally see the whole Sounds game as if you were sitting in the seats with a ticket. No wonder it's known as Germantown's bar with a ballpark. Head to 3rd Avenue North and check it out for lunch, a night of brews, or to catch a game. Third and Home is open Tuesday through Sunday, and you can even watch batting practice on the patio. For more, visit thirdandhome.com.
The city famous for its music is about to be overwhelmed by the Symphony of Speed. June 24th through 26th, Nashville Super Speedway will host an exciting weekend of NASCAR racing and entertainment featuring the Ally 400 Cup Series race, the Tennessee Lottery 250, and the Rackley Roofing 200. Tickets are going fast, so visit NashvilleSuperspeedway.com or call 866-RACE-TIX and brace yourself for some full-throttle fun.
Live from 312 Pizza Company in Germantown. It's night 2 of Draft Night in Nashville with Jared Stillman, ESPN's Teron Davenport, and former wide receiver Chris Sanders. Presented by Apple Collision Centers, Social Furniture, Farm Bureau Health Plans, and the Nashville Sheriff on Nashville's best sports talk.
ESPN
102.5 and 106.3 The Game and the Game Nashville app.
We are live here at 312 Pizza Company out here in Germantown. It is draft night in Nashville, and the Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. No big shockers so far.
Just A.J. Brown yesterday.
The A.J. Brown shocker was the shocker of the freaking year. It was unfreaking believable. But here we are. And the Titans we're awaiting a pick. Baltimore is on the clock. We'll reset the Titans.
They need a receiver, man.
Who is this talking for Baltimore? He's got gray hair.
The Baltimore Ravens select David Ojabo, linebacker, Michigan. Congratulations.
This makes sense.
There you go. David Ojabo, torn Achilles out of Michigan. TD, what do you think of him to the Ravens?
Another Tracy guy. He had 1 year of production. This is good for them. You got Jalen Ferguson. Titus Bowser coming off an Achilles injury himself. This is a great pick for the Ravens, and it's funny because I remember reading their presser. Eric DeCosta really talked about him a lot in his pre-draft presser, and even at the combine. This is a guy that they like, so they thought maybe they'll have to use a first-round pick on him. Here he is. You get him in the 3rd round. It's a great Jersey kid. Now going to Baltimore, I like the match. And you look at just what they like to do as far as coming off the edge.
Absolutely.
That 3-4 versatility, 3-4, 4-3 versatility, they use both. So he's a good player for them.
Yeah, and you just talked about he's got speed to close on the outside run. So you want to have a guy like that that can come off the edge, stop the run, but also put pressure on the quarterback. So great pick.
Okay, let's reset the Titans. The Titans don't pick again as we are sitting here
69.
right now. At, what are we at right now, 45. The Titans don't pick for probably about another 45 minutes to an hour. The Titans don't pick. What do we think about how the board is shaking out?
It's shaking out fine. I mean, there's still some tackles there.
Yeah.
I think they're in good shape.
Yeah. I mean, also not just tackles, but also tight ends. I like Trey McBride. I like Charlie Kohler from Iowa State. And, we still haven't addressed the guard and the tackle position. I think there's some great guards out there, some great tackles that can come in and help the Tennessee Titans. So it's still a lot of great players, but just not knowing what they're going to get is interesting.
I think the other thing, too, here with the Titans is when we talk about positions of need, and the first pick was obviously a need when you lose A.J. Brown. The second pick was not a need pick, but, I hate need picks, even though I lost my mind that they didn't pick a need. But I think the bigger thing, and the Lions are on the clock right now, I think the bigger thing is where they sit at 69, they should be able to get a guard should be there, a tight end should be there, something they need there. Lions on the clock.
What's going on? 6th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Josh Pascal, defensive end, University of Kentucky.
Oh, he's good, man.
Josh Pascal, I actually think he's pretty good.
Yeah.
To the Lions from Kentucky. TD, what do you think of him?
Yeah, he is.
He's pretty good.
He's more of like he'll be hand in the dirt. I'm trying to remember their defensive coordinator. Lions. Yeah, he'll
Aaron Glenn.
He'll play some like 3-4 defensive end, but he'll also play outside. But he's not a traits guy like Ajabo was, or Boye Mafe. But I mean, I think he's solid. Now I admittedly haven't watched a lot of him to give you a full breakdown. I'm not going to sit here and BS you, but from what I've seen, he is a solid player.
Yeah, and just looking at him and looking at his highlights, he's got heavy hands. We always talk about a D and having heavy hands. I think you can, with that position, using your hands is very, 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 very well.
Okay, so let's get back to the Titans. Do you think 69 Trey McBride will still be there, the tight end out of Colorado State?
One of them going to be there.
It's possible.
Yeah, Trey McBride, Greg, how do you pronounce
Dulcich.
that? Dulcich. And you got Charlie Kohler or even Cade Otto from Washington. Somebody's going to be there to where the Titans can get a tight end.
Okay, what do we think about guard and tackle, TD?
Well, guard, we're looking at Marquise Hayes, Luke Gadecki, Ed Ingram. And then you're getting into, like, the blend guys, right? Luke Fortner, Dylan Parham. These are guys that can play guard and center. I think the board is setting up well for them as far as being able to get guys that can help. The tackle position is going to be interesting. You got Faulele there. You got Petit Fier. Bernard Raymond is likely going to be there also, which is interesting. You got a traits guy, the local kid in Obina Eze, and then another traits one in Matt Walesko.
Yeah.
I was told that Walesko is anywhere from 3rd to 4th round, so that is a guy that they could end up picking.
Do you like that guy from Minnesota, Falale?
Yeah, it's just there's project to him because he's new to football.
We don't need that. We got ratings.
Yeah.
You said it, Jared.
I didn't say anything. I just laughed.
Okay, give me your response when they drafted him last year.
Oh, my God, I lost my mind.
They drafted who?
I lost my mind. And you know what?
Yeah.
I was right.
But he still might pan out to be a good player.
Early.
It's
I mean,
early.
I want you guys to, like, just a life, refresher of people the Titans have drafted in my life. I hated the Chris Johnson pick. That obviously worked out pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I loved the Derek Morgan pick. That, whatever. Who else did I love and hate? I hated the Mariota pick, but then I loved Mariota. Then, since then, I liked Conklin. I hated Corey Davis. Was fine with Adoree Jackson. I liked Evans. That obviously didn't work out. I was fine with Simmons. I was fine with Isaiah Wilson. I didn't love Farley, but not as much as Chris didn't like Farley. So I was so mad when they picked Derrick Henry in 2016.
I was too.
Oh my goodness, I couldn't believe it. I told Floyd, I was like, they've got DeMarco Murray. What are they doing? He's like, what's the best way to win quick in the NFL? I was like, run the ball and play defense. He was like, yep. So that's what we're gonna do: run the ball, play defense. Okay, guess that works for you.
I mean, just looking at, you talked about, the picks that J-Rob made in the first round. Like last year, it was Caleb Farley. Year before that, Isaiah Wilson. Year before that was Jeffrey Simmons. But if you look at deeper in the rounds, like 4th round and 5th round and 6th round, Chris Jackson was pretty good in 2020. 2019, we had David Long Jr. in 2019. So even though Amani Hooker, absolutely. So even though the first rounders didn't pan out like we wanted to, but still, those late rounds are going to be important when the Tennessee Titans pick.
Well, they got Roger McCreary, baby. My guy.
It's so
this
interesting
dude right here.
how you
you
go against yourself.
Babe.
Because I hear you, because I listen to the show every day.
Me too.
I hear you telling Caroline every day, Caleb Farley, he's a bust. He's going to get injured again. He got injured in
he is going to get injured, for sure.
So they get some insurance for that, and you're like, oh, wow, that's a bit.
Not only that,
because he wants a quarterback. That's why.
Not only that.
He wants a quarterback.
I hate drafting for need. I think only morons draft for need. And why did I get mad at the corner pick?
It's not
because they don't need it. Because they don't need a corner, and it's like, well, you can't say on one
They
hand
do
that you
need a
hate
corner.
drafting for need, and then get mad at them for not drafting for need.
This
But
is
that's what I did.
value meeting need.
It is.
I don't think a corner's a need.
It's a passing league.
Oh, here we go, Washington. Is that Ice Cube?
Commanders, I see y'all. Commanders, I see y'all. What's up, everybody? With the 47th pick of the 2022 draft, the Washington Commanders select Fadarian Mathis, D-tackle, Alabama.
Oh.
All right, what do we think of this pick?
He went down to the Senior Bowl and dominated.
Dude, they got another Alabama defensive tackle to
Gosh.
punch the other Alabama defensive tackles on the bench.
He's I don't know why. Well, they lost Tim Settle. So
who was it that punched? It was the two guys that punched each other last year. They were both Alabama
it
tackles.
was Jonathan
Deron
Allen
Payne.
and Payne.
Yeah. So they got him to go punch on the sidelines too.
No, but I mean, this guy, he went down to the Senior Bowl and he dominated. He has ability. He's a lot like Gerald McCoy.
Yeah.
Now again,
Gerald McCoy was freaking awesome.
I'm not talking about the level of achievement.
Sure.
I'm talking about
yeah.
the skill set. And he's a guy that has a nice series of moves. He uses a lot of power.
Mm-hmm.
His quick one-arm over is really good as well. I like that pick for the Commanders.
He's a big man, too.
I'm just a little confused because you already have two cemented starters there. I know Tim Settle, the Virginia Tech guy, he went up to Buffalo, but did they take a receiver early? They took Jahan Dotson, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they took Jahan Dotson.
Yeah.
Can I just state for the record while we have a brief second? I think the name Washington Commanders sucks.
Oh, it's terrible.
I'd rather say Washington football team.
I liked Washington football team. I got used to it. I liked it. Then they changed it on me. Oh, goodness.
Phi Mathis was my number 4 D tackle. There's a guy from Connecticut on the board named Travis Jones. I'm surprised he's still available.
I'm surprised Connecticut still has football.
They produce players now.
I know, but they're not even in the conference anymore.
Yeah.
Man, that's a big man. 6'4", 310.
They lost to Vanderbilt.
Jeez. Who did?
Connecticut.
They're Division 4 right now, right?
I mean, I don't think they're – I honestly, I don't think they're in a conference.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not kidding.
Hey, how do you pronounce that dude's name again?
Falele?
No, they got it.
Just say Phi Mathis.
Phi Matt.
Phi Mathis.
Okay,
Phi
Sound
Darian
like
Mathis.
in fraternity. Phi Matt.
Oh, God. The
man.
Bears are back. How many
What
picks
are
did
the
the Bears get?
Like 7.
Bears got a bunch.
Man, when is the Titans picking, man?
69 is the
Let's
next
go
one.
then.
I mean, the Titans aren't picking for like another hour. So,
Well, I'm ordering pizza, man. I'm kind of hungry.
well, it's 312
It's in.
Pizza Company's where we're at, and the pizza is
Absolutely.
legit
I can't wait to get
up
my eat
in
on, man.
here.
We got a deep dish, half Capone, half cheese.
Half man, half amazing.
You want some? You don't
You
want
want
some?
some?
I'm good.
You sure?
I'm
Come on,
good,
man.
yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, although I haven't eaten all day. I'm old.
I might have to order
you on
some
a diet?
coffee with that. 'Cause that
Well,
thing
no,
like
I'm just like when
ITIS might set in.
when the draft comes around, like I just don't do anything else. I just like do all like make sure
I
that
know,
everything
absolutely.
over here and everything over there. And
Yeah.
I'm not like somebody when it comes to the draft.
Yeah.
I don't watch like the film or anything or break down the prospects or have any really any opinion on any of that. But it's so much like what did AJ say? Like, oh yeah, in 2013. All right, here we go. The Bears are on the clock.
Bear down. With the 48th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Jaquan Brisker, defensive back, Penn State.
You can say long,
There
rangy.
you go. We are now at
Good
the point
safety.
where everyone getting drafted I have never heard of. TD, your thoughts?
Brisker, I remember watching the Michigan State
quarterback.
games. He tried to, yeah, it's crazy. He tried to kill Speedy Naylor.
No,
along
did
the
he?
sideline.
He tried-
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
another one of those guys. Like, he's a little bit more of a box guy,
Yeah.
but he could cover a little bit. You could blitz him off the edge, too. I like the pick.
I like his technique.
Very
He's
good
got
technique,
very good
sound technique.
Right.
He's an athlete, too. And Penn State, lately, their program they produce a lot of athletic guys.
They do.
So I think it's. I'm not gonna say every pick's a good pick. I think this is a decent pick for them. The depth there. Eddie Goldman is still their safety. I think they had a need for another safety. Let me check their roster.
Just to talk a little bit about him is he's got great instincts, and when you're playing safety, you got to have that special league because you know a quarterback is always going to lie with his eyes and do things to try to confuse the safety. But with him having great instincts, I think that's a plus, for helping him.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? That's right. I forgot the Bears. The Bears signed Dane Cruikshank.
I'll stop it. You had me all hype. Say it again. You was excited about it though when you said Cruikshank.
All right, New Orleans is on the clock.
Quarterback.
If a quarterback does not go here, then this might be worse than the 2013 quarterback draft, where only E.J. Manuel went in the first round.
But what fits that scheme though? What fits the Saints scheme?
Corral.
You think Corral? Kind of like a Drew Brees type?
Sam Howell.
Not a Desmond
Ritter.
Ritter.
They're showing Howell.
They are. Are they upset?
Wouldn't you be?
I'm going to say this. Yeah. If they go with Sam Howell here, got to give it to Chris Sanders. He was your number 2 quarterback.
My number 2, baby.
Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, number 2, man. I just think that with Willis, he's got to find the right fit for his team. And right now you look at who's on the board. You got Kansas City, Philly. You got Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh got Kenny Pickett. So where do you see Willis going when all those teams have quarterback? Indianapolis has a quarterback. New England has a quarterback. Arizona has a quarterback. Dallas has a quarterback. Buffalo has a quarterback. Atlanta has a quarterback. So where does Willis fall in getting picked up on a team? He might not get picked into the 3rd or 4th round, and that's mind-boggling.
Let's take a brief timeout as we are here at 312 Pizza Company because TV's taking a timeout. So that's what we'll do. Saints on the clock. Better be a quarterback. That's next. Right here live from 312 Pizza Company. It's Jared, TD, and Chris on 102.5 The Game.
This is Chef John from Kitchen Notes at the Omni Nashville. Inviting you to come join us for breakfast and lunch. We are offering some exciting new menu items. For breakfast, we have a smoked prime rib hash. Comes with a sunny side up egg, hominy, caramelized onions. It's a great start to your day. We are featuring a sourdough pancake made with a sourdough bread starter. It's a fun spin on the classic buttermilk pancake. As always, Kitchen Notes is serving biscuits all day. Come join us and create a memorable experience here at the Omni Hotel. Food is all about memories for us. We'd like you to start a new memory here at Kitchen Notes in the Omni Hotel.
Breakfast at Kitchen Notes in the Omni Nashville Hotel.
This is Stan Harrison, CEO of Apple Collision Centers. We understand that no one likes to deal with auto body repair and the inconvenience it becomes in your day-to-day life. I want to personally invite you to stop by and let our experienced staff see how we can help you make your vehicle look good as new. Apple Collision Center has 3 convenient locations, Old Hickory, Hendersonville, and Gallatin, ready to serve you. Come by and see us or visit us online at applecollisioncenters.com.
Nashville is growing, and so are we. The Nashville Sheriff is hiring correctional officer trainees. Starting pay is $38,300. After 8 weeks paid training, earn $41,767. Come join our team and ask about our new paid job shadowing program. Join the best in correction. Apply now at sheriff.nashville.gov/apply or call 615-862-8170. That's 615-862-8170. The Nashville Sheriff, we're more than corrections.
Hey Nashville, it's Chase McKay, Program Director of ESPN 102.5 The Game, and there's a new way that you can hear Nashville's best sports talk. It's on 106.3 FM. From downtown Nashville to Spring Hill on I-65 and to Murfreesboro on I-24, you now have 2 choices to hear our great sports talk programming. And, of course, the Nashville Predators. Check out 106.3 now and save it as a preset.
Introducing the first Nashville location of Mayweather Boxing and Fitness in Midtown. Perfect for all fitness levels. Join a community that will help every person unleash their inner champ with fun, effective, and empowering group boxing circuit workouts. Become a founding member today. Stop by the brand new studio in Midtown at 2041 Broadway, Suite C, or call 629-206-9092 to join the family exclusive. Pre-opening rates now available. Mayweather Boxing and Fitness, the gold standard in boxing fitness.
Tune in to ESPN 102.5 The Game every Tuesday afternoon at 4:30 for ESPN's Trevor Maddich joining me, Jared Stillman, on Stillman & Company as we dive deep into the college football world and all the latest from the SEC. It's all brought to you by Houston Clinic Orthopedics, when experience matters.
Every Wednesday at 6, we go behind the glass with current and former Predators players, along with coaches and broadcasters for Nashville Live.
Yost, Hal, and I were just talking about last night's game. It was a big game for us.
Presented by New Amsterdam Vodka, Spring Hill Heating and Cooling, and Red Spirits and Wine on Nashville's best sports talk.
ESPN
102.5 The Game and the Game Nashville app.
Hey, this is Philip Forsberg. You're listening to Nashville's best sports talk, ESPN 102.5 The Game.
Saints are on the clock. They've got the 49th pick, Kansas City and Philadelphia to follow here in the second round. The Titans made their choice at 35 overall. That was Roger McCrary, a corner out of Auburn. And the Titans update is presented by Farm Bureau Health Plans, plans for your health, dental, and vision coverage. The Saints are on the clock, and if it's not a quarterback here, then I don't know what to say about these quarterbacks.
Bananas, man.
So the Saints are on the clock.
With the 49th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select
Alontae Taylor, defensive back, Tennessee.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Alontae
That is
Taylor.
unbelievable.
Like, Alontae Taylor's fine, but I wouldn't be taking Alontae Taylor in the second round. Oh, he's fine. Like, he's fine. The second round for Alontae Taylor?
Over a quarterback, man.
Man, it's crazy. What is going on, TD? What these quarterbacks not
TD,
going?
you got to help me out on Alontae.
I don't know what's going on.
He's fine. Like, he's a fine college player. If you'd asked me yesterday, where's Alontae Taylor going to go in the draft, I'd be like, I don't know, 4th, 5th round.
Yeah, I would have said the same thing.
The second
he's
round,
a friend.
what are the
Like,
Saints
he's
doing?
a guy you could also play at safety.
Yeah, and he's long, too. He's got a good length, too, good hands.
They have him listed as a safety on TV, but, man, I am just stunned.
No
yeah,
one quarterback's taken. One quarterback's taken.
Man, these quarterbacks stink.
Are they that bad?
Apparently
Jerry?
so.
Wow.
I mean, this might be the worst quarterback class of my lifetime.
But
Taylor ran that 4.3. I mean, I'm
4.3
looking
gets
at
drafted.
They got him. So the projection that I saw see here is a 3rd round.
Wow. I mean, that's close.
I would have said 4th round like you, Jared.
Yeah.
Somebody, some VIP, old Ricky, tweets in and says, I didn't follow Alontae Taylor in high school. Unbelievable athlete in school. Yeah, I did not follow him in high school. I did not.
He's a Knoxville product.
But isn't he more like a cover 2 safety? Like playing that half?
More of a post. Yeah, I would say more of a post guy.
I do want to reset this as Kansas City's on the clock here. TD did uncover some very interesting info about the Titans and A.J. Brown as we kind of wrap through that one. And so we'll go ahead and go inside the wardroom for that. The war really is. Presented by Nashville Sheriff. The Davidson County Sheriff's Office is hiring correctional officers. Correctional officers, call 615-862-8170. TD, what stood out from your conversation today from what you gathered? You talked to AJ, and then you also did some digging as well. What did you kind of come away with today?
Yeah, it's basically another one of those two sides to every story, and then the ultimate side is the truth.
Right.
And it was really interesting, just some of the way this process went. At one point, communication, from what I understand, was cut off with the Titans. And it's unfortunate because A.J. Brown seemed to have a really good relationship with the team up until that point. The negotiations were going well, but I mean, that Christian Kirk thing changed a lot. Yeah. And apparently that's when the number went up. At one point, $25 million was what Brown was seeking. And, the Titans were able to go up to 20, as shown by the Vimeo of Debo Samuel and his mom. The $20 million, it wasn't enough. AJ told me 22 was the number. There was back and forth. From what I understand, the reply to the 20 was north of 25.
Yeah.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
$80 million guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, come on now. Ridiculous.
Wow. Hey, You heard both sides. You heard A.J. Brown's side. You heard Vrabel's side. You heard J. Rob's side.
I didn't hear that.
I mean,
from them.
not really here, but just.
I didn't hear that. So I put it to you this way. We heard multiple within. From what I understand, that's the situation. It wasn't directly from either of them. They don't do that. They don't discuss contracts and things like that. So what really –
It's Patriot way. They don't
the
talk.
Patriot way, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
What really set it off was when A.J. said that he wasn't going to touch the field unless a new deal was done. And then from my digging within A.J.'s camp, it was not only not touching the field, it was not entering the building.
Yeah.
Period.
But see, that doesn't work in 2022. The CBA does not allow you to do that. You know what I mean?
It doesn't.
Like AJ would have been, and
I mean, from AJ's perspective, it worked. Like he got the money.
He got 53 guaranteed, which
57.
57. I would take 57 guaranteed, obviously.
Absolutely.
Not to scoff at, but the 80 million guaranteed.
It's crazy. That's a high number. So, and you had after that, after that offer, it's like it's not going to work. And I think that may be the gap that was being referred to in the presser last night. There was a trade that was requested, and
do you think that A.J. Brown handled it wrong?
Yes.
No, I'm asking because, like, why do you think he handled it wrong? If he demanded this much money and the communication stopped, then did he handle it wrong, or did the Tennessee Titans just offer him a low contract and he said, I don't want to deal with it, and that's it? I mean.
Well, and that's the thing that we're kind of in between of. He told me that it was 16 with incentives up to 20.
See, that's the point that I'm making.
And if that was the case, then I could get him being like, that's not going to work. This is what I want. But from what I understand from a Titans perspective, the offer was 20. I think 20 is pretty fair because you look at DJ Moore. He was at 20.
Here's
was 20.
New England on the clock.
What about a quarterback?
Today is World Wish Day. The anniversary is the wish that inspired the creation of Make-A-Wish. Joining me today to announce the New England Patriots second-round pick is Ben Leppard. Let him know, Ben. Ben told Make-A-Wish his wish was to be able to announce the draft pick for his hometown team, the Patriots, 6-time. After battling over recovering leukemia, I know this is going to be a piece of cake. I want to thank the NFL, Robert Kraft, for making Ben's wish come true. Okay, Ben, let's make your wish come true. Let's get there.
The Kansas City Chiefs have traded the 50th pick to the New England Patriots. With the 50th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the 6-time Super Bowl champion, New England Patriots select Tyquan Thornton, wide receiver, Baylor.
Wow.
Burner.
Wow, he can't fly.
They went with the guy who just blew it away at the combine, which is not very much of a Belichick thing. I'm a little surprised by that. But they get a burner for Matt Jones, Chris Sanders.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about a receiver that can fly, man, you definitely going to benefit from that because you can go downfield. We always talking about a receiver taking the top off the defense. This cat can flat out get it done. I still want to kind of research a little bit more on him to see how his route running is, but speed kills when you get there with that team.
Philadelphia is on the clock. They just added A.J. Brown at wide receiver for $57 million guaranteed. Where do we think Philadelphia goes here with Jalen Hurts and co?
Corner, I think, is an option. I mean, Nakobe Dean, they need linebacker help. That's definitely an option. I could see that. I think Nakobe Dean would be the pick. They don't use early picks on linebackers, but I could see them doing one in this situation because it's, second round is still decent, investment. You're getting a starter.
So, Chris, now that you've heard TD talk about his discussions with A.J. Brown, his discussions for what the Titans believe was offered, how do you feel about the situation?
I think it's sad overall because, nobody really knows the truth. He said this, they said that, A.J. Brown said this, these people, the Tennessee Titans said that. It's just sad that the Tennessee Titans didn't get a deal done. I mean, I understand the situation of what actually not actually happened. I just think that I wish they would have worked together to bring A.J. Brown back in the fold because the thing about it is you're losing the talent. I understand that he did some stuff on Twitter and did some stuff on Instagram to kind of, shook the water a little bit. But at the end of the day, you definitely want to keep a guy like that.
Yeah, you do want to keep a guy like that. But if the offer is one that's not palatable, you got to move on.
And that's where – and I'm not putting blame on anybody, but that's why I put the blame on A.J. Brown because if they offered him 20, like what was presented, then isn't that what you want? You want 20 a year, but if you're asking for 25 above in that, then now you have to get cut because they're not going to – or get traded because they're not going to actually keep you on their team.
20 is adequate.
That's a lot, man.
Because that's right in line with with Godwin, with Mike Williams.
Kirk,
so you're getting – players with similar, a little bit better production, but younger. I mean, they're older.
Yeah.
But you're getting a solid deal there.
But is he worth $20 million a year? I mean, I know he's a great player for the Tennessee Titans, but is he a great player? I know we talk about him being, the top 15, but if you look at his stats, he only had 1 year over 1,000 yards. But then he had two.
Yeah.
Two. But then if you look at the other years, he had 900. And then this year he had 958 because he missed so many games.
He had one he had one that was short of 1,000.
Right, but we got to understand getting 1,000 yards is easy. You got 17 games. That's what.
In that offense though.
Yeah, but if you just catch 3 or 4 passes for 50-some yards, you're going to get 1,000 yards regardless.
But he's getting 1,000 yards off of it's not off of 80
good.
to 90 receptions.
Yeah.
It's off of 60 or 70.
That's like my stats, 35 for 823.
That's a lot.
Right now, the Eagles pick is in there at timeout. We'll take one, too. It's the Draft Show on ESPN 102.5 The Game.
The voice of reason.
274 yards, 2 interceptions, 0 touchdowns. You're not going to win a game that way.
The voice of the fan.
I'm tired of let's just give it to a quarterback.
The voice of Nashville sports is your home of Nashville's best sports talk.
ESPN
102.5 The Game and the Game Nashville app.
There's never been a better time to find out why BetMGM is the king of sportsbooks and my official sportsbook. Hey, it's Chase McCabe. Download the BetMGM app and place a $10 moneyline wager on any NBA playoff game. If either team hits a three-pointer in that game, you'll win $200 in free bets. All you have to do is use the code 1025GAME200 when you make your first bet. Sign up now and discover BetMGM's daily promotions, boosted odds specials, and more. Download the app or go to BetMGM.com. Use that code 1025GAME200 to win $200 if either team hits a three in any NBA playoff game. Just visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 years of age or older to wager. Tennessee only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable free bets or site credit. Free bets expire 7 days from issuance. For problem gambling support, call the Tennessee Red Line at 800-889-9789.
We buy any car. We buy any car. We buy any car. Any.
Trading in or selling your car, truck, or SUV? WeBuyAnyCar.com takes the hassle out of selling in just 3 easy steps. 1. Get your free online valuation. 2. Drive to your local car buying center. And 3. Walk out with your check in as little as 30 minutes. So don't wait. Get your free online valuation now at WeBuyAnyCar.com.
Find out how much your car's worth at WeBuyAnyCar.
Eagles are on the clock making their pick.
Select Cam Jurgens, center, Nebraska.
Cam Jurgens at 51 off the board. I got to ask, this looks like the perfect, again, the Titans are still, what are we at right here? 52, so the Titans are still, 17 picks away. So it's hard to, assess exactly how this is going for the Titans. But
the quarterback's going to be there, Jared.
it does look like there are options for the Titans that, the needs don't feel like they're flying off the board.
Yeah, I mean, look at the teams that are up. You got the Indianapolis Colts. They don't need a quarterback. Kansas City, no. Arizona, with Kyler Murray. Dallas Cowboys, Buffalo, Atlanta, Minnesota, Tampa Bay, San Francisco, and then Kansas City. So if you kind of look at the teams that need quarterbacks, I think the Tennessee Titans are in a prime spot to maybe pick up one of those quarterbacks that we talked about.
Do you think the Titans like any of these quarterbacks?
I don't know. I don't think any team likes them.
I mean, I got to be real with you. These quarterbacks kind of stink. I mean, it's clearly, to me, I don't watch them. I mean, TD, you watch them more than I do, but it feels like
I don't think they stink. I don't think that there's enough promise for them to use an earlier pick on them, at least from their perspective.
Here's Pittsburgh at the podium.
Is that the Browns? It's my honor to welcome the 52nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft. The Pittsburgh Steelers select George Pickens, Georgia.
Dude, he is a dog. I've been crying about this guy the whole time. He is a stinking dog.
And every year the Steelers take a wide receiver, and that wide receiver becomes a really good player.
You know something interesting? We talk about all these fourth-year receivers and guys that are going to get contracts. Deontay Johnson gets no mention.
Nope, but he's good.
He's probably one of the most productive out of, what I mean?
Wasn't he inconsistent for a while?
I mean,
dropping a whole bunch of balls. Like, had the worst drop ratio in the league last year.
I don't remember him having the worst drop ratio.
But he dropped a lot of balls.
I mean,
maybe I'm wrong.
I thought he was a consistent pass catcher.
I see George Pickens with the Steelers as a replacement for Juju Smith-Schuster.
They're two different players. He's more of a vertical guy. Schuster is almost a tight end, honestly, with how they used him at flex. But this guy, he will get down the field. He is someone that he'll give you the spectacular catch. He will have some drops from time to time. He's a big receiver. He's willing to block. He has that vertical speed. My only question with him is just how will he respond to those corners that, try to get in your brain, in your mind.
Indy's at the podium.
This is another one, too.
Pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Alec Pierce, wide receiver from Cincinnati.
Listen,
dude,
let me tell you something. You know how we talked about black quarterbacks and how they're looked at differently?
Yeah.
White speed receivers are looked at differently, too. This is a dude, he's going to line up, and they're going to be like, man, this boy, he not smoking me. And next thing you know, it's going to be one of those, and he's by him.
Yeah.
He's a very athletic player. You see the comparison, Jordy Nelson.
Yep.
I used to love Jordy Nelson, too. But you see, him battling down the field.
Yep.
He attacks the football. I really like Alec Pierce. He also isn't afraid to go across the middle. But this was Desmond Ritter's favorite way. See how similar that battling, down the field is?
You know who else
with
plays
him
like that?
And Jordy?
I always liked how Chris Hogan, when he was in Buffalo,
Yeah, he does
I always thought that Chris Hogan never got enough respect for how much. I mean, he came in here, he and Tyrod Taylor with the Bills when Ken was the coach, and I thought Hogan, just out-muscled everybody.
I like this guy, man.
Yeah,
but you know what? This is the kind of pick that the Titans take a physical corner in the second round in Roger McCreary. That's the kind of guy that you need to be able to physically, and I know he's got those short arms, but this is the kind of guy that Roger McCreary is going to have to be physical with at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah,
and the thing with McCreary, ball skills, like when you're a corner, he's 5'11".
Right.
I don't remember what his jumping ability was, but to be able to time that jump, you're going against, 6'3" types, so you got to be able to go up and get the ball. But the thing that I like when I talk about that feistiness, as a receiver, you got to secure it all the way through the tuck.
Right.
As you're securing it through the tuck, you're bringing it down and you're trying to tuck it. But if a corner is able to punch up, that's going to cause that ball to come out, and you could get those late pass breakups. And I think that's going to help McCreary in those matchups against those bigger guys.
I just think, too, that he only thing I'm kind of concerned about, he guesses. I mean, he guessed a little bit. Yeah, and they're going to expose you real quick with your tendencies if you're guessing and try to jump routes. I mean, it could be unbelievably good or bad.
The Chiefs are on the clock
Did
here.
they get to receive
What do we
Scott
think?
Moore?
The Chiefs got George Karlaftis. They got Trent McDuffie.
Crazy.
What do we think about Kansas City here?
They need a receiver, man.
They do because they didn't go get one yesterday, and they've got to replace Tyreek Hill.
No, you can't replace him. I mean, that dude is just electric. But
They got to put somebody on the field in Tyreek's spot.
I mean, I'll say Sky Moore. I mean, I know he's not a caliber player of Tyreek Hill, but he still has a little shiftiness. Not as much as Tyreek Hill, but he still got a little oomph about him.
I got to say this. It's shaking out well for the Titans
As
far as these, second, third-ish round tackles are concerned and tight ends are concerned. It looks like the Titans will have options. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back live from 312 Pizza Company. It's Draft Night in Nashville on ESPN 102.5 The Game.
From the Fox 17 News Code Red Weather Center.
I'm Fox 17 Code Red meteorologist Greg Bobis. Overnight tonight, temperatures falling into the 50s and 60s. Mild night, staying dry. Your Saturday, isolated rain showers during the afternoon. Best chance for rain this weekend will be overnight Saturday night into early Sunday morning.
This weather report brought to you by Hiller Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electrical.
Call the Happy Face Truck today.
Don't forget to grab your mom something special this year. Shop at Social Furniture for their Mother's Day sale. And Simmons on sale now. Running out of time? Well, at Social Furniture, there's no waiting and same-day delivery. Use Social Furniture's financing plan and pay no interest for 1 full year. Shop at Social Furniture today on Charlotte Avenue in West Nashville. Shop local. Shop social. Social Furniture is a proud supporter of your Nashville Predators.
Hey, it's Mark Howard here. You've heard me talk about my friends at Apple Collision Centers for a while now, and today I'm here with CEO Stan Harrison to tell you about how they can help ease your stress with your auto body repair.
That's right, Mark. We have 3 convenient locations, Old Hickory, Hendersonville, and Gallatin, ready to serve you. Our people are homegrown right here in Middle Tennessee with over 75 years experience. We can help with all your auto body repair needs.
So stop by and see Stan and his team today and tell them Mark sent you, or visit them online at applecollisioncenters.com.
Nashville is growing, and so are we. The Nashville Sheriff is hiring correctional officer trainees. Starting pay is $38,300. After 8 weeks paid training, earn $41,767. Come join our team and ask about our new paid job shadowing program. Join the best in correction. Apply now at sheriff.nashville.gov/apply or call 615-862-8170. That's 615-862-8170. The Nashville Sheriff, we're more than corrections.
Hey Nashville, this is Laura Rutledge from the SEC Network, and you're listening to Nashville's best sports talk, ESPN 102.5 The Game.
The Chiefs are on the clock with the 54th pick, and that pick is in.
I think you guys been drinking, huh? You having a good time? Viva Las Vegas! Hope you guys been winning, huh? Speaking of winning, with the 54th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Sky with 2 Ys, Moore. Sky Moore, wide receiver, Western Michigan.
Chris Sanders, you were on it. Sky Moore is the pick out of Western Michigan. TD, this is a guy you really like for the Titans.
Oh, I like that dude.
What do we think about what Patrick Mahomes is getting?
Yeah, he's getting a guy that has a lot of juice off the line as far as being able to shake corners. You come and you press him, he'll undress you. And he told me that Stephon Diggs and Devontae Adams are 2 guys he really watches a lot of, especially Diggs. Good ability to change speed, short area, quickness, and able to win. You see the release there.
Nice with it.
Very steady hands. He will break tackles now, and one of the things he does really well is at the top of the route. He does a good job of beating DBs, and then you see there the late hands that he threw. That's a skill that not everyone has. So I think there you go, attacking the football as well. Sky Moore is a really good player.
Yeah, I just like the way he creates separation. We always talk about in the league. I mean, in college you're going to get away with it, and there's going to be a lot of space. But I love the way he sets the defensive back up at the line of scrimmage. We talk about Devontae Adams from he was with Green Bay, but now he's with the Raiders. But when you win on routes, when you win at the line of scrimmage. If you
Right.
win at the line of scrimmage, then now you can sell the 9. Now you can lie with your eyes because you just created that separation. So you look at Sky Moore, he brings that same attitude, that same technique, that same skill set of making plays and creating separation.
And when you win at the line of scrimmage as quickly as
Absolutely.
he does.
Arizona is at the podium.
Cardinals with the 55th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft. The Arizona Cardinals select Trey McBride, tight end, Colorado State.
Interesting.
Trey McBride off the board, the tight end that we were waiting for with the Titans at 69 goes off at 55.
They just extended Zach Ertz. I would imagine they're going to run a lot of 12 personnel, but they also traded for Hollywood Brown. That's going to be interesting. But
That's gonna be nice
Trey
to set up,
McBride, you're talking about a complete player. This is a guy that, is solid in blocking. He's 260 pounds.
Who does he compare to?
I couldn't really find a comparison.
Freiermuth a little bit, maybe?
I guess you could say that. I just think when you look at his ability, right, 90 receptions, 1 touchdown, very, very steady hands. Like, he's a consistent pass catcher. You can move him around really well, which is a very good thing for, a team that already has a tight end in place. And, the red zone is a little bit of an issue. 1 touchdown off of 90 receptions. But he said that a lot of that was, being a decoy. A lot of that was, the focus being on him in the red zone, and also Colorado State running the football.
Yeah. He's got decent separation, but I love what he does at the top of the route. That's so important, especially at, being a tight end in a system like that. So I just think that, with that pick, it just made that team better.
Cowboys are on the clock. The pick is in.
Oh, already.
They already went with an offensive lineman in round 1.
What do you think about a receiver?
Is it too early to look at the guys that we need to start protecting for the Titans to be able to pick at 69?
You could always get the tight end. Like Jelani Woods should be there.
Oh, he's a dog.
Dolce should be there. There's a lot of guys that should be there for them.
What about the tackles?
You still got Falele. You got Petit Fier. Bernard Ryman at this point is a good pick.
Yep.
This late.
I like the guy from Minnesota.
Falele?
Yeah, Falele. I like the name too.
But you said that you don't like projects.
Yeah, but he's still a pretty good player though.
I have no idea.
I'm talking about for the Titans though. But actually, he's still a pretty good player.
Drake Jackson is a player. Little run on safeties, huh? Petrie and
TD, why so many corners and safeties going?
Dallas at the podium.
They love.
Come on. With the 56th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Sam Williams, defensive end, Ole Miss.
Oh, yeah, you liked him. And then when I was on a plane watching NFL Network, he ran fast. He's got off-the-field issues, but we know the Cowboys don't care about those.
He has an off-the-field issue, one issue. It was clear the charges were dropped. You watched the game against Charles Cross. Ate his lunch like Chris is eating that pizza, man. It was bad. It was bad. But this is another guy, violent hands. He comes off the edge. He's primarily a situational pass rusher. As you see right there, the little dip that he did. But he is somebody that can play against the run, but he's going to be a situational guy.
Yeah.
This is good for them because they're going to work Micah Parsons off of the edge, a lot. DeMarcus Lawrence, of course, is a guy that they're going to have there. But at times, Parsons is going to drop back into middle linebacker. So now you got a guy that you could sub in there, like your sub packages and stuff like that. It's a good pick for them. As the Bills looks like they've traded the pick with the Bucks. This is a good pick for them.
Yeah, I like him. Look at the speed. That joker ran 4.46 in the 40. It just shows you he can run. Especially when you have these D ends, these edge rushers, the key is getting to the quarterback because it's a passing league.
We'll take a look at the board when we come back on the other side live from 312 Pizza Company, where the pizza just smells so fantastic. It is draft night in Nashville on ESPN 102.5 The Game.
ElectronicExpress.com. We make it happen.
As a mom, you have to plan for everything. But I never planned on my health plan at work costing so much to cover my family. Fortunately, with more than 70 years of experience helping Tennesseans, Farm Bureau health plans help me get family-friendly coverage for a lot less. So I can focus on raising my kids, not my premiums.
Ouch, Mom!
Find out more at FBHP.com. Farm Bureau Health Plans. Plan on us.
Nashville Sounds baseball season is underway, and if you haven't been to Third and Home on game day, you're missing out. Third and Home is the newest sports bar in Germantown that overlooks the Nashville Sounds ballpark. From the bar's spacious beer patio, you can literally see the whole Sounds game as if you were sitting in the seats with a ticket. No wonder it's known as Germantown's bar with a ballpark. Head to 3rd Avenue North and check it out for lunch, a night of brews, or to catch a game. Third and Home is open Tuesday through Sunday, and you can even watch batting practice on the patio. For more, visit thirdandhome.com.
Harmon Energy is your one-stop petroleum solution across all of Tennessee, offering turnkey petroleum solutions for professionals in major industries, serving trucking fleets, construction companies, industrial plants, and more. Whether a large corporation or owner-operator, Harmon Energy has your diesel fuel, lubricant, DEF, and equipment needs. No matter how you're getting there, start with Parman. Visit ParmanEnergy.com for more info. Your Tennessee petroleum solution providing totally outrageous customer service.
Houston Clinic Orthopedics wants to thank their patients for voting them the #1 orthopedic practice in the Nashville Scene Poll for 3 years in a row. Their physicians specialize in spine, joint replacement, knee, hip, upper extremity, and other orthopedic conditions. At Houston Clinic Orthopedics, they adhere to all CDC guidelines for the patient's and staff safety. To experience world-class orthopedic care and see a list of all physicians, visit their website at tn.houston.com and book your appointment online today.
Nashville is growing, and so are we. The Nashville Sheriff is hiring correctional officer trainees. Starting pay is $38,300. After 8 weeks paid training, earn $41,767. Come join our team and ask about our new paid job shadowing program. Join the best in correction. Apply now at sheriff.nashville.gov/apply or call 615-862-8170. That's 615-862-8170. The Nashville Sheriff, we're more than corrections.
At CDW, we get you can't lock up your devices. Your workforce needs the freedom to roam.
Final boarding call, flight 555 to New York.
And wherever they go, productivity is key. But with Microsoft Surface devices pre-configured and deployed by CDW experts, you'll get multi-layered security and seamless experiences to help productivity really take off. IT orchestration by CDW. People who get it. Find out more at cdw.com/surface.
From the Hillside Medical Game Studios, WPRT FM Pegram, WPUZ HD2 Laverne, broadcasting 97.5 Murfreesboro, 106.3 Williamson County,
ESPN
102.5 The Game, and the Game Nashville app.
a Cromwell media station.
Live from 312 Pizza Company in Germantown. It's night 2 of Draft Night in Nashville with Jared Stillman, ESPN's Teron Davenport, and former wide receiver Chris Sanders. Presented by Apple Collision Centers, Social Furniture, Farm Bureau Health Plans, and the Nashville Sheriff on Nashville's best sports talk.
ESPN
102.5 and 106.3 The Game and the Game Nashville app.
We are live at 312 Pizza Company, and Luke Gadecki just went off the board, Central Michigan offensive lineman. TD, this was kind of a Titans target, perhaps, that just went off the board to Tampa Bay here in the second round. And where we currently sit in the draft right now, we're at pick 58. Atlanta is on the clock.
Quarterback.
And you know who pick 58 originally belonged to, right? The Julio Jones pick. Can we have a moment of silence to remember the Julio Jones pick? Thank you.
That's cold, man. That's cold.
I tried to help him out, Chris.
No, you was like, get him out of here.
Chris got a full mouth of 312 Pizza Company food. How was it?
Champ, man, it's off the chain. I've been up since 2:30. I haven't eaten all day, man.
And you give the official Chris Sanders.
Oh, it's off the chain, man.
Thumbs up of approval.
Absolutely. You ain't gonna eat none?
Probably not. I probably will, honestly. I don't know why I said probably not. I probably will.
You got to get out there, man.
So ESPN has gone away? They've gone away from the draft because they got basketball on.
Man,
no, it's on ESPN too. We just got to get them to be in tune with the.
Oh, we got it. But more importantly, right now, Atlanta's pick is in. They've gone with a wide receiver and an edge rusher. None of these quarterbacks are heading off the board. Could this be Arthur Smith's quarterback?
What if they pick Desmond Ridder? You got 2 Mariotas. Seriously. I know I'm being funny, but you have 2 caliber quarterbacks that have the same similarities.
You know, I asked this question the other day, which is of the 5 guys or however many guys there are in the draft that could be a possibility for this pick, how many of them are going in 3 years to be better than Jared Goff? And I think our answer might be 1. At least that's the way these teams are treating it.
This is crazy.
That is how they're treating it.
This is crazy.
I mean, Jared Goff is not a bad quarterback.
Not at all.
And so that's what this is why it's like, oh, get rid of Tannehill, but this is why, you know. Atlanta?
It's got to be one of these quarterbacks.
Please welcome 1997 draft pick, 3-time Pro Bowler, and Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year from Florida State, Warwick Dunn.
All day. With the 58th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Troy Anderson, linebacker, Montana State.
Ooh, Montana State, TD, who the hell is this?
Can't tell you, man.
You're asking the wrong cat over here.
Arthur, what's Arthur doing out there?
It's the Patriot way. No, I'm just kidding.
Minnesota on the clock. Are any of these quarterbacks going to go?
I don't know. I think we might get a quarterback in the 3rd round.
This
man.
is why Kyle Shanahan traded 3 first-round picks to move up and take
This
Trey
is
Lance.
bananas, dude. Seriously, 1 quarterback is taken. When's y'all got a good history on football. When's the last time
it's probably
1 quarterback has been taken this time?
13.
Manuel.
Yeah, 2013.
2013. Dang.
E.J. Manuel. The Bills got him late.
Let's reset the Titans board. This Titans update presented by Farm Bureau Health Plans, plan for your health, dental, and vision coverage. TD, what are we noticing as far as Titans targets are concerned?
Well, McBride came off the board. You still have the 2 quarterbacks, Malik Willis and Desmond Ridder. At this point, 69 wouldn't be bad for one of them.
Right.
And, even if it is only 4 years of control, it's 4 years of team control at a pretty nice rate. You know what I mean? You look at A.J. Brown, the last year of his deal was only $4.5 million. So, Nakobe Dean, I could get down with Nakobe Dean at this level.
Why is Troy Anderson a linebacker from Montana State? Why is he going before Nakobe freaking Dean?
I have absolutely no clue why he went before Nakobe Dean, to be honest with
And
you.
I don't even know who this guy is. I'm going to pull up the Dane Brugler thing. If the Titans had picked him, I'd be losing my you-know-what right now. Goodness gracious. Minnesota has made their selection. They are at the podium.
2020 Olympic gold medalist in wrestling and Minnesota Vikings fan, Gable Steveson.
Minnesota, what's up? It's an honor to be here, to be honest. It feels like I'm living in a dream. With the 59th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Ed Ingram, guard from LSU.
Oh, man. Here go the run on the guards.
Run on the guard,
TD,
yep.
should the Titan fans be worried about this Ed Ingram out of LSU?
No, this.
Should they be worried
No, this
about
is
it?
a lot
About a
of
run
guards.
on the guards and not being able to get one at 69?
I think Hayes will still be there for them. You look at the Bills signed Saffold.
Yep, Hayes.
So the Bills signed Saffold. I don't think. No, the Titans are in good shape.
They really
the
are.
Texans, they have back-to-back picks, maybe. The Giants, maybe. The Bengals invested in the offensive line. The 49ers, they'll probably go center. I can see Dylan Parham there.
And Sean Running from UCLA.
Him too.
Apparently, this Troy Anderson's not that bad. Dane Brugler's got him graded as a 2nd or 3rd round choice. So, late 2nd round? Sounds about right. Buffalo's on the clock. What do we think about Buffalo
I don't know.
The presumptive favorite currently in the AFC?
They're loaded, man.
You can see a running back go here.
Yeah.
Isaiah Spiller, Zaire White.
I'm surprised they didn't get Breece Hall. I heard they loved
Breece Hall's a dog,
Breece
man.
Hall.
I'm surprised they didn't get him, too.
Jeez.
San Francisco, Kansas City, and the Bengals follow. Do we think that
What about a tight end?
Do we think that for San Francisco coming up that we could see a wide receiver is perhaps Debo insurance?
Eric Ezukanma. I mean, the 49ers have a series of picks. I mean, you're looking at they have 3 more picks, I think it is. 3 more picks.
You know why that is, right?
Why is that?
Rooney Rule.
Yeah.
So they're getting the compensation for Robert Saleh, and then I think somebody left to go be an executive somewhere. I think they got picks for one of their football operations people, and whatever that may be. Buffalo's on the clock here.
I mean, they're loaded. I don't know who they would get because
Titans at 69, man. They got to get a guard or a tackle.
Dude, well, now if they go guard and tackle and they go quarterback, you're gonna lose your mind.
Oh, if they go quarterback, I'll be so happy.
But you'll be happy.
But a third-round quarterback is no threat to Ryan Tannehill. A second-round quarterback is a threat to Tannehill. A first-round quarterback is not a threat. It's a promise to Ryan Tannehill. You don't have to get another job.
But wasn't some of these quarterbacks projected to go in the first round? You see what I'm saying? I mean, like Ritter was supposed to go in the first round.
Jordan Reed had Malik Willis number 2 overall.
That's what I'm saying. So if he falls to 69, you don't think the Tennessee Titans should get him?
But are those guys really threats to Tannehill in the third round? At this point?
But they were graded as first rounders. You see what I'm saying? Even though
they weren't graded by anybody who matters. Like I'm talking about the teams.
When we started this show earlier, you were screaming, "Get a quarterback!" What changed your tank? What changed your tune?
My point is, and I talked about this yesterday. When you draft a quarterback in the first round, there is it is different. Like if you take a quarterback 32, it's different than taking a quarterback 33.
Absolutely.
And that's all I'm saying there.
Gotcha.
There's a lot of Titan fans that think the Titans have to go. Do we have the Buffalo pick?
Not yet. Buffalo has traded the pick to Cincinnati.
Cincinnati's on the clock.
Another guard's gonna be gone.
In.
They're gonna take a guard or a tackle.
Cincinnati?
Yeah.
I mean, they spent a bunch of money on that offensive line.
I don't think they're going to.
Okay.
I would think defense.
Yeah, but they just signed some safeties and corners, I think.
TD, what do you think of the Titans fans who want wide receiver because they feel like the Titans don't have enough wide receivers?
I mean, you look at what's left.
You got Calvin Austin from Memphis. You got
Velus Jones Jr., Khalil
Shakir from Boise State.
Bo Melton. But Bo Melton is a late guy. Josh Johnson is an explosive player. He's interesting. Mechie went. I've seen David Bell. You know, some of the fans like David Bell. Jalen Naylor, Speedy Naylor is a good player. Jalen Tolbert's a dog.
What about Calvin Austin from Memphis? You like that?
I mean,
he can run though. But I think because he's 5'8", 170. No, that might not be.
He's another one of those gadget guys that they could. You know what I mean?
Do the speed sweeps.
Does he?
Let's see. We got the Bengals pick in here. We are awaiting NFL Network to come back from commercial. But the Bengals pick is in, followed by San Francisco and Kansas City. I just realized I follow the guy who's tipping picks. I didn't even know I followed him.
Who? Yeah.
So I just found out who the pick is going to be.
Is it good?
This is an interesting one.
Never heard of him. But then again, I haven't heard a lot of these guys. I let the people like TD do that. I'd stir up, drama.
Dude, the Titans are looking pretty good, man.
We'll discuss when they pick somebody that I've never heard of.
And now you're going to lose your mind. I know you are.
That's what you've been waiting for all day.
No, you lost your mind a little bit today with the second pick that they got.
I just said I didn't like it. Yeah. That's all I said.
I know, but you're
they
like,
picked him. I said, TD, who the hell's that?
Boy, you are crazy.
Lance.
Let's see who Cincinnati picks.
Are they bringing that
here with the? Let's see who Cincinnati picks here on the clock.
You already know.
Hold on. Nope, it said lost Super Bowl to the Rams. They got to come back from TV. See, this is what they should do. When it happens like this, it should go bang, 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 because the clock doesn't stop for TV.
Yeah.
And it should just go right off the top. So Cincinnati moved back 3 picks with Buffalo, and they picked up a 6th-round pick while doing it. Meanwhile, they show us Cincinnati's draft room. Those guys look boring as hell. Let's see. Then they show a guy who's dressed up as an actual cat.
A cat. See, that's something you would do, Jared.
Oh yeah, I gotta tell you, I did not enjoy. We were working at the draft.
Yeah.
But I did not enjoy being at the draft. I just thought it was kind of lame.
When it was here.
Yeah.
You didn't like it?
No, I had fun, but I was working. But if I was a fan, I would not have had fun. Cincinnati at the podium.
The University of California, Berkeley, Isaac Curtis.
All right. Well, the Buffalo Bills have traded the 60th pick to the Cincinnati Bengals. With the 60th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Cam Taylor-Britt, defensive back, Nebraska.
To go with all those mediocre DBs the Bengals have.
Well, this is a hybrid guy. He can play safety or corner.
He can run,
He's
too.
more of he ran in the 4-3s.
4-3-8.
He's more of a zone type of guy.
Yeah.
But if you allow him to, sit back, and the reason why I say he's more of a zone because he's like a read and react player.
Okay, yeah.
But I think this is a good pick. I think this is a solid pick just because they need depth there, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know that Eli Apple is a guy that you want to continue to rely upon.
He got better later on in the season, though.
He did, but
he
let's
got the Titans.
Yeah.
Eli Apple is not.
He stinks.
Yeah, he does. He does.
A high-level starter. But so you get more depth. It's a pick for them. Chidobe Awuzie, you add him to that secondary.
Yeah.
Awuzie is tough. Awuzie is tough.
Do we know where Jackrabbit ended up?
He's still on the market. Jackrabbit was in where the heck was he? Where do you go? Dubai. That's where
he was in Dubai?
Yeah, he spent a lot of time in Dubai.
What?
San Francisco on the clock. Their pick is in.
Man. What about it? No, I didn't worry about it.
We'll see where they go.
Wide receiver.
See Breece Hall's picture up on the screen, but I don't know what that means.
Breece Hall was already taken.
So, make that whatever it'll be.
Man.
Looking at Mel Kiper's best available offensive lineman, and I don't know any of those guys.
I like this pick.
See what San Francisco does. The pick is in. They are headed to the podium. Let's see what the 49ers do before the Chiefs go back on the clock. Oh, I guess they're not headed to the podium. I guess that's somebody else. That's Breece Hall that's headed to the podium. That's it. So he's out there to say hey to the commissioner.
Is that him? What is going on?
Breece Hall is there, so they brought him out to meet the commissioner on the podium.
Oh,
and so everyone's taking their sweet time.
Oh.
Even though, how do we feel about the Titans, TD, as far as potential targets?
You still got Marquise Hayes, you got Jelani Woods, you got Greg Dulcich. I think you have some options there, man. Receiver-wise, there's some options. Calvin Austin was mentioned.
Khalil Shakir.
Jalen Tolbert. I think this might be a little bit early for a receiver. I like what you could get in Isaiah Weston later.
I like the tight ends. I like Charlie Kohler. I know he's got to work on his pass pro, but at the end of the day, that kid, when he gets the ball in his hands, he can make some plays. We talked about him earlier in the season.
Dulcich is even more of a playmaker.
Yeah,
man.
He's a dog too. What about Cade Otto from?
With Otten, what you're getting is he's solid, but. You talk about blocking. It's impressive with him. I remember watching the Michigan game. He went against Hutchinson and Ojabo. He held his own.
Yeah.
And he was one of the guys. They did some research on him.
Mm-hmm.
He was one of the guys I feel they had in mind when they talked about some of the blocking tight ends that are available. I think it was Paul Kuharsky had asked about that. And they said that there's certainly some guys, and he's one of them.
What about Jake Ferguson from Wisconsin?
Another one.
You didn't like him though, did you?
I wasn't crazy about him, but he's an
more like
all-around
a blocker.
player.
He's more like a blocker.
You come out of Wisconsin, you better know how to block.
But don't the Tennessee Titans need that because they're run first?
They got
second?
their blocking guy in Swain.
So Swain and what Izzo? Izzo still is Izzo still?
Is Ryan is something? Is it Ryan Izzo? I think it's Ryan Izzo.
Yeah.
But this pick that the 49ers are about to make, it's a good one.
They need to hurry up and announce it. I've been waiting for them for 5 minutes to announce it. It's driving me nuts.
It drags.
I can't wait till we get to the Titans and see what they got.
Well, I'll call you in 3 hours when that happens. The Titans need to hurry it up. Titans need to make a trade. That's all I want.
Go up and get who, though?
I don't care. Just get on the clock. Get my interest back into the Titans.
But who's worth trading up for, though?
I don't know. I don't care.
Talk to me. I thought something happened. Oh.
You said who's worth trading up? I said
that's what I'm saying.
Nobody.
Now, I mean, what are they doing? Go. The pick's been in for 5 minutes. Let's go. We don't need to talk to Mel Kiper. Mel Kiper chose not to be there. Let's go. Make the pick. That's it. Just pick it. All right, just tip it. Who are they picking? Okay.
University of Oregon, Eric Armstead.
With the 61st pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Drake Jackson, linebacker, USC.
Drake Jackson is really interesting because entering this year, he was considered a top 15, top 20 player. Now, he didn't have the follow-up year this past season that, he would like to have. But you talk about versatility. I mean, I saw this guy line up over top of receivers. I saw him hand in the dirt. I saw him, true 3-4. He plays a lot of that. And he told me that he's the most versatile defender in this draft. Now, of course, you're going to believe in yourself because if you don't, who else will? I think he's a good player just, for just helping out, when you look at having that Nick Bosa, you want on the opposite side of him. I think, being diverse, I mean, he's a playmaker.
Yeah.
I like the pick.
And we'll take a timeout here on the other side. We'll get back to the other picks, and we got some tea. We'll get to that next right here. It's the Draft Show live from 312 Pizza Company on ESPN 102.5 The Game.
Realizing Geico's great service and licensed agents are available at your fingertips is like realizing the plastic piece that comes with your pizza isn't a tiny doll table. It's to keep the box from touching the pizza.
Hey, the pizza's stuck to the box. Where's that little plastic thing?
Dolly needed it for her tea party.
It's something that's been right there in front of you all along, like the dedicated Geico claims team available to you in the event of an accident to get you back on the road quickly, or how your smartphone charges faster when you put it on airplane mode.
Wow, what if I put it on rocket mode?
It's something you can't believe you never realized before, like how Geico's industry-leading app lets you pay your bill, file a claim, manage your policy, or summon help when you need it. Or how those holes in your shower caddy are there so you can store your shampoo bottles upside down.
Showers happen fast when you're not waiting on shampoo.
Great service. It's just one of the many reasons to switch to Geico. They're all right there in front of you.
Nashville is growing, and so are we. The Nashville Sheriff is hiring correctional officer trainees. Starting pay is $38,300. After 8 weeks paid training, earn $41,767. Come join our team and ask about our new paid job shadowing program. Join the best in correction. Apply now at sheriff.nashville.gov/apply or call 615-862-8170. That's 615-862-8170. The Nashville Sheriff, we're more than corrections.
This is Stan Harrison, CEO of Apple Collision Centers. We understand that no one likes to deal with auto body repair and the inconvenience it becomes in your day-to-day life. I want to personally invite you to stop by and let our experienced staff see how we can help you make your vehicle look good as new. Apple Collision Center has 3 convenient locations: Old Hickory, Hendersonville, and Gallatin, ready to serve you. Come by and see us or visit us online at applecollisioncenters.com.
Don't forget to grab your mom something special this year. Shop at Social Furniture for their Mother's Day sale, where everything is in stock. They have sofas, bedroom sets, and top-name brand new mattresses like Purple, Serta, Sealy, and Simmons on sale now. Running out of time? Well, at Social Furniture, there's no waiting and same-day delivery. Use Social Furniture's financing plan and pay no interest for 1 full year. Shop at Social Furniture today on Charlotte Avenue in West Nashville. Shop local. Shop social. Social Furniture is a proud supporter of your Nashville Predators.
Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray. Why, let's
3 of the NFL Draft. What future stars will be selected? Join ESPN's coverage starting at 11 on Nashville's best sports talk.
ESPN
102.5 and 106.3 The Game and the Game Nashville app.
Hey, Nashville, Trey Wingo here. You're listening to Nashville's best sports talk, ESPN 102.5 The Game.
Buffalo is on the clock. Their pick is in round 2, pick 31. Denver will be upcoming. We're only with you for a couple more minutes, and then it's the Predators pregame as they take on Arizona. We're live out here. A win, and they win the race for 4th place, which we're all very excited about.
Let's go.
So Matt Ryan has posted a video welcoming Alec Pierce, the wide receiver out of Cincinnati, to the Bengals, which means that Matt Ryan has had more contact with his wide receiver that was drafted 25 minutes ago than Ryan Tannehill reportedly has had with his wide receiver who was drafted 24 hours ago.
Yeah,
interesting how that works, huh?
Yeah, it's got to be important to you, and I'm not saying it's not important
to
Matt Ryan.
Is it just me, or is Tannehill sticking his middle finger to the team right now? the Instagram picture, he's such a loser. You know what? The Bengals game broke him. I'm convinced of it.
No.
The Bengals game, absolutely. Ryan Tannehill, and I'm not here to judge one way or another, though that is exactly what I do every day, but Ryan Tannehill, that 2019 when they were winning, everything just said winner. The way he acted, the way that, the way he led the team, the way he went, all this stuff. I got to tell you, he is a capital L loser. It's like Vrabel says, culture only matters when you're not winning. It doesn't matter when you're winning because everybody's happy when you're winning. How do you act when you're losing?
So if you're Mike Vrabel and J. Rob and you're seeing what's going on right now, how do you handle the situation? Do you call them in the office and say, you know what? To be a leader of this team, to be a leader of this offense, we have to have you here. So how would you handle that?
I think they've already called him.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I thought Vrabel last week was not very happy.
He said they expect to have him there soon. That's what he said when he spoke that first most recently.
I know, but he looked kind of angry.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not.
Here's Buffalo.
This is a pick for you, right?
Hey, look, check this out. It's only one football team in New York State, and that's the Buffalo Bills. With that being said, Bills Mafia has chosen James Cook from Georgia.
They needed a running back. They took a running back.
You said that you thought it.
What do we make of that one, TD, for Buffalo?
I like
who
the
did
pick.
not
He's
have
a
much of
home
a
run
running
hitter, more of a fit for a zone type of scheme, but he does have that ability to get upfield. You put him and Roger Saffold in the mix, you're working with a little something. But he's also someone that, with so much attention being paid towards Stephon Diggs, right? You can motion him out of the backfield, line him up out wide, and let him go one-on-one with linebackers. He's going to beat a lot of them. One-on-one.
And he's a patient runner. We always talk about guys being patient. He's one of those guys that, reads the blocks and be patient behind his blockers.
So we're going to head over to digital. The Preds pregame, Darren is going to be rocking and rolling as they get set to take over against Arizona. A win, and they get the race for 4th place, which is all I've really cared about for about 3 weeks now, which is good for them. But we'll be on our YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Facebook Live, and we take less commercials and we talk more trash. So be excited for that. So we'll reset the Titan stuff on the other side as we'll do that. TD, Chris Sanders, we're live. Special thanks to our friends at 312 Pizza Company, Social Furniture, Apple Collision Centers, Nashville Sheriff, and Farm Bureau Health Plans. Again, find us on our digital channels at 1025 The Game, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. Right here, this has been Draft Night in Nashville on ESPN 1025 The Game.
Take us wherever you may go. There is going to be a whole lot of work going on. Shoot us in anywhere, anytime.
I think he has some big play in him.
Just search The Game Nashville in your app store and download today. And keep it locked on Nashville's best sports talk.
ESPN
1025 The Game.
Gary Ashton here. I love hearing people say, don't sell without the intel, because it means they're really embracing our message. Now's a great time to sell your home in Nashville, but you need the intel only the Gary Ashton team can provide. Intel that helps you sell your home without any staging or showings. Intel to find your next home so you can sell your current one while the market's hot. Intel to win the buyer battle and cash in on your home equity now. Let everyone else get the same information and compete for the same properties, while you get the Intel edge with the Gary Ashton team. the official real estate team for your Tennessee Titans. And if you're looking for a great career, join our team. We added 65 new agents last year, and we want you to join us this year. Remember, don't sell without the intel. And if you're looking for a great career, the Gary Ashton team wants you in 2020.
Up for a quarterback. More money? We're good? All right, we on? All right, draft night in Nashville. We're on the digital channels, which means honestly we can do whatever we want, say whatever we want. The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock to start the third round. Recap of the second round. Want to give a shout out to our sponsors as we are now on the digital side. Live here at 312 Pizza Company, where Chris has just absolutely gone to town.
Getting after it.
And we've our friends at Social Furniture, Farm Bureau Health Plans, Nashville Sheriff are all taking great care of us as they start the third round. The pick is in for Jacksonville. TD, your thoughts on the second round?
Quarterback still available. Jacoby Dean's still available. I think that's really what it comes down to. You know, Travis Jones still available. Matt Corral still available. That's really the main thing. I think this is the round where if the Titans want Marquise Hayes, they need to go ahead and get that done. They want Jelani Woods. I think they need to get that done with one of these two picks as well.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I mean, I know we've been screaming about a quarterback, and I just been looking at, Twitter and all that stuff, and everybody's screaming, get a quarterback, get a quarterback. But if the quarterback keeps dropping this low, that means the value of them are not that good. So I see, I know you say offensive line, but maybe, a tight end like Charlie Kohler from Iowa State or Cole Turner from Nevada, somebody like that, they can come in and play right away.
So I look at this. Jacksonville's on the clock, and the pick is in. Minnesota is up next, followed by the Giants. But we are not far away from the Titans being back in a position to pick. And that, I think, is a good sign for the Titans because they've got the fifth pick in this third round. TD, you say if you're going to go Marquise Hayes, the guard out of Oklahoma, this would be where you wanted to go.
Yeah, 69 or 90. I think that's, one of those two picks you're going to have to use if you want Marquise Hayes. What was Nate Davis? He was, like 62, I think it was? No. When did they select Nate? I don't remember when they selected.
63?
It was later than that, but it was third round. So I think it was in the 90s. I think it was 92. But when you look at just, what's available, he's a guy, Marquise Hayes, that will come in and start. Jalen Tolbert's interesting. That's another one if you want to get the receiver. But Nicole McDean, he's still there. But I really think that this pick should be – and they've gotten starters at tight end in the third round, too, with Jonnu Smith before. So this pick should be one of those positions.
Jacksonville is making their selection right now. And with the first pick of the third round, Jacksonville, let's see who they select.
Luke Fortner.
Luke Fortner, a center out of where? Center out of Kentucky?
Kentucky.
Yeah, so now you're getting into
a run on the
interior guys. He's guard center.
But
if you're Vrabel, do you jump up?
That's what I was going to ask.
I mean, Robinson, do you think about jumping up here?
No, because you still got Dylan Parham. You got
what do you think about Bernard Raymond?
You got Raymond. No, he's more of a tackle, but I mean he's an athletic right tackle.
Well, I mean,
and then you got Radens moving inside.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think if they were to square off in camp? So this is my theory. Let's say the Titans draft a tackle, and they decide in the third round. And the third round is kind of late for a starting tackle, but let's say they draft a tackle in the third round, and they decide that they want to put that tackle at right tackle and slide Radens in. Do you think Radens is given the left guard spot, or do you think he has to compete with Aaron Brewer and Jamarco Jones for that left guard spot?
I think he's going to have to compete regardless.
Earn it. Yep.
Because they always talk about Jamarco Jones. I mean, I don't really know much about Jamarco Jones.
Well, remember they talked about Kendall Lamb too, and
Kendall Lamb stunk.
No, he was terrible.
Minnesota at the clock or at the podium. Their pick is in.
It's going by fast
and
now.
Minnesota, that's because they wasted so much time. Minnesota goes Brian Asamoah from Oklahoma. Looks like DB? Linebacker?
No, linebacker.
He's a linebacker.
Brian Asamoah.
Another off-ball guy. I'm just shocked how many of these guys are going ahead of Nakobe Dean, man.
Do you think it's an off-the-field issue or something like that? I mean, it has to be something.
I would be very surprised if there's an off-the-field issue with
I mean, it has to be something, for him to drop this low.
Asamoah, he is a guy, like I said, off the ball. He's more of like a 4-3 weak side backer. Has some pass rush ability.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of at a loss for words. Why Nakobe Dean is still on here, man.
I don't know. Okay, now what if he's sitting there with the Titans? Sitting up there with the Titans, what do you think? Do you think the Titans jump on that cat right there to get him?
You entertain it.
Absolutely.
There's value, but
is it need or best available? Best available. So that's what we kind of
best available. You go Malik Willis.
That's fine.
Unless these teams just think that Malik Willis.
That's what I'm saying. It's the weirdest thing. What if he drops to the third round? I mean, not third round. I'm talking about fourth round. I mean, what do you do?
Giants on the clock. At the podium, the Giants, Amani Toomer, he was actually low-key really good.
Hey, Michigan.
Yeah.
Amani Toomer making the pick. Let's see who the Giants take. Joshua Zuzadu. Who the hell's that, TD?
I don't know who that.
Another one
I don't know who that is either.
I don't know. I don't know much about him.
So now we're at the part where people that are going, we don't even know who they are.
Let's just talk about A.J. Brown again.
Well, when you talk about Tannehill, when you talk about how Matt Ryan put out his video,
well, talk about it then.
Alec
How do you feel about it?
I told you, I think Tannehill's a loser.
But why?
Because things didn't go his way this year, and he's crying. That's what I think it is. I think Ryan Tannehill is a capital L loser. And by not reaching out to Treylon Burks, that is obvious to me that Ryan Tannehill, between that and the picture and everything else, has a giant rod up his rear right now at the Titans, and I don't know what the Titans did to piss him off.
And I'm not going to call him a loser. I'm going to call
capital L loser.
No, I'm just saying I'm very disappointed in him because I really like Ryan Tannehill, but when you don't show up for voluntary workouts, I understand it's voluntary with quotes around it, but still, as a leader of that offense, one of the leaders of that team, you need to be there and make your presence known because you still have a lot to prove. You got to prove that you can lead this offense. You got to prove that you're the guy for this year. So, and they're also not calling Burks when he gets drafted. He's going to be one of your weapons.
Did Chris Chandler call you when you got drafted?
Man, no. No. He didn't even talk to me the first doggone 2 months. But once he saw I can go downfield, then we became buddies. So.
Funny how that works.
Oh, man.
They love you when they need you.
Oh, he didn't talk. Dude, he didn't talk to me. All of a sudden.
Was Chris Chandler a bad leader?
Okay. Can I put my nice guy hat aside?
Can we wait? We got
can.
to wait because Cleveland's pick is in and the Titans are going to be on the clock. So.
Oh, there must have been a trick. Wait.
No, the Houston and then the Titans.
Well, no, the Browns are on the clock, so there must have been a trade.
All right, there's a commercial on TV, which means they're taking time. So, all right, give me the Chris Chandler. Floyd told me that Steve McNair told him one time
they don't like each other.
that he was going to kick his ass.
I just think that when you feel like you're unapproachable, I don't roll with that. It takes a lot for me to get mad, and it takes a lot for me I don't dislike anybody. I just liked his attitude. I didn't like the way he treated people. And when I say treated people, I'm not saying off the field. I'm just saying I'm your receiver, and you're not going to talk to me because you don't know me. I went up to him. I said, "Hey, Chris Chandler, how are you doing?" And he walked right by me. That's not building team chemistry.
No, not at
That's
all.
not build. I mean, it ain't about this. You're the veteran guy, and I'm the stinking rookie. No, I'm coming here to help you. But once he saw that I can go downtown and he can throw me the deep ball, now we become friends. I don't want that type of friendship.
Yeah.
That's a conditional thing to where it benefits you and it builds your stats. If we're gonna be boys, we're gonna be boys. Period. And that rubs me the wrong way. It does, and I'm not trying to get all mad or anything, but that pisses me off. A leader doesn't do that. A leader makes everybody around you freaking better, and he didn't do that.
So I'm going to tip the pick here because, honestly, I want to get on the Titans.
Uh-oh.
So Cleveland is on the clock, and
Quarterback.
we don't have who they're taking yet, but I'm waiting. I want to know. So when we get the ability to tip the pick, TD, who would you take if you were John Robinson? Let's say Cleveland takes someone that we don't care about. Who would you take if you were on the clock with the Titans with the next pick?
Marquise.
I'm taking Marquise Hayes.
Absolutely.
I'm taking him.
It's gonna be somebody
The
that
quarterbacks are intriguing, though, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Ritter, Willis, right here.
All of
that's not bad.
But what do you do? Okay, I wonder how Ryan Tannehill is gonna act if the Titans take Desmond Ritter. That's gonna be a drama in itself. We talked about AJ Brown's situation, but now you're talking about going from AJ Brown to quarterback controversy with Ryan Tannehill and Desmond Ritter right off the cuff.
Gosh, I would love it.
Oh, that would be you would talk about it every day, wouldn't you?
Tannehill's such a freaking capital L loser.
Oh my God,
loser. The last 2 weeks have just, the last 2 weeks have done it for me with him. Didn't show up to workouts, which is bad. Then he posted the Instagram picture of him fishing on vacation on a boat, and that he was fishing on a boat or whatever, while everybody else was at work. And now he's not calling Traylon Burks. Loser.
I mean, I agree with you on that. I'm not saying he's a loser,
bad.
but I'm just saying these are bad taste in your mouth.
Capital L. He has never won anything, and he's acting like Tom freaking Brady.
Yeah, but Tom Brady would at least, even though he does.
No, Tom Brady reaches out.
That's what I'm saying. Because
Deron Harmon told a story that that he was in the restroom at the facility after he got drafted, and he was using the urinal. And Brady comes up to use the urinal next to Deron Harmon, and they're using the urinal, and Tom's like, "Hey, Deron, I'm Tom." And talk to him "Yeah, you had a great career at Rutgers. We're really excited, whatever." And that Deron Harmon got so excited when that happened that he ran into the locker room and called his girlfriend, who's now his wife, and was like, "I just met Tom Brady, and he's the nicest guy." Cleveland's on the clock. Let's tip the pick. Okay. Cleveland is taking.
No, they're not going to take a quarterback. They got Deshaun.
I know who the Titans took.
Is it crazy?
And you're going to love it, but I don't know who Cleveland took. So Cleveland, the pick is in. They took Martin Emerson out of Mississippi State. Titans are on the clock.
So you already know what it is?
I know who it is, and I know you will love it. And I've never heard of whoever this person is that's taking them, and TD has never talked about this person.
Is it
for the Titans pick?
Yep. But Chris, you will love him.
Oh, wide receiver?
Not giving away any hints.
See, it's got to be a wide receiver.
And there's something I like about him.
It's solid.
You want me to give it away, Chris?
Yes.
The Titans are going to take Nicholas Petit-Frere.
The Ohio State
from the
What did I say?
Ohio State University.
Can I get my props, please?
That's their tackle.
That is a right tackle out of the Ohio State University, Nicholas Petit-Frere.
Hey, you laughed at me when I said he's like the 4th or 5th round project. Okay.
Who said that?
Jared.
I said I never heard of whoever he was talking about. I guess it's this guy.
Dude, he's a
You only
dude.
wanted to take him because he's from Ohio State.
No, because he's a dude, man. He's physical. He's big. He's got a good punch. I looked at him a little bit. He's not bad at all.
Petite, is this Petite? Petit Ferrer.
But the only thing is, I'm with TD. I would have went with Marquise Hayes over him, guaranteed.
Yeah.
I mean, even though I like the pick for the Tennessee Titans, I still like that Marquise Hayes, man. He's a stinking dog.
Here's
man.
what you need to know according to the Dane Brugler draft guide. Nicholas Petit Ferrer is an only child and was born and raised in the Tampa area by a single mother who is of Haitian descent. Yay. He also lettered at center in
This
basketball.
dude right here. This dude, man.
What?
You said yay.
Yay. Good for them. Good
Dude,
for
come
them.
on, man. You something else.
When we were doing the NCAA tournament, Caroline and I, let's see, who is that guy reading out the pick? It's like Robby Stanley's up there making the pick. Nicholas Petit Ferrer. Here you go.
Is that it?
Is that Chili Pepper?
First team All-American.
That's
First team All Big Ten.
okay, there it is.
He skipped the bowl game, which is what all those Ohio State people do. You know, they are too cool for bowl games because, you know, they think they're better than everybody.
Easy.
So here you go. Of course, Vrabel, Ohio State. So this guy, here's the summary from Dane Brugler. A 2-year starter at Ohio State, Petit Ferrer lined up at left tackle and head coaches Ryan Day's zone/RPO based offense. That's good. The prize of the 2018 signing day for Urban Meyer and the Buckeyes. He arrived at only 268 pounds and spent time developing his body before starting at right tackle in 2020 and left tackle. Ooh, they could swing him over in 2021. Petit Ferrer has excellent foot quickness and bend through his lower half, especially in pass protection as a zone block. However, his anchor and play strength issues are concerning. That's not good. And he must do a better job staying centered on the move, establishing his base once he's engaged, something Aiden Hutchinson exposed. Overall, Petit Ferrer is a projection because of the development still required in his game, but he has the size, quickness, and big man twitch that NFL coaches covet. He has the talent to grow into an NFL starter for a patient coaching staff.
Wow. I mean, that's good stuff. I mean, but the only thing that concerns me is it's above average athleticism. I mean, especially playing that position, you're going against some DNs that are coming off the edge, and you got to be athletic to block those guys. So, I mean, I love the pick. Great job by Mike Vrabel, the Ohio State University. But, man, I would have loved to see Marquise Hayes, man, because that dude is a stinking dog.
Why is it a great pick?
I mean, it is. I mean, you have to get somebody. I mean, first of all, it's number one, he went to Ohio State. Number two, they talked about him developing into something great. You know, he can develop into something great. We need him now. But if he becomes great like what they're talking about, then that's a great big pick for the Tennessee Titans.
TD, you think this guy's starting at right tackle?
He's going to compete for it. I don't know about starting right there, but he's going to compete.
Is he better than Radens, you think?
We don't know what Radens is, honestly. And, you know, this dude is somewhat of a project himself. You know what I mean? So it's going to be interesting.
Man, you don't like it, Jared, do you?
Whatever. I'm cool with it. Fine. Right tackle. I like tackles.
Okay.
Tackles.
Can we get back on this quarterback thing again?
Okay, give it to me.
What
By the way, Jacksonville just took Chad Muma.
What in the Sammy Hill going on?
A linebacker from Wyoming.
Muma's a player. He'll get you interceptions, good magnet for the football. I like Muma, actually.
All right, you'd like to get back on the quarterback?
Yeah, but I'm cramping up over here.
Why are you cramping up?
Champ, I'm almost 50, man.
That's obviously when you get old.
No, man. I'm just beside myself with these quarterbacks. I know,
like Tannehill.
No. The quarterbacks that are still on this list.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
the league is telling
it's
us
unbelievable.
So every Mel Kiper and everyone that came out and were like, their quarterbacks aren't good, and then pushed them up their boards. The league is telling you that these quarterbacks aren't good.
Yeah, I mean, Mel Kiper is great, and I think he's phenomenal. You know, the job that he does.
No, but they all said that these guys weren't good.
That's what
I'm saying.
Yeah, but they still projected them to go in the first round.
Sure, but
so if they're not that
quarterbacks
good,
always go in the first round.
Yeah, but that means they're really bad if they're not going in the first round. Or
Right,
even
it highlights the pure crappiness of them.
I mean, I'm just trying to understand. I mean, I watched I watched a lot of them, but I'm just like, what are the teams really looking for? Are they looking for a guy to be a complete starter on day one, or to come in to develop? Right now, we don't need a developing quarterback. We need a guy to come in and play right away. So I don't know. It's just interesting to exactly what's going on.
The Titans have another pick today at the end of the third round. So the Titans, in theory, could get the guard then, which, you know me, I think you can get a guard in the third or fourth round. The Titans, this is such a pain in the rear end. Trying to figure out what picks who has. TD, are they done with offensive line after this, or do you think
I can
there's
still
more
see
there?
Hayes going.
Chris, what do you want the Titans to do now that they've got a tackle? Receiver.
I mean, I would go with tight end. And the reason why I go with tight end, I know we got Swain and Enzo, but I think you need like a Charlie Kohler from Iowa State to come in and be a nightmare for a matchup nightmare against tight ends and some strong safety. So I would say a tight end to fill one of those positions.
The Titans' next pick is at 90. That is the first pick, if they do use it. That will be the first pick of their own that they pick in this draft. I'll go back to this. Do you think there's dysfunction with the team if Tannehill doesn't reach out to Traylon Burks?
Yeah, I do.
I don't want this thing to grow legs, though, because if it grows legs, it could get out of hand. I think when they start to come to camp and come together, I think they need to squash that and work together. But if he doesn't call him soon, that could cause some distinction.
Velus Jones to the Bears,
Who
wide
is?
receiver out of Tennessee. I think he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Is that the one who had 3 touchdowns against Purdue?
I mean, a lot of people scored touchdowns against Purdue.
But did they win?
No, they lost.
Exactly. Why you hate the Big Ten so much?
I hate the Big Ten. I mean, I don't, I think most people that are watching right now would think that I hate the other team that was playing in that, which is not true. Not true. Let me look at the camera. Man, what a mess. Like, how did it get so out of hand with Tannehill and Vrabel? And like, how did that happen?
Because of communication.
I mean, it sounds like they were always communicating well.
But were they?
I think
were they
what
really?
I think what this is this is pointing fingers.
How?
Because I think Tannehill feels like they let him down last year, and they feel like Tannehill let them down.
Yeah, but he still has a job to do. You see what I'm saying? He still has a job to do.
And here's the thing Tannehill's got to learn about this too. You screw this up, you're not getting another chance.
No.
Yeah, no.
Like, you're done in the league. Like, and I wonder, do you think Tannehill looks at next year as his last year and then hangs it up?
Yeah, but do you think he's upset though? What? Okay, let me ask you a question. What should he be upset about? That's what I'm trying to understand.
I don't know. Maybe he wants a contract extension.
But he's making what? How much? 20 something a year? 30 something? No, that's not it. Or is he upset that everybody is kind of getting on him? And you got.
If you're upset about that, like I wouldn't want you as my quarterback.
Right, you cannot worry about what I say. Nobody cares.
No, I know, but
nobody cares.
But a lot of people are sensitive in that area, especially
like
quarterback.
Like AJ's about to get the business in Philly.
Antonio Brown.
I told him, like I said, bro, you can't care about what people think about you out there. You know, I know players on former Eagles that were driven to sports they had to go see a sports psychiatrist.
What did AJ say when you told him that?
He just kind of laughed and was like, TD, I'll be all right. And I said,
he has no idea, does TD.
He? I said, listen, I hear you.
Like, dude, I'm trying to be serious with you about this. This is very important, AJ.
I said, it's not a game out there, man. It's not
totally
a game.
Different. You sit out like here, he'll sit out a couple of 3 games. It'll be like, okay, we're happy to have him back.
Having that.
They talk about your cousin. You don't even know.
And not only that, the other thing too is everybody here knew that he could play. Well, there's playing as a second-round pick and performing. There's playing at $25 million.
Totally different pressure.
They're like, whoa, where's our $25 million guy?
And and it's not just. They have a guy named Angelo Cataldi out there.
Dude, I like Angelo.
He will ride you. Howard Eskin.
I'll give you an example of Angelo Cataldi. The Phillies manager, Gabe Kapler, who's now managing the Giants.
Yeah.
Cataldi wrote an article about how the general manager should be fired. And Kapler called in to defend the general manager. And Angelo Cataldi goes, Gabe, I didn't write that because I have a grudge to pick with you guys. I wrote that because I think Matt Klentak, the general manager, is incompetent. And then just started yelling at the manager. It was wild.
Yep.
That's Philadelphia.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. And, I watch A.J. Brown's interviews sometimes. Sometimes he's uncomfortable in front of the camera. Just imagine
You think so?
Just a little bit, just his
I
body.
never got that vibe.
Just the body movement.
Yeah. That's just him, though.
Okay, that's
him.
But what happens?
That might be like an ADHD thing, honestly.
No, I'm not calling. I'm not saying that. It's just sometimes when there's a lot of people ask you. I mean, I do the same thing. There's some things that I do, but just imagine when you're being critiqued and you're being criticized. That's a tough situation.
Plus, those guys in Philadelphia don't play
They don't
around.
play.
So, Chris, on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you that the Titans drafted a guy from Ohio State?
About a 10. Yeah, absolutely. Why? Because Ohio State produces. How many receivers went in the first round from Ohio
6.
State?
Oh.
2.
How many of them played at one point at Ohio State?
See, why you got to go there, man?
3. Jamison Williams.
I know. Oh yeah, that's right. That's
Y'all
right.
let the best one get away?
Yeah, man. But he didn't want to be there.
Yeah,
He didn't want to be there. That's a totally different. If you don't want to be there, it's just like the Patriots way. You can go somewhere else.
He wanted to go play.
Yeah. He wasn't go, but he still would have played though. With Olave and Garrett there.
I don't know. He put that on the bench.
I know. But maybe he got better when he got to Alabama.
It's like those Miami Hurricane teams in the 2000s that had Vince Wilfork on the bench. I don't even know how that works. Seahawks are on the clock here. And again,
Quarterback.
The quarterbacks are just sitting there. They're just sitting there like vegetables at the grocery store, just getting rawer by the day.
Did the quarterback go?
Who is this coming out to announce the pick for the Seahawks?
That's Joey Galloway.
No, that's
I'm messing with you.
That's Griffin. Shaq Griffin.
Oh yeah, I'm a fan.
Is he still playing? He's still playing, right?
No, I think his brother's playing.
Oh, okay.
His brother's down in Jacksonville.
He was a great college player too. Abraham Lucas, a tackle from Washington State.
Seen a little bit of a run on linemen here.
Yeah. Hey, what you think the Colts gonna do right here? You think they go for another wide receiver?
Tight end.
Ooh, Charlie Kohler. That would be. Oh my gosh, that'd be.
Jelani Woods, man.
Jelani Woods.
Allie Cox clone.
Ooh wee.
TD loves Jelani Woods.
No, he's a dog.
He's
now.
a player, man.
Yeah, he is.
Dude, I would more worry about Dulcich.
Doesn't he remind you of Delaney
Dulcich
Walker?
is a good player.
Does he remind you of Delaney Walker a little bit, or a little Juju Smith?
Who? Jelani Woods?
Yeah.
Nah, he reminds Mercedes Lewis.
Just real long and big.
Yeah, he's 6'6".
Yeah,
or 6'7".
Would you hit him with a 1-bar face mask if you had a 1-bar face mask?
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do, man.
Would you go low or high?
I'm going low. We taking the knees out.
We talking about that Gary Anderson 1-bar face.
Yeah.
We taking
Absolutely.
the knees out.
My goodness.
Indianapolis, then Atlanta on the clock.
I think Atlanta's going quarterback. I think Atlanta's going quarterback. There's your second quarterback taken, and it's going to be Sam Howell. What you think about that, Jared?
Who is this? What are we doing? What are we doing? They got like a guy on top of another guy that's coming out to make the pick.
What are we doing?
Up and look. They fell.
Now, did they do that on purpose?
Yeah.
I don't know that they did that on purpose.
Yeah, they did. Now, see, that's something you'll do, Jared. That's something you would come up with.
Cheeky boy.
Oh, you are right. Look at what the Colts got.
Dulcich?
No.
They took Jelani
Woods.
Wow. From the TD Draft Academy.
That is a good stinking call.
Jelani Woods.
Dude, is the Colts dangerous?
Listen, man.
Is the Colts dangerous?
You take that and you put that on the outside.
Could you go 12
or
personnel?
run the seam? Jack Doyle retired, but this dude is oh man.
Jeez.
Colts,
dude, the Colts are balling, man. Look at him. You just said you put him on the outside. Oh my goodness.
You see him like, yo, get off me.
Did you see him live with his eyes?
Watch him run the seam right.
Yeah, did you see him live with his eyes? Look
at the seam. You see the quick arm over? Let me get that. Get off me. Get off me.
And he got some nastiness to him.
TD, you think Robinson and Vrabel will get asked today about the fact that how they feel about Tannehill not talking to Traylon Burks yet?
They do that behind closed doors.
wonder what you say to that too. Like Atlanta at the podium. Let's see who Atlanta's going to take here.
I say quarterback. Sam Howell.
These quarterbacks.
I'm
must
telling you,
just
it's got to be a quarterback. Told you. Are you serious? I told you.
Oh,
I told you.
Desmond Ridder to the Falcons.
What did I say about an hour ago? Him and Mariota on the same team.
Is he better than Marcus?
I don't know. They about the same. That is weird.
Wow.
You got two Mariotas on the same team.
The Titans were never interested.
Come on, man.
in
Give
any
me
of these
what?
guys.
You
The
all right?
Titans were never interested in any of these guys.
They did a lot of work on Jelani Woods, actually.
Dang, the Colts
No,
are
I
like,
meant like Ridder and Willis and Howell. I mean, they didn't work on Ridder, but clearly not interested.
hey, Jared, how would you feel if, and I know we keep talking about Ryan Tannehill, but how would you feel if you got drafted and you're a wide receiver and he never reached out to you?
Uh,
I mean, even Austin Hooper. Did he reach out to Austin Hooper?
I don't know.
I mean, what do you do?
But I don't know. I don't know why Tannehill is such a, rod up his rear end right now, but he needs to get over it because he freaking is not good enough to be able to do that. You know what I mean, Chris?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
there's a level of when you're good enough to do something, you can do it. When you're not good enough, you can't do it.
Oh, yeah.
And that's with Tannehill, right? He's not good enough.
I just want to make sure he doesn't get bitter instead of better.
Dude,
Does that
he
make
is
sense?
soft as Charmin. I mean, if he's upset about
He's not
Nashville, Tennessee.
What I'm saying is when you start to get bitter, you start to make bad choices. And I think the way you get better is coming in, talking to your teammates, talking to J-Rob, talking to Mike Vrabel, and saying, you know what, even though I might not be here voluntary workouts, I want to answer the questions now, and then I'll leave. We would have no questions, and I think you'll be kind of excited.
Yeah, but he's not interested in that.
I know. I'm just saying in general. I'm just saying if it was me, I would do my best to answer the questions. Then I'll go do what I need to do. Because the thing about it is, right when he steps foot in the door, there's going to be cameras waiting for him asking the questions about.
It's going to be like a 2-hour press conference.
Yeah.
He's going to need like a lawyer when he has his first press conference. Right. It's going to be like, on advice of my counsel, I have been told not to answer that by the Fifth Amendment rights that are guaranteed to me by the United States Constitution of America. It's like, Ryan, this is a press conference. This is not,
I think you're going to see
a grand jury hearing.
I think the Houston Texans are going to take a quarterback.
No, they got a quarterback.
Yeah, I know, David Mills.
A quarterback that apparently they liked.
Yeah, but who's the backup?
Who is the backup?
See, good question.
Do they have a backup?
That's what I'm saying.
Let's see. Pick is in. I mean, at least they're flying through these picks. Desmond Ridder. Oh, God, I would have loved for him in the second round. Oh, God.
You said you wouldn't.
Oh, the second round. Yes. Why?
You said no.
For the radio show. It would have been fantastic.
You want Desmond Ridder so you can talk about Tannehill the whole time?
Oh, God, it'd be so great. Every preseason game would matter. Oh, my goodness.
You are crazy, dude.
Oh, it would just be so fantastic. Texans on the clock. The pick is in. They have some guy playing the saxophone on his way there. We'll see if they take anybody good. Let's see what we got.
Sam Howell.
Chris, when are they going to let you go up and read a pick out for the Titans?
Man, next year I'm gonna go and tell them.
No, I'm
gonna do something crazy.
If I start talking about this now about hey, Chris Sanders should be the guy to do it. Who did it this year for the Titans? Who read the second round pick?
Billy White Shoes Johnson, right?
Oh yeah, he's pretty good. They've had guys who stink do it. Like I think Alteron Burner's done it once.
So you said I stink?
No, I just said that he's pretty good.
Christian
I had somebody
Harris,
today. I got an argument with somebody today about Christian Harris, linebacker, Alabama, to the Texans.
They're putting out some players, man.
I got in an argument with somebody today who said that tried to argue with me that A.J. Brown had more talent than Haywood Jeffries. I'm like, no.
Yes, he did.
More talent?
Yes. I was, apps 100,000%. Listen, and I say this respectful to
Haywood Jeffries could have been a much better player than he was.
Yeah, but I'm talking about overall skill level.
No, I'm talking about talent.
No.
Like natural God-given ability.
A.J.
Not
Brown,
what he became.
1,000%.
Haywood Jeffries could run by A.J. Brown.
I played with Haywood Jeffries. Haywood Jeffries got a lot of balls thrown to him, and he was more of kind of like when the ball's thrown, the back shoulder throw. He did all that. Which
Well, that's the
listen,
run and shoot.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But as in pure athleticism and pure route running, A.J. Brown is way above Haywood Jeffries. The best route runner that I've ever seen that was when I was there was not Sam. I said Sam Cassell. What is his name? Well, Webster Slaughter. Webster Slaughter was a dog, route runner, tough, mean, skill level. But in athletic wise, A.J. Brown is 3 times better than Humphries.
You mean Haywood Jeffries?
Haywood Jeffries.
Okay, who was the most talented receiver that you played with?
On the team?
Yeah.
I would have to say Derek Mason.
Like pure talent.
Like talent overall, like running routes and everything.
Like speed, quickness, size, catch radius, those things.
If you're talking athletic,
Like I'm talking about like God-given ability.
As an overall receiver, because there's a lot of guys that were fast and athletic, but I'm talking about the complete receiver. Derek Mason.
Because AJ is not.
Derek Mason.
AJ's not fast. I mean, AJ's not slow, but AJ is not fast.
But see, the one thing about Derek Mason ran a 4.4 or 4.5, but when he came out of his cuts, he ran it at 4.5.
Quickness.
Yes, quickness. There's a lot of guys that run 4.3, but they play 4.7. Derek Mason was a great route runner. That's why, he got open and he created separation because he understood how to set guys up. I remember when he played against the Raiders and he went against Woodson. Woodson was one of the best shutdown corners.
Did he spin the ball back in his face?
He beat the dog snot out of him. He couldn't cover Derek for nothing because Derek was tough. Derek was a route runner. He wasn't fast, but his skill set and what he did at the line of scrimmage was amazing. Yancey Thigpen was good too.
Baltimore's on the clock at 76, but Indy's coming up again at 77. What do we think with Indy offensive line?
They got some dogs at offensive line. They got Quentin Nelson.
Yeah, but they don't have a left tackle.
Yeah, but they with all them big old dogs they got, I don't know. But let's see what we got it.
Dude, I see Perion Winfrey on the board. I know the Titans don't need a DT, but I thought he was pretty good at the Senior Bowl. They're just watching on TV.
What if Baltimore gets him?
It's possible here.
Yeah, because that's their type of guy.
Calais Campbell, 1-year deal, and you got Brandon Williams not there anymore.
And I don't want to get too, but he's got the kind of butt that Floyd used to talk about of a defensive lineman that
That's how Javon Hargrave was. In Philly, he started with the Steelers. He's now in Philly. That dude, you look at him, he's like a weeble wobble, but man, you talk about being able to get after the quarterback and just have foot quickness. It was crazy.
TV's at a timeout right now. We're live at 3, but that's a good time for me to tell you about all of our great sponsors. We're live at 312 Pizza Company out here in Germantown, where we are happy to be. And, of course, it's a great spot where they go to Sounds game, hanging out, Germantown. You know it. 312 Pizza Company. They got the Chicago-style pizza. They got the thin crust pizza. They got the deep dish pizza. It is absolutely fantastic. Proud shout-outs to our friends at Social Furniture. Shop local, shop social out in West Nashville. Our Titans updates are presented by Farm Bureau Health Plans. Plan for your health, dental, and vision coverage. And the War Room is presented by the Nashville Sheriff. The Davidson County Sheriff's Office is hiring correctional officers. Correctional officers, call 615-862-8170. Is it just me, or am I the only person that feels like not the roster for the Titans is worse, but that the culture of the Titans is worse after this week?
Absolutely. It's the culture, I think, is worse. I'm listening in on Nicholas Petit-Ferre's press conference. They're going to get more players like him that are, I don't want to use the word submissive, but are just more team oriented and just hey, man,
fall in line.
I'm just glad I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm blessed to have this opportunity.
Right.
You have to have, you can't have just a team full of quiet boys. You need those dogs.
Yeah.
That's why, losing a guy like AJ is you're losing the edge. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
One thing I always notice, if you're watching a practice, if AJ's not there, you feel it.
Yeah.
And my question is, who's going to be that guy?
I say Simmons on defense.
I'm talking about offensively.
Oh, offense. Lawan. That's all you have.
And for practice?
I mean, but still, I mean, just his presence of. I know he's boisterous and kind of crazy, but still brings that crazy, obnoxious attitude.
I think what I feel like TD's saying that I think I hang on is it feels like when this thing was getting going before it was streamlined.
Right.
It was a lot of dudes that weren't entitled to anything, that were just like, yeah, we just love being out here on the practice field.
Mm-hmm.
And now it feels like a lot of guys that are like, I'm the quarterback, I'm the running back, I deserved it. And if you're not careful, that happens. It doesn't happen overnight.
Yeah.
But it's hard to stop, and it's hard to stand in and say, no, we're not doing that, because then you have to make decisions that you're really going to hate, because you have to get rid of players you really don't want to get rid of.
Yeah.
Travis Jones, defensive tackle,
But
Connecticut to the Ravens.
But isn't that why A.J. Brown's not here? Everything that you said?
To me, A.J. Brown's not here because he asked for a ridiculous
That's the point that
amount,
I'm
and when the
making.
negotiations didn't, continue at warp speed to his liking, he requested a trade.
Yeah.
By the way, Joe Rexrode thinks that the Titans have totally manufactured the A.J. story.
Man, why you say that?
He just thinks that the Titans should have tried harder to get a deal done with A.J., and that it's on them for not doing it.
But see, we just don't know the true facts of what actually happened.
Right. So when I told him what TD said, he said that that's the Titans trying to spin it their way. Like, he's already dug in. He thinks that the Titans are the ones that screwed this up, and he's not going to change his opinion on it.
But
I mean, I think both sides are not telling the truth. That's how I feel.
See, that's sorry, because I mean
That both sides aren't telling the truth.
Yes, I mean it's just ridiculous.
Both sides never tell the truth. You ever been, to like one of those like custody courts or whatever? Like, how many times do you think a judge in those like custody battles is like, okay, I got to figure out what's actually true here and what's not true. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Indy on the clock. Where are they going, Chris?
I don't know. What do they need? I don't know. I have no idea because
no.
Who did they get?
Bernard Raymond.
Colts are loading up.
My
Oh,
goodness.
no. Oh,
Wow.
God. I would hammer Indianapolis to win the AFC South.
You don't even like Indy.
No, they got rid of Carson Wentz. I got Matt Ryan now. I'm on board.
Dude,
I mean,
dude, let me tell you something. They got a quarterback, they got offensive line, they got a receiver. Dude, then didn't they get Yannick
Ngakoue.
That they got
They
him.
traded Rock Ya-Sin, who I jokingly call Rock Ya-Suck. They got Rock Ya-Sin.
Dude,
They gave him up,
dude, I'm
and
gonna
they
tell you
got
something.
Unique Ngakoue.
If these jokers stay healthy,
Oh, no, they will.
telling
And
you, man.
here's the other thing, too.
I'm telling you.
The Titans' schedule includes games against Cincinnati, Green Bay, and who's the other one? Buffalo. Cincinnati, Green Bay, and Buffalo, whereas Indy gets to play Pittsburgh, Minnesota, and New England.
Wow, dude.
So you get Josh Allen, they get Kenny Pickett. That's a one-game swing for the Colts.
Wow.
Those
Dude.
tiny little mittens.
Dude.
This guy could talk, man.
Who's
He's
that?
going on like a
He just
3-minute
pulled up
rant.
his football in his dorm room.
A 3-minute rant about his high school team and
Who? Who's
something
that?
called heart power and how you play for each other.
Nicholas
and
Petit-Ferrier.
Yeah,
From Ohio State.
he could talk.
Can he?
Having grit and determination.
But that's at
That's
Ohio
good.
State.
This is
Titans,
what they want.
The Titans don't
Yeah.
have any tackles that talk, so.
But that's Vrabel talk. That's J-Rob talk.
You mean not Taylor Lewan bros on the bus talk?
No, this is. I'm going to come to work. I'm going to carry my lunch bill. I'm going to work hard. I mean, that's the.
Not we're gonna shotgun
Yeah,
out the ice right here.
Yeah, but that's the kind of guys. I agree with TD. That's the kind of guys that J-Rob and Mike Vrabel want. Guys that are not, like you said, submissive, but guys that say, you know what, I'm here to play football. I love football.
TD, who's asking the best questions on the press conference?
You.
I don't think any of the questions are good, honestly. Like, I'm talking about like stand out, like, oh, this was a really good question.
Good question. That's because I'm not asking. I'm kidding. Cleveland's on the clock, and they've
I
got
don't know.
Andrew Hawkins. I actually liked him on TV. I never remembered him as a player, but I liked him on TV. Kind of like Kirk Herbstreit, even though he was your quarterback. I never remember him on TV.
Dude, he was good.
I mean,
man.
I never remember him playing quarterback. I mean, I was like 5.
He was like Tim Tebow.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, just a flat-out winner. He may not have the strongest.
So the
arm.
opposite of the Titans quarterback.
Huh? Tannehill?
Loser.
No, this guy.
This week has just set me by.
Why?
The fishing picture while
Yeah,
everybody
okay,
else is at
what
work.
makes you mad worse? Is it the A.J. Brown situation or Tannehill not calling Burks?
Oh, the Tannehill situation.
Worse than A.J.?
Yeah, I
Stop
mean, AJ,
it.
I'm fine with. Alex Wright, defensive end UAB. I'm fine with the trade.
All right, so what was that question?
He asked me about Tannehill. What am I more bothered by, the AJ situation or the Tannehill situation? I said Tannehill.
Interesting.
I would say to A.J. Brown because when that situation went down, your whole body demeanor changed.
Me?
Yes.
I actually listened back to it today. I was like, I mean, I'm fine with it, but do we think that AJ, that it was bad enough to necessitate a trade?
Let me go back. Alex Wright's a good player, by the way. Let me go back to that conversation that we had. I was saying that it's in a rebuild state for them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna retract that, and especially after some of the things we found out today.
Mm-hmm.
I think their hand was almost forced. I don't know that. It seems like their hand was almost forced. It got to a point where they just couldn't. It wasn't a matter of giving up like on the building a roster as much as it was giving up like we're not going to be able to get this solved, so let's move this. And I think in getting Burks is a pretty good player, and he's not going to come in and have the same type of impact that AJ did and have 1,000 yards. He's not going to have the impact that Justin Jefferson did. He's not going to have the Jamar Chase type impact. But I think he can be a guy to help out the passing game.
Yeah.
I think this team still is a contender for the division. They're not as much of a contender for the conference. Like with AJ, I was like, hey, you know what? They could go against a lot of these top teams. I don't think, it's going to be as likely for them to win the conference now. The division is going to be interesting. The schedule is going to be tough.
Jacksonville's going to be good.
But to circle it back to the conversation about Tannehill, Traylon Burks needs to have an impact early. If you're not even reaching out to the guy,
that's what I'm saying.
Like, it was 4:30 today.
It's been a whole day.
And he still hasn't reached. I just don't understand. And Tannehill's a very smart person.
Right.
He's very intelligent. So he understands, what it takes to develop chemistry. He understands what it takes to be the leader and to welcome. And not doing that, I'm not going to say it's hindering the development of chemistry, but it's not helping. Like, how hard is it to, hey, Coach, let me get Traylon's number, man. I want to shoot him.
But why do you think he's acting like that?
I don't know. And that's
that's why it's a question mark.
Yeah, and that is why it's a question mark. And even I get, you want to have time with your family, and I'll never be someone to say don't spend time with your family. But I really think, even though it is voluntary, again, it goes back to the leadership side of things. And I just don't think it's showing. All right, look, quarterbacks get paid more than defensive tackles, more than safeties, more than receivers, right? A portion of that is because you're the CEO of the team.
Somebody told me that if you're a quarterback, you have to be willing to go to 53 weddings in one summer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because you don't know which of your teammates are going to invite you. But if any teammate invites you to their wedding, you have to go because you're the quarterback.
Hey, I want to clean up this, because a lot of people say, well, he needs to spend time with his family. 1,000%. January, February,
and the extra
March,
weeks in January that he had
April.
because he threw 3 interceptions against the Bengals.
That's 4 months. And let me tell you, number one, God is first in my life, my family second, then it's football. So I put those things in order. But in those 3 months, my ex-wife knew that, okay, this is what we're doing. We're taking our trips here. My kids do that. But when it's voluntary work, I go work out, and then I come home and I see you
The other thing about practice too is I used to think like that you, as a media guy that wasn't a football guy that didn't know what they were trying to do or what they were doing, that you could never get a sense of it. Then I went down to Tampa Bay, and they just kicked Tampa Bay's ass that first day. And Arians and Brady were furious. And so the next day, I remember driving you back to the hotel, and I was like, they're going to give it to him tomorrow. And the next day, I mean, Tampa Bay, if there was a clock, if there was a scoreboard for that practice, Tampa Bay would have won like 54-14.
Are you serious?
Oh, it was bad. And so then Vrabel starts walking over, and like you could tell Vrabel, I was like, Coach, what you think of today's practice? He didn't even need to get him. He goes, I thought it sucked. Which way back? Titans?
Eagles.
Oh,
what happened?
The Eagles drafting, or they will, when the ESPN comes back from TV, they will take Nakobe Dean.
Ooh.
When ESPN comes back from TV.
Well, I want to talk about that practice thing again. When guys come to the NFL, they got to understand that they're getting evaluated every day. They don't understand that, especially coming in as a rookie or coming as undrafted or even coming in as a 4th through 7th. You're getting evaluated every practice. So I don't understand why people think practice, oh, well, it's just a chill and it's all about the game. That's great. You may not be physical, but the way you walk into the building, the way you do things, you're getting evaluated every single day.
You've heard the Kevin Carter story, right? How Kevin Carter from the Titans?
Yep.
That like the Titans knew they were taking a quarterback, and yet they interviewed Kevin Carter. They got to know Kevin Carter, and when Kevin Carter was on the block from the Rams, people were saying, "Oh, he's got a bad attitude. He's lazy. He's not this." And Floyd was like, "There's no way that he is, because the guy we knew wasn't that way." They drafted Kevin Carter, or they traded for Kevin Carter. Kevin Carter was the best guy. These guys that the Titans are meeting with that they don't take, those things still matter.
Yeah, they do.
Like
they
the
really
way
do.
that you get to know these players and things of that magnitude. Well, I'll tell you, that second practice at Tampa Bay.
Was it? Hey, what is that? Is that when the fight broke out?
Yeah, AB and Chris Jackson.
I think what's
there was a tone that was set. Like, look, man, this ain't how it's gonna go.
They in those practices with Tampa Bay, they had refs, and there was one of them where they were in the end zone. I think it may have been Godwin or Scotty Miller. I can't remember. But, I mean, they just fleeced Jackrabbit. Jackrabbit's pulling his pads off the top of his shoulders. And the DB's coach, I think it's Coach Midget, we're standing back there, and he's like, Jackrabbit, rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Jackrabbit turns over and goes, Rabbit, you can't do that. And the ref throws the flag.
He was like, what did I do?
Oh, he looked like he had done anything. He's like, he didn't do anything. Jackrabbit might add him with all these new corners they got.
There's a lot of corners and safeties been taken.
Pro Football Focus loves Jackrabbit. I don't know why.
You like Jackrabbit?
I think Jackrabbit's fine. I mean, I think that Screen and him are the same level. And Jackrabbit made $10 million and Screen made like $500,000. And I'll take that at $500,000.
I think Jackrabbit was solid. I think he struggled in press coverage. I mean, you look at the first game when he went against Hopkins. Hopkins exposed him to where
slipping so
that's
much,
what I'm
man.
saying. Yeah, I just think that when he turns his hips, that's where he kind of gets in trouble. I mean, you got to turn your hips as a corner, but that's when he kind of gets in trouble when they turn the wrong way.
Oh, Chris Mortensen's on TV. I didn't.
The Mort Report.
I thought Mort was kind of doing his own thing more often than
No,
not.
they've had him in the mix.
The thing about Mortensen, and I mean no disrespect to Adam Schefter, though I have a lot less respect for Adam Schefter than I do Mortensen. But the thing about Mortensen for me is that when he says something, I believe it every time. So when he said on Super Bowl Sunday that the Colts wanted to get rid of Carson Wentz, I knew the Colts wanted to get rid of Carson Wentz. And then a couple days later, they brought on Jeff Saturday, and Jeff Saturday was like, yeah, I think Carson Wentz has done an Indy. And I knew that came from Irsay.
Wow.
Because Jeff Saturday is not going on TV to talk about that if Jeff Saturday hasn't got the T on his way in there.
That's good stuff there, big boss.
Chris Sanders, you think that the Tannehill-Titans relationship can be salvaged by getting him another receiver here? Pittsburgh's on the clock. It's 84. Pittsburgh is probably going to, Pittsburgh drafts pretty well.
I mean, if they do get another wide receiver, is Tannehill going to call him?
No.
Then
he's busy. He's on the boat.
I mean, let me tell you something. The one thing you're going to know about football is once they get in camp and once that football's thrown, that stuff's all going to be forgotten real quickly, especially when they line up the first game.
DeMarvin Leal,
all that stuff's going to be gone.
Defensive end, Texas A&M to the Steelers. What do you think of the boat picture, Chris, with Tannehill last week?
I'm kind of shocked that with all the stuff that's going on and all the stuff that they're saying down here, why would you post yourself on a boat? I mean, that just, and I agree with you. I'm not saying he stuck his middle finger up at the Titans, but what's the purpose of putting that up? I understand that people post different things, but you got to know the severity of what's going on.
But then you don't agree with me because my take is that he was sticking his middle finger at the Titans.
I'm not saying he's doing.
It's poor decision
It's just it's why would you do that at the time that stuff is? I don't know.
It's petty.
No, but here's the
And
thing.
when you're a $30 million quarterback, you don't need to be petty.
Right, but here's the thing. Does he know the chatter that's going on in Tennessee?
I don't think he does.
That's
honestly.
the point that I'm making. He might not know that.
But you have to understand.
Right. I know
the optics of it.
Right, absolutely. But him not knowing, he's like, well, I think this is okay. I'm going fishing. When he doesn't know the chatter that's going on that you say about him every day, how much you love him.
It is not my fault.
Yeah, but how much you love him.
I will say this, and the Patriots are on the clock. Their pick is in.
Who that is?
By the way, we don't give the Patriots enough respect.
You laughed at their pick yesterday.
Well, yeah, but so did the Super Bowl coach. Donnie Osmond. What the most random celebrity ever? Donnie Osmond, and the Patriots take Marcus Jones, a corner out of Houston.
Is he good?
Titans on the clock. They're trading up to 86.
Oh, who they got? Who they get?
I don't know. I hope it's
quarterback.
Good. Quarterback.
Sam Howell.
Malik Willis.
You are lying.
What are you so excited about?
Are you serious? Wow. Wow.
No, I want it to be Malik Willis.
Oh,
Let's go.
man. Are you serious?
That's what I want. No, I don't know who it is.
You said Malik Willis. Like, is he going to be mad? Is he going to make you laugh? Or Sam Howell?
No.
Yes. Yes.
Who is it?
Yes. I can't say what it is. I'm not tipping picks. Yes, the radio show is going to be freaking awesome. Yes. Yes.
Who is it?
Oh, goodness gracious. Let me tell everyone we're live at 312 Pizza Company. The Titans are on the clock. Please come on out, everybody, 312 Pizza Company. But I am so excited. I just want everybody to know that the Tennessee Titans are on the clock. And who's the best available player, TD?
Malik Willis is the best available player.
He's the best available player.
He's been my best available
Wow.
since the day started.
And let's see what happens here with this pick. Let's see. I already know the answer, so it's not going to be special. I already know who they're picking.
Wow.
Let's see who the Titans pick here, though. Oh, man.
I can't believe he dropped to the third round.
We don't know. He might drop to the fourth round. Wink, wink. Oh, yes. Yes. Yes.
Tannehill.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
They jumped up and got him. So what did they give?
Hey, Mel's best available, number one, Malik Willis to the Titans. There are people here that are trying to enjoy their meals on a Friday night, and I am just screaming about nothing. Oh, man.
Do you think that's a good pick for him, TD?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Just
if
make it
they
official.
pick him, it is. Yeah.
Is he
on,
gonna be the face of the Titans?
Come on, hold on, wait.
Could he?
We'll wait. Oh yeah, let me text everybody.
Ooh.
Yes. Oh yes, I'm so happy.
Wow.
Oh yes, that Tannehill. Oh God. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's gonna be great. This season, practice, training camp, preseason games. Oh my God. I've never been so excited for preseason football in my life than I'm going to be. If this pick is who I am telling you it is, which I can't tell you, but it is Malik Willis. And when it is Malik Willis, I'm going to be so happy. Let me give a shout out to all of our great sponsors. Farm Bureau Health Plans, plan for your health, dental, and vision coverage. Nashville Sheriff, the Davidson County Sheriff's Office is hiring correctional officers. Correctional officers, call 615-862-8170. Social Furniture, and of course, Apple Collision Centers and the fine folks here at 312 Pizza Company. Come on, ESPN. Come back from commercial. It's the Titans. Pretend it's the Cowboys and act like you care, ESPN. Oh, why would they go to break before the Titans? No one's going to stay on to watch the Titans pick. Oh, Oh, my goodness gracious. You know what I feel like right now? I feel like this is what I feel like right now. I feel like one of these general managers and like the people in the draft room when they show them on there and they're like this, once they make the pick and the pick is in and they're like shaking hands, being like, great pick. That's how I feel because I know that the content of my radio show is going to be freaking awesome for like the next 6 months. Oh, God. Somebody ping the satellite on Ryan Tannehill's fishing boat out in the Atlantic and let him know. Buddy, it ain't going to be a free lunch. Oh, man, Malik Willis must stink if he's this far down here.
Why are they waiting?
It's like, yeah, we actually like Nicholas Ferrier better, but, you know. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Please, Twitter, do not do me wrong. TD's typing away, which means it's right. Who is this? So what's going on right now is Don Aponte. I think I know that person. I think I know that name. I think I do.
They jumped up and got it.
No, I don't. Don Aponte is at the chief football administrative officer. Pick is in with the pick. The Tennessee Titans select Malik Willis from Liberty. Yes! Yes!
That's huge.
Yes, and he might not be any good, and it doesn't matter to me because Ryan Tannehill's free lunch is over. It's over, TD. It's over, Chris Sanders. It's over the days of sitting there wondering, are the Titans ever going to be done with Tannehill? And this guy may stink. He may be like Jordan Love. I don't know. But he might be like Patrick Mahomes. And for right now, I'm going to pretend that he's not going to be like Jordan Love. Oh, man, am I happy. Oh, I got to sit down. Oh, my goodness. I'm in such a good mood. Chris, your thoughts?
You got a quarterback controversy day one, like starting like right now.
This guy cannot. This guy doesn't take snaps under center.
No,
you turn around and hand the ball to Derrick Henry.
He might not be as good as Tannehill, but just the fact that everybody doesn't like Tannehill and another quarterback's coming, it could have been somebody that we don't know of just to have another quarterback in. People are going to make it a quarterback controversy. I think it's a great pick for the Tennessee Titans. He's athletic. He throws a great long ball. So at the end of the day, it's going to be a great competition that I want to see in camp, especially hearing your mouth all week, every day, going crazy.
I mean, I'll say this. I think by the end of the year, I think Malik Willis, if Tannehill throws 2 interceptions in a playoff game, they can put him in so Tannehill doesn't throw a third one. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, this is a great pick.
It is.
It's a great pick. And you talk about the downfield accuracy, being in a scheme where they'll move the pocket. He can play earlier if they use play action. They cut the field in half, give him classic high-low reads, you know, and that's a way that you could get him in the mix earlier. I like the pick a lot, man. Malik Willis is a player. I mean, he was projected on some boards as the top pick. This is a match, and, man, they're getting better talent here.
But how would you use him? Just to say, I mean, he might not come in and play right away, but would you just have him just maybe run the football a little bit?
No.
I mean, just use his athleticism.
Here's my thing. I think that if the season, I think when the season starts, Logan Woodside will be the backup quarterback. Like, I think they're going to redshirt Malik Willis.
Yeah.
And I only say that because I heard Bill Polian talk about him, and Bill Polian was like, there's a lot there, but there's a lot to work on. And at the bottom of the third, I mean, if this guy doesn't play a snap in the NFL, it's not a horrible pick because of where you picked him.
Yeah.
If you picked him 26 and he doesn't play a snap in the NFL like Jordan Love, it's a horrendous pick.
Do you know what the compensation on the
trade was? I do not. I should probably figure that out.
But here's the deal. He's going to come in with a chip on his shoulder.
Oh, wait a minute. Here we go.
Because the thing about it is, man, he's going to be mad because he didn't get picked first round.
So the Titans traded
the Titans traded Ryan Tannehill
90 and 169 for 84.
Wow. So they're done for the day.
Wow.
What a great freaking day for the Titans. What a great day to be a Titans fan. Because this means that the free lunch for Ryan Tannehill is over. And I am so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. And if he was mad now at the Titans, what do you think now?
Livid.
Oh.
Livid. What if he asked for a trade? What if he does?
Where are you going? Who's going to acquire him?
I'm just throwing it out there.
Money?
I
sure wouldn't.
I wouldn't either, but I'm just saying you know he's going to have an attitude. It's going to be interesting.
He got an attitude right now.
But it's going to be even worse.
We think his
it's going to be
terrible.
even worse, man.
Man, who cares?
I can't wait to listen on Monday.
Who gives a rat's? It's a stream ass about what Ryan Tannehill thinks. We do, but every time I say it, I'm like, I shouldn't say rat's ass on the air.
Give me a cherry cola.
But it's the stream. Go ahead and get me one while you're at it, Chris. I'm just in a good mood. Go wild. I don't even drink soda. I had one last night because I needed the caffeine. I'll be up all night celebrating this Malik Willis pick. Oh, TD. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, goodness gracious. Yes. Oh, man. I just put yes with a bunch of exclamation points, and like a bunch of people are reacting to it on Twitter. Cheering so loud for you right now. Pack your bags, Ryan. I'm just literally reading the things that people are saying to this. Somebody said Steve McNair 2.0. All I could think of is, even though Floyd's gone, so now not only is Ryan Tannehill on high boo alert for the first time, Joe Rexrode. Oh, this is great. Joe Rexrode. So now not only is Ryan Tannehill on boo-hoo alert for the first time he throws an incompletion this season, he's got Malik Willis backing him up. Quite a weekend it's been for Tannehill. A.J. Brown out, Malik Willis in. Dude, Logan Woodside is going to be the backup quarterback. I need everybody to realize that. That just go in next season with the expectation that we're going to get a very, very fun preseason and training camp, and that people are going to treat Malik like a first-round pick, the way that he's covered and the way that he's talked about and everything else. But remember that he was pick number 86. He was not pick number 26. He was pick number 86. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I want to text John Robinson right now and say, great pick. Great pick. Oh, man. Whew. Oh, man, I'm so happy. Want to give a shout out to our great sponsors, 312 Pizza Company, where we're hanging out today.
Come on, man.
Want to give a big shout out. That's the worst right there when you got to put the ESPN Plus in there. Drives me crazy.
It should have registered. You know what I mean?
I had to change the password because I forgot it. And
yeah, see, it is right
when
here.
I had to change the password, I had to do it to every television in the house. It drove me nuts. But I want to give a shout out to our friends here at 312 Pizza Company, Farm Bureau Health Plans, plan for your health, dental, and vision coverage. The Nashville Sheriff. Oh, Chris, you're a good man. I'll just take this right here. The Nashville Sheriff, the Davidson County Sheriff's Office is hiring correctional officers. Correctional officers, 615-862-8170. And Social Furniture, shop local, shop social. What a great day to be a Titan fan. What a great day. Oh, my goodness. I'm about to text my dad and say that the Titans just drafted Malik Willis. My dad probably don't even know who that is. But I'm going to text him. Chris, your reaction to the Malik Willis pick, Chris Sanders.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
My bad. I was getting something interesting. I think it's a great big pick for the Tennessee Titans. I just can't believe he fell in the third round. But you better believe it is going to be a quarterback controversy like right now. I mean, when I go to the gym, everybody's going to be talking about it because there's a situation right now that's brewing that nobody likes Tannehill. It's fair and it's unfair, but then you got Malik Willis coming in. It just adds more fuel to the fire. And you're going to talk about this every single day into training camp, in training camp, during the season. So I can't wait to see how you react to this situation.
Here's my theory. The boo-hoo Tannehill crew.
I'm a Tannehill fan.
Is turning into the boo-you Tannehill crew. That's my theory. Because they're going to be rooting for Malik Willis. Just like you right now.
No, I'm not. I'm on Tannehill.
You went
side.
from boo-hoo Tannehill
No.
to boo-you Tannehill.
No, I still like Tannehill. I do. I mean, even though he's done some crazy stuff, I'm still a fan of him. Now, I'm going to tell you this. When the season starts, if he throws half of an interception, that stadium is going to go bananas to put Malik Willis in. And that's what I'm saying. It's going to be a quarterback controversy from day one, and it started like right now.
I do wonder, though, I think Logan Woodside is still the backup quarterback.
I don't know.
I think Malik Willis is going to need time to – he hasn't taken a snap from the center's butt. You know, like, these things take time, and I'm fine with time. He was a third-round pick. It was the third round.
But why are you so excited, Joe?
Me?
Yeah.
He likes the fact that there's
competition.
Being pushed. There's push.
Oh,
like
yeah,
you said,
yeah,
no
yeah.
free ride for him anymore.
Okay. You said it's not
if Ryan Tannehill is stinking it up, the idea of who they're going to put in, that's gone.
So basically you said it's a lost season next year. Is that
Well,
what you're saying?
I felt that way when Aaron Rodgers decided to stay in Green Bay. And I wonder if the Titans, with the trade of AJ, felt that way too.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, I love it. TD is off to go talk to Malik Willis on the Malik Willis press conference. So what we'll do is TD will do that, and then TD will report back to us his thoughts on Malik Willis, which I'm pretty excited about. Chris Sanders?
Yeah.
How do you feel this will go over with Tannehill? How do you feel like this will go over in the locker room?
I mean, he's going to be really, really upset. And I don't know how it's going to go. It's going to pan out in the locker room. Nobody's going to choose sides and all that crazy stuff. But it's going to create some competition, like I said, from day one. He's going to be upset, but at the end of the day, I think he's got to be a professional and understand that this is a business. I mean, it's strictly a business. And you better believe with the chatter that's going on in Tennessee that everybody want to get standing in here, that he had to expect that they was going to take a quarterback, at any time. But what he has to do is he's got two choices: to get better or get bitter. And we're going to see if that pans out when camp and stuff comes.
Man, what a great day. What a great day. By the way, I heard from somebody, off the record that I shouldn't get my hopes up for the Titans drafting a quarterback. My response was, so you can't foresee the Titans taking a quarterback?
There you go again.
They took a quarterback. Man, what a great day. All I know is over here at the loudspeakers at 312 Pizza Company, I hear the We Are the Champions by Queen. And I really feel that right now internally.
Stop it.
I really feel like, man, and I know we're not on the air, we're on the stream. And I feel like I'm more honest on the stream, though I feel like I'm pretty honest on the air. It's tough. It's tough being a host in your local city for one reason. Mm-hmm. It's fun. There's a lot of good elements of it. But there's one bad element of it. Like, Caroline doesn't care if the Titans win or lose. Like, I'm sure she hopes the Titans win and lose. But I mean, she doesn't she didn't cry when she was 10 years old at the Super Bowl when they lost by a yard. You know what I mean?
Why you got to bring that up?
Did you cry when you were 10 years old at the Super Bowl? There you go. So, no.
I heard you say it. I heard you say it, Caroline.
No. But it's not your team. You know what I mean?
Well, now it is.
No, you're a Saints fan.
Well, that doesn't mean that the Titans can't be my team.
The Saints are your team.
I know I cover the Titans.
Saints are whacked.
That's my point, though. That's what I'm saying. Is that it's not like a burning passion inside of you, like the Titans, Like, I have programs at my parents' house that have Chris Sanders with Joey Kent and Corey Fleming and Carl Pickens with these weird flip phones, and it says,
"No, I don't sleep in Steve McNair jammies at night."
It's got them, and it says, "Those who know the most about receptions know the best cell coverage," or something like that.
That is a great ad.
Why?
And so,
dude, I still got that picture, man.
And so, I still do too. And so my point is that there's a blessing and a curse to do that in your own city, because you do it in your own city and it's you get to talk about what you care about, what you're passionate about, what the little you cared about. You get to sit there and do the pregame shows with Floyd Reese and Chris Sanders. And it's damn. But it also doubly stinks when they lose, because I'm sitting there watching Tannehill throw the ball to the Bengals, and I'm mad that the Titans aren't going to the Super Bowl, but I'm also mad that it just cost me 3 weeks of content. And it's oh, goodness. So when the Titans made this Malik Willis pick, he may not play it down in the NFL, but at least for half of my life, it's freaking great. It's awesome. Oh, I'm so happy.
So it's not the quality of a pick. It's just because you have a lot of quality to say on the air.
The half of it is that way. The other half is I hope he's the franchise quarterback, and I hope they end up erecting a statue outside the new stadium that they're going to build.
Okay, how good do you think this kid can be? All honesty.
I have no idea. I don't know. Not
Dude,
him, his third round.
you are crazy, man.
What's that?
What's that?
Man, this is some strong cherry. This
It
is
show is
stuff.
good though.
Oh man, it's just all sugar.
Yes, I mean that's why it's good.
That's true.
You all right?
The Robinson Vrabel. TD, it's been good. It's been nice knowing you. We appreciate you. What's that? I don't know what time this place closes at. You want me to? I don't know how long we're going to be
We
going.
got a
here.
couple of more picks. That's it. I got Judge Judy, man. Judge Judy's. I taped it, so I got to go.
You always be taking
Nah, I'm
Judge
just kidding.
Judy.
She's cute, man.
You have, dude. Chris loves Judge Judy. Like has always had a crush on Judge Judy.
Dude, she is. Yeah, she's fine.
I think
dude.
she divorced Judge Jerry.
Well, we need to go on and get married and quit messing around.
Nope. She's a fan of Malik Willis now.
Oh, there you go.
Malik Willis.
Boy, you crazy. You are crazy.
I'm just in such a good mood. I'm in such a good mood.
But okay, let me ask you a question. Could this be a distraction?
To the Titans?
Yes.
Yeah. But I don't. But who cares anymore? It's all distractions. I mean, the whole key. Vrabel's job is to keep this from being a huge distraction. And if Tannehill's going to get distracted, he's been in the league for a decade. If Ryan Tannehill's going to get distracted by this, and this is going to screw him up, then you know what? He can't be the starting quarterback.
Yeah.
I don't know. You played with one quarterback.
Yeah.
So there wasn't like a big distraction.
No, it was a quarterback controversy for a second with Neil O'Donnell and
Yeah,
and,
but
and
like,
Steve Mack.
but like Neil was always like, I'm the backup.
Yeah, but once he started playing, when Matt got hurt, when he hurt his sternum, he won like 5 or 6 games in a row. But then all of a sudden, you can start saying, okay, do we put Steve McNair in or do we keep Neil O'Donnell in? But here's the crazy part. I'm not saying this is good. I'm saying this is bad. But it was a blessing in disguise that Neil O'Donnell not a concussion, got knocked out of the Pittsburgh game, because I think that was a turning point to where Steve McNair turned his whole career around. When he threw me on 4th down, it's 4th and 13, he threw me a pass, and then he threw a touchdown to Aaron Kenny. I think that was a turning point. So it eliminated the quarterback controversy because Max stepped in, and then that's when he took reins in that situation.
Yeah, I only listened to half that story, but
Oh,
I
it
was
was
just so excited that the Titans drafted Malik Willis. I'm just
Dude,
so
are you
happy.
gonna get his jersey, man?
A Malik Willis jersey?
Yeah.
No.
Why?
The Buccaneers are on the clock.
You don't even care about that.
Let's
do you?
see who they pick. Rashad White out of Arizona State.
Oh, he's a good.
Bless
player.
you, Caroline.
You
Man,
all right,
what a
Caleb?
great day. What a great day for the Titans. What a great day to be a Titans fan. And all the boo-hooing about A.J. Brown. And, like, A.J. Brown's good, but now we know how they feel about Tannehill, which is they'll see, and we'll see. And then we don't have to worry about Tannehill anymore. When they pass the torch to Malik Willis, who takes the Titans to the Super Bowl.
Okay, let me ask you this. say Tannehill doesn't have a great year and they let him go next year.
And Malik Willis comes in and the Titans go to the Super Bowl. He's the next Patrick Mahomes.
Is he going to be the next quarterback, or do you think the Tennessee Titans are going to draft another quarterback?
Can I tell you after training camp?
Why? Because you want to see if he throws the balls in the stands into the receiver instead of to the receiver?
Well, yeah. I mean, I've never watched Malik Willis play football outside of like 17 snaps in the Senior Bowl, and I only half watched that.
Okay, what did you see in those 17 snaps?
Athletic, got a nice arm, hit the guys that were wide open. I mean,
Yeah, okay, I understand 707 and all that. I'm talking about when somebody's in his grill.
No, I mean, this was the Senior Bowl.
I know.
Mean,
The Senior Bowl's a little different, though. I mean,
it's like a mix between the Pro Bowl and like real football.
absolutely. That's the point that I'm making. But you said he hasn't taken the ball under center, right?
That's what I was told. I heard Bill Polian say that.
Okay, now he's going to have to take it under center because that's the identity of this Tennessee Titans football.
I'll tell you this. I love Bill Polian. Like, if he says something, I'm like, well, Bill Polian said, and I've really gotten to that point now. Sean Ryan, a guard from UCLA, just went off the board.
Do you even care?
No. So here's my thing. Here's what we know.
Right.
Like, there were all these questions entering the draft. I think the number one question entering the draft was, what's going to happen with AJ? We have our answer. Traylon Burks is in. AJ is out. Number two, what are they going to do on the line? They went with a tackle out of Ohio State, Nicholas Petit-Frere.
Yeah.
So they went with him. So that's their option at tackle. The third thing, what are they going to do at guard? We have our answer. Dylan Radins, Jamarco Jones, Aaron Brewer, they're all going to compete for that spot. Good. Like that, good. Happy for that? Okay, fine. And if they stink, then you can eventually trade for somebody with something, whatever, right around the end of training camp. Number 4, what are they going to do about quarterback? Are these quarterbacks that bad that they're going to move on? Or is there a quarterback that they like? And the answer is there was a quarterback that they like. Now, it should be noted that I do think it's important that it's not like they jumped out of their boots to be able to draft Malik Willis. I mean, they really let Malik Willis come to them. But they got a quarterback now, baby. And now?
Hey, as looking at the guys they just picked, if you had to give a grade right now, what would you give the Tennessee Titans? Would you
F? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'll give him I'll give him
B+.
That's tough. As you were saying this, I'm like, you know what? This is something that's probably got to be saved for the radio show.
Come on, man. You got to give it A, B, C, or D.
Why can't I give him an F?
Because that's not true.
If you had to talk about the week of the Titans, I think is very much, at least in my
when we talked on the radio earlier, maybe about 3 or 4 weeks ago, you laughed at me. You
like trading AJ Brown?
You laughed
No,
at me.
no.
Yes, you did.
No.
Stop it.
No, we
Jared, stop
Caroline,
it.
how much
Stop
did we
it,
talk? We
Jared.
never laughed at anybody for talking about trading AJ Brown.
Didn't he do
we
that?
appreciated people talking about trading AJ Brown.
Yeah, but did we ever think
I'm
that?
the one that asked them last
Did
week
we
if they
ever
were going to
think
trade
that?
AJ Brown.
But when I said it, he's like, nah, that never happened. That's exactly what
when
you
John
said.
Robinson said, I don't foresee it, I'm the one who asked that question.
Oh, my gosh.
Because unlike the trying to massage it in there, I was just like, so you're going to trade AJ? There's no room to wiggle out of that.
No, I agree.
That's the thing. Here's the thing about the media. And what? I just saw your head just pop right up when I was like, here's the thing about the media.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about the media.
What about it?
When they ask questions sometimes,
What they asking?
sometimes there's a fear that they're going to ask a stupid question and that the coach or the player or the whatever is going to be like, oh, yeah, I think that's a stupid question. Then everyone else is going to ha, 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 ha. And when that happens, they're going to feel embarrassed. Well, I don't give a rat's ass. So for me, I'm like, sometimes, even though the coach isn't going to like it or the general manager's not going to like it, you don't massage it in. You just say so is there any chance you trade AJ before Thursday night?
Right.
Because there's no maneuvering in or out of that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I sometimes feel like people overthink it, and they try to ask a question that the person won't. And I got to give Joe Rexrode credit, which I don't do enough of, but I got to give him credit because I kind of was talking about how they weren't going to ask the hard questions, and he did ask the hard questions of Rabel and Robinson last week at the thing. Now, what are they going to do now? I don't know, but there you go.
But just looking at everything that's been going on right now, they got the quarterback, they got a corner, they got an offensive line guy. What else do the Tennessee Titans need to do?
Tight end.
Yeah, they got to get a tight end. Charlie Cole is still there.
Okay, they need to get probably another running back.
And they need another wide receiver.
I still think that I would like, some depth at safety on day 3, to get Amani Hooker's replacement. because Amani Hooker is going to be a free agent.
Yeah,
at the
but
end of the year.
he's going to be there, man.
He's good.
He's very good. The one thing I love about him is he makes plays at the right time when the game is on the line.
Well, I think he's like a mini Byard. You know, he's not as good as Byard, but he's definitely a ball hawk. You know.
Okay. Yeah. You all right? You good?
I don't know.
What's wrong?
Oh, that's fine.
You got me scared. What's going on?
I don't know. I'm just looking outside.
Did Malik Willis come up?
Man, if Malik Willis came in here, I'd be like, "Come here, Malik. Let me get you a pizza. 312 Pizza Company. You're outstanding. Let me welcome you to Nashville the right way."
Boy, what's going on with the draft? What the heck is going on?
Panthers are on the clock here.
Do you even care right now?
Nope. Panthers are on the clock here.
How many more we got?
Oh, they just took Matt Corral. Oh,
Wow. Wow.
Panthers go Matt Corral, quarterback out of Ole Miss. And you do wonder if the Titans knew that, you know what, because they traded up to go get Willis, that they were looking at some teams thinking they may make a run at Willis, and they move up and they go out and get Malik Willis.
What do you think
and
about
now
him?
Matt Corral's off the board. I don't like Matt Corral's delivery, and I don't like his body. Like, I think he's too slight.
Yeah, and he's injury prone. I mean, he's definitely injury prone. I mean, see, he's smart. He's a smart player. But when you're injured all the time, then I think you're not going to be available to be in the NFL.
I mean, Charlie Weiss is the only one that I listen to that likes him, you know, a lot. And Charlie Weiss's son is the offensive coordinator at Ole Miss, but wasn't his coordinator apparently.
Wow. Now you're about to see a run on quarterbacks. Now we got.
Well, now the quarterbacks are gone. Ritter's gone.
Now you got Carson Strong. You got
but
Carson
those
Strong.
guys, you know, screw those guys. Those guys.
But there's a quarterback that I like from Brown. What was that guy's name? He made a big splash in the Senior Bowl.
If I really wanted to, I could take out the guide and find
You don't want to, do you? You just love Willis.
I do love Willis.
What's his name? Yes.
No, he's Western Kentucky. He's talking about the
kid from Brown. He had a good Senior Bowl.
Man.
You just now you ain't gotta look it up, man.
I'm not. I'm looking up.
Let's talk about AJ again.
I'm looking up Malik Willis. How do you feel about the week that the Titans had?
I thought it was okay. I mean,
are you worried about the culture of the team right now?
I mean, I'm not worried about because I know the leader that Mike Vrabel is. He's not going to let a lot of stuff happen. I know there's a lot of riffraff, not a lot, but a little bit of stuff that went on with AJ Brown, and then you know the situation with getting a quarterback because you know that's going to cause quarterback. You know, it's going to be kind of sticky. But at the end of the day, this is why they brought Mike Vrabel to bring is to create a culture of a team first as opposed to a me first.
You've known Mike Vrabel for a long time.
Yes.
I don't know what your relationship is with him, what it's
We
not
played
with
together.
him.
We played together.
Yeah, he played together at Ohio State. How much do you feel like? How much respect do you have for his ability? Because this is some you know these are some choppy waters right now.
It is
with the quarterback and with the AJ and with everything else. But how much respect do you have or belief do you have that he knows how to get the job done just from your relationship with him?
He does. I mean, he's been through this before. You know, he's been through the adversity. He's been through where people said that he can't make it and all this stuff at Ohio State. The next, he makes all Big Ten. So he's kind of a guy like that. He's made for this. He's made for adversity. So, you know, I'm not worried about it because even though you have a little trouble in the water, little ripples in the water, he's going to make sure everything turns around because he's built for that. I mean, look at last year. Perfect example is last year. Last year they had a whole bunch of guys out, adversity, getting to the meat of their schedule. But all of a sudden they're beating teams like the LA Rams. They beat Buffalo when they have a lot of guys that are out. So even though this situation looks bad and the culture look like it's shaking a little bit, I think he's going to get it back in order because that's how he's built.
Dude, the preseason, these preseason games are going. Oh my God, Malik Willis is going to be practicing on the same days with Tom Brady. The greatest quarterback of all time can literally pass the torch to Malik Willis right there at practice this year. You know what? I was there, Caroline, when Brady and Tannehill were on the same field. And it almost felt like Brady never acknowledged Tannehill and that Tannehill was trying. Tannehill was literally running. So after the Titans talked on the second day, and this was after I asked Brady if Tannehill was the MFer in the shop video, and Brady got uncomfortable and was like, "Did you just say MFer out here?" And I was like, "Yeah, Tom." And we're buds. And so anywho, so Brady was standing in the middle of the field with his son and with Vrabel. And they were just shooting the breeze, and Blaine Gabbert was there for a little bit. You remember Blaine Gabbert was here. So Blaine Gabbert and Vrabel and Brady were shooting the breeze, and Tannehill was like running wind sprints with guys like down the field. And it was like, what are you doing? Like, what you trying to get noticed? Like, do you want Tom to come over and say hi? Like, what are you doing? And the Colts took a safety, Nick Cross out of Maryland. Whatever. And good for him. And so I say all of this to say that, yeah, I think that's how this should be done, is that Brady I'll make a torch and I'll give it to Tom Brady, and he can hand it to Malik Willis at practice to pass the torch from greatest of all time to the next greatest of all time. Kind of like the relationship between Michael Jordan and Kobe. Mm-hmm. You know, I think that's probably what we're looking at here. You think there's anybody that's listening to this right now that thinks
I'm not even listening.
Do we actually? Really? Caroline says we got a bunch of people listening. So
how many? You said 100?
I just want everybody out there to know.
I
just want everyone to know. Just want everyone to know that I'm not serious about that. But what if? What if? Oh my goodness. Is there anybody who's commenting on any of this?
We got a lot of comments, yes.
Well, would you like to share them with the class?
Are they talking bad about Jared?
Please. I mean, unless we want to talk more about Nick Cross, the safety the Colts just took with the 96th pick.
It's 96 already?
Hey, 97.
So Ben in Murfreesboro.
Oh, hold on. Is it this one? Okay, give it to me.
Ben in Murfreesboro says Malik Willis is compared to Tyrod Taylor, so calm down, Jared.
You know what?
Oh.
Who's comparing him to Tyrod Taylor?
It don't even matter, though.
You know who I'm going to compare him to?
Who?
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady.
Because why not? It's 10:06 p.m. and we can be irresponsible if we want to be.
You do. Like when we got really tired of the draft night, we started talking about that fight between Paul Kaharski and Blaine Bishop.
Oh, that was great. Oh, my gosh.
What's next?
Everyone is saying that Logan Woodside better be bringing it this year. We have like 25 comments about Logan Woodside.
I'll tell you, Logan Woodside is going to start next year as the backup quarterback. And that's okay because Michael Jordan got cut from his high school team. Everybody there's like a little stumbling.
Not only is he Tom Brady, but he's also Michael Jordan.
I wasn't around during the days of Babe Ruth, but if I had to say...
Didn't you say that Babe Ruth is not allowed to be considered an all-time great?
Yeah, because he's fat.
Yeah. So if Malik Willis better not get fat or else he won't be Michael Jordan or Tom Brady.
Do you remember what Muhammad Ali looked like?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
Have you seen Michael Jordan these days?
Tom Brady.
No offense to MJ,
but he ain't playing
he's
anymore.
putting on the LBs.
Tom Brady. Well, Babe Ruth got skinny before he died because he ate too many hot dogs and he got whatever he got from that place in the Hot Springs, Arkansas. And so Babe Ruth got skinny and he died. So at one point, Babe Ruth was skinny. But when we remember Babe Ruth, he was fat. That's all I'm saying.
And he was very good at what he did.
He threw like 87 miles an hour. That was that. And, all right, what else we got?
One person says, I am cool with sacrificing the division this year and next with Tannehill. My expectations are pretty low anyway.
Does not sound like a season ticket.
Yeah,
holder.
stop it.
If you bought season tickets, there's no way you're sitting there saying, I'm okay if we don't win this year.
No, your fans are going to be upset.
My family?
No, I said the fans.
Oh, I thought you said my family.
Because
I was like,
y'all
no,
got to
I think they'll
understand,
be okay.
the window's closing, man. I'm telling you.
The window's shut.
No, not really.
Malik Willis.
No, but seriously.
Malik Mahomes Willis.
Oh, no. Malik Mahomes, Marino, Brady Willis. Well, I think the window at this point, it's like closing, and I think it's going to be popped right back up.
There you go. And the reason why I say this is because the defense is nasty. Defense wins championships.
Defense is nasty.
Absolutely. And I know
youth movement on offense.
I know we got Malik Willis. That'll help us maybe later on down the road. But, man, I'm telling you, our defense is nasty.
Hey, Jordan Reed, Malik Willis is the number 2 pick to the Detroit Lions.
What a steal.
What a steal.
I mean,
good drafting,
J-Rob. At 86. You talk about a value pick. You know what's funny? I just want to state for the record, with all of my excitement tonight, that I fully reserve the right to go to one practice and be like, he sucks.
You're going to say that anyway.
No, you cannot say that after
Nope.
one practice.
Nope, one
you
practice.
cannot say that after one
If
practice.
he stinks after one practice, then he stinks. I better not drop that.
I won't allow it.
What else
Okay,
we
hey,
got?
I got some word for you.
Mm-hmm.
It says that that Traylon Burks heard from Tannehill.
Oh,
wow. Did Tannehill not have reception out on his boat
Wait a
today?
minute, let me see that. I read that wrong.
Jordan says, I would love it if the Titans can get Calvin Austin in the 4th round.
Oh no, he hasn't. It says hasn't.
So what you thought
I
was...
thought. I went to Ohio State.
So, I mean, Paul Karski just posted a video with Vrabel and Robinson talking about, is Malik Willis going to be competing for the starting job in 2023?
Already.
2023, not 22.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know what the video said, but I can guarantee you that the answer was as non-committal as possible.
Was it?
I'm sure it was.
Well, then why would they draft him, though?
No, I mean, like, obviously he's going to be competing for the starting job next year unless he's not any good. Then he won't be competing for the starting job. But I think it's pretty good.
So again, do we go? Does the Tennessee, if Tannehill doesn't pan out, do you go get another quarterback in the next year's draft?
Yes. I mean, the Arizona Cardinals drafted Josh Rosen in the 1st round, and the next year took Kyler Murray number 1 overall.
Yep.
So, like, if there's a quarterback there and you can get him, you take the quarterback.
What pick are we on, Jared?
We are on
98.
pick 97. The Lions pick is in. How many picks are on the first day? Or how many picks are in the 3rd round?
We got what?
105.
That's the last pick.
I think that we may be getting to a point here.
See, I'm already looking at stuff on Facebook. Everybody's saying meet the future of the Tennessee Titans.
Boy, I tell you,
I'm telling you, man, it is going to blow up, and it's going to be a quarterback controversy, like right now.
And you know what my thought is on that?
What's that?
Good. That's my thought. I don't want to run that, just, Tannehill, he could be good if we just get some players around him and Todd Downing, well, you know what? Fine, just go play good.
My favorite take of the day was, we as fans need to be patient for the Titans to get good players around Ryan Tannehill. Why? Why do I have to be patient?
Chris Sanders caught 6 passes over 35 yards in 2000. The Titans had the number 1 team in the NFL.
Uh-huh.
Chris Sanders got hurt in 2001 and got released.
Yeah.
The NFL does not.
They do not care.
They do not care.
But let me.
Chris Sanders got released by a man who loved Chris Sanders like a son.
But he brought me back, though.
He did bring you back, but not really.
I was hurt.
He brought you back, but not really.
I was
like you were on the sideline in like a hoodie,
I couldn't.
I remember they were like flashed you on the sidelines, and we were like, "So is Sanders ever going to play
No,
or what?"
I was
what
done.
is? They brought him back. Like, what's he doing on the sidelines? Doing nothing every game.
But Floyd was that type of man to where when he asked me to take a $600,000 pay cut, he never brings back players. He never brings back players that he cut. And for him to do that, that's where I gained so much respect for that man.
You're gonna ask Sally if she'd cut you a $600,000 check out of the Reese estate.
Yeah, I wish.
Hand that to you.
I would love it. But man, that's a good segment to kind of talk about. Do you miss Floyd a lot?
Do I miss Floyd a lot? What have I told you? No?
I miss his wisdom, man.
I think for me,
miss him.
like, it's so funny. Like I know that like I'm an emotional person when it comes to like being on the air and like very, over the top, whatever. But there's really nothing that gets me choked up like talking about Floyd. So if I do get choked up here, like I apologize.
No, you're good.
But I just feel like, my mom said it best to me when she said that when you have a child, you don't know who's going to influence your child. And I've never had kids. You have kids.
Yes.
And she was like, you don't know who's going to influence your kids. And you're always nervous because as a parent, you can't stop somebody from influencing your child.
Right.
You almost just have to like let it go like a Plinko chip, right? Like it just keeps going down. And so my mom told me that she said that as parents, she was very thankful for the fact that Floyd was such a strong influence on me.
Yeah.
And I really thought about that. Because they always felt like a comfort level and all the advice that I would take from him. I mean, like, I literally I just didn't want to disappoint him.
Right. Yeah.
And, I mean, so much more than football.
It is 100%.
So.
No, I mean,
and especially like the draft.
I mean, we had so much fun. Man.
Oh my God, they drafted Malik Willis. If we were doing the show on Monday
yeah.
and I start talking about, he's going to push Tannehill, he'd laugh. Yeah. Oh God. But it'd be fun, and that's we always had fun. I thought we always had like a weird respect for each other.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I miss the wisdom. I miss the camaraderie.
We had a good team.
And he was just kind of like this sounds weird, like, because people were like, was that like your father? Like, no, it really wasn't. I mean, I really have a great relationship with my dad. It was more so like friends.
Yeah.
But he was so much older.
Yeah.
So it was just, I just hope people get the opportunity to have people in their life like that.
I'm glad that you said that because, we always see general managers hugging players when they get drafted.
Sure.
Because that's the cool thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
But when you hug Floyd Reese, he really means it. And a lot of general managers hug you because of what you can do for them, which that's the business.
Mm-hmm.
But Floyd was always looking for what can he do for you. So when he asked me to take that pay cut, it was basically a no-brainer. I was fussing on my way up there.
How'd your ex-wife feel about that when you told her that you weren't going to take the pay cut and then you took the pay cut?
Every cuss word in the book. She was mad, but here's the deal. As I was walking up, I'm saying the same thing. I'm like, man, I'm not going to do that, whatever. But when I walked in that office, Jared, when I say it was so much peace in that room to where when he asked me, before he even asked me, I sat down and he said, Bub, I need you to do me a favor. He said, I need you to take this pay cut. I said, absolutely. And he hugged me. And somebody hugs you when they kind of really care and when they don't care.
Sure.
Like, oh, yeah, that's great. But when he hugged me, you felt the love come out of him. So, when you have a guy like that, a general manager's in his position, that's why I have so much respect for him. And I know, we say that and we throw that word love around and we care and this and that. But I genuinely love that dude. Great man, great father, great friend, great man.
Great guy.
Great guy.
Just great guy. Great
Helped CJ out when he was going through the draft process. I mean, he didn't have to do that. I always ask about my kids, and those are I agree with you, Jared. Those are the kind of people that you want in your life that that they love you genuinely, not for what you can do for them, but for what they can do for you. It's gonna be interesting, man. Just gonna get a jersey, man. You ain't gonna be able to go to sleep tonight, are you?
So I didn't hear the press conference. TD's at it. Luke Warsham covers the Titans for A to Z Sports. Right. Good kid. He said, I'm not going to come right out and declare Tannehill to be in danger, but after listening to that press conference, I'm not convinced that the Titans see Willis as some kind of heir apparent, which I think is his way of saying that if the Titans can get Willis up to speed, he could compete with Tannehill.
That's some tea.
Let me say this without having heard the press conference to make the opinion for myself.
You like it?
Yes. Yes. Oh, I'm just so thankful for the possibility of having a new quarterback. How many more picks we got?
I don't know.
We're at 101.
5 more picks.
Oh.
Which probably means 4 more commercials.
And Just Judy's on it.
It's like watching CBS football. When they said that CBS was losing that SEC package to ESPN, I was like, good. Can they take away some of the commercials?
Well, the SEC and CBS games are like 4.5 hours.
Oh, my God. They never end.
Long.
And they have the most boring halftime group. And it's just, it's like, let's get you some highlights from the other games. Like, hey, you know what? It's 2022. I've seen the other highlights. Like, let's talk some SEC football. But no. And they get non-SEC people. Like, it's the SEC game of the week, and they got Brian Jones and Rick Neuheisel. We got a West Coast guy and a Texas guy. Oh, it just grinds my gears.
Grinds my gears.
Great theme song, though.
So, here's the question. When is Malik Willis' first start going to be?
Over under
2022.
Yep. Over under the 10th game of the season.
I say earlier than that.
No, he's not going to start this season.
Okay, and I'm going to tell you why. Because if Tannehill interception, those fans are going to go ballistic. I'm telling you.
I thought
the leash is so short now that there's another option.
Very
I thought
short.
the fans like Tannehill.
No, they do, but you keep putting a bad taste in their mouth about how bad Tannehill's. I mean,
Well, he's bad.
do you really think I'm
Tannehill
that
did that to
influential?
himself.
I think Tannehill's a good
Do you
quarterback.
think that like I'm that influential that I've ruined Tannehill?
Dude, you got some of my coaches on my staff that they want to choke you.
But that would be the opposite of influential.
No,
if they
but
want
you're- but
to
you're-
do
but-
everything that if they hate everything that I do, and it's like,
They-
yeah, we want to choke them, then that would be the opposite. That means
But
they listen, but
but
they
you're
don't actually
influencing them.
listen.
You're influencing them to want to put their hands on you.
Right. And again, that is not influential. Like influential is like, getting up there and saying, look, we as a group are all going to march to whatever. And then they all march.
Right.
They're going to march to the Titans facility
Right,
and say,
right. But here's a,
no more Ryan.
Apparently I did that.
Did you?
right. But here's the
Metaphorically. Figuratively. I did. And they heard.
And you are the reason why they picked Malik Willis.
Let me say this.
this guy.
I asked John Robinson 2 important questions last week. 1, were you going to trade AJ? 2, would you draft a quarterback over behind Tannehill? And how would Tannehill feel? And he said he hadn't talked to Ryan yet, which apparently is a common theme that nobody's talking to Ryan Tannehill.
Well, Ryan Tannehill isn't talking to anyone back.
Dude, Ryan Tannehill, man,
man.
When do you think he comes back?
I think he'll be here for the start of like the next week.
I mean, he has to be. Isn't
I think
it
he'll be
mandatory?
Now that he has a fire under his butt, and that fire is named Malik Willis.
No, I think TD said
No
that
pun intended, Liberty Flame.
TD said that he doesn't think Tannehill's keeping up. He doesn't think Tannehill knows
don't
that
think
the
he
entire
knows.
city
there's
is furious.
No,
way.
I don't think he does.
There's no way.
I don't think he does. I really don't.
I do
I
wonder.
mean, there's no way that he just doesn't know what's going on.
I mean, I will say this. I don't know that Tannehill's not happy with me, but
A lot of people ain't.
I have pretty. I would assume Tannehill is not very happy with me right now.
He probably doesn't even listen to the show. That's what I'm saying.
Doesn't matter. Bad news travels fast.
But who's gonna tell him though?
Anybody who listens to the show.
But who that has his number?
Dude, like literally thousands of people listen to the show that have his phone number.
Right, but he's not here. He's in Florida, right?
Yeah, but again, bad
Phones
news
work
travels
in Florida.
fast.
I know.
Like when somebody,
but
when
nobody's
somebody
gonna call him and
texts him and
say,
is like, "Hey, they're talking bad about you," and we only did it every day, and we're only the more time goes on, the more justified it feels like we are. By the way, let me say this. I find the actual NFL draft itself, like to have it in your city, to be incredibly overrated.
Why you say that?
It was great when it was here,
Yeah.
but like if it was here again and I wasn't working, I would not go downtown to go to the draft. I
It'll
would
be
watch on
packed.
TV.
Yeah. I mean, after the excitement of the first round, it's just boring.
But the first round was kind of boring too.
Not really. Not with the AJ Brown stuff.
No, I'm talking about like when you're at the draft. Like,
Oh, I got you.
there.
Yeah.
Like, that was kind of, I mean, like we did the draft show and we were excited about doing the draft show, but we weren't like.
Yeah.
You sound like such an old man.
He is old.
No, like in all seriousness, like my friends that act like old men, that do not act like old men, they went downtown for like the Thursday night or whatever, and they were like, yeah, we were kind of.
It probably was overwhelming too.
Hey,
They were like, we're kind of
so
bored.
many
Hey, the
people.
Jets are balling, man. They got Jeremy Ruckert from Ohio State tight end. Dude, the Jets.
Who is this Peepop going up there to announce his pick for the Dolphins? Oh, Larry Zonka.
Songs.
I gotta tell you, man, the way that he played football,
Oh, he was a grown
the
man.
fact that he's still there, he can't be worse than that Vikings guy who went on and on and on and on and on tonight. Goodness,
The one who got the hook.
They brought the woman out on stage, and I think she had a mask on to take him off the stage.
To put the mask on him and say, please stop
Yeah, stop talking. Yeah, just go ahead and cover it.
We'll muzzle you.
The
if you
problem
don't
is
get
that
off
if he
the
if he did
stage.
that, they'd be like, we can't hear you. You got to take it down. And he take it down, and it's like, oh goodness gracious.
Channing Tindall, linebacker out of Georgia.
You know what? I should have it in the write up that when we get to the Channing Tindall part of the draft, then it's time for me to.
Hey, let me comment on something.
Okay.
I know you hate the Colts, but I'm just looking at an Instagram thing because they drafted Alec Pierce.
You were looking at Matt Ryan with his kids.
No. Just all the players that are texting in on him, like Darius Leonard, Michael Pittman, Matt Ryan. All the players are chiming in saying, "Welcome to our team."
Sure.
Why don't we get that with the Titans?
Because the Titans right now are going through negativity. And so that's when your true character is revealed. And that's why Mike Vrabel is getting a new quarterback.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Well, I think we've had a great time. I want to give a good shout out to all the great folks here at 312 Pizza Company. They have been just absolutely fantastic. Chris Sanders down the pizza, and I think he absolutely loved it. And
wow.
a big shout out
Good pizza.
to our friends
Absolutely.
at Farm Bureau Health Plans, plan for your health, dental, and vision coverage.
Right.
The Nashville Sheriff, the Davidson County Sheriff's Office is hiring correctional officers. Call 615-862-8170. Social Furniture, great friends out there on the west part of town, and Apple Collision Centers. What a great day to be a Titan fan. Congratulations to all the Titan fans out there. I will see all of you Monday at 2 o'clock, and there will be some heat. Thanks to our friends at 312 Pizza Company. This has been Draft Night in Nashville.